right, hello. We are back in business. Sorry for that interruption, folks, but it's the limitation of YouTube. You can only stream for so long. Current panel, the most recent panel is ET Madness. Rockin' Panel 10 looks absolutely fantastic. He's going to keep working on that a little bit. Next up in the lineup is Donkey Madness. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Just getting
Good.
some thumbnails out.
All right, nice. Lord Finatra, do you want to get in here, Lord Finatra? I'll send you a link.
Lord Finatra. Love that guy.
Yeah, he puts out some great stuff. Maybe we'll have to listen to a couple of his tunes in a bit.
Maybe we have to.
All right, I'm gonna drop you that link, Finatra. If you want to come in, you are welcome to. If I can find you. Where's that man? There he is. Dropping it. Okay, you've got it. All right. And for those of you that are here, if you can share out the stream, get people back over here. That's the bummer about having to start it over again. Got to get that momentum back. Yes. And are you working digitally or traditionally, Donkey?
Digitally.
Okay. Cool. If you're able to share a screen at some point, that would be good.
Let's see. How's this working?
Works perfect. There we go.
Hey.
Nice. Got some ideas
I guess
started.
I guess it's officially my turn, huh?
It is. Yeah, you're on, man. Let's rock it. And we'll give it a little extra time. Obviously, we're a few minutes off, but considering all things considered, I'd say we've kept this train on the tracks pretty well in terms of time.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know how many hours in you are already.
Yeah, this is. I think we're moving into the 11th or 12th hour. Yeah.
Dang.
Wow.
So you're planning to stay the whole 24 hours, or you got someone to switch out with?
Oh no, I'll be here the whole time.
Oh, oof.
That's how we
Good luck.
roll. That's how we do it. Yeah, I've done three 24-hour streams before.
Man, I don't know how you do it. I can't stay up more than like 13 hours. I'm not young anymore.
Yeah, neither am I. Of course, it used to be a lot easier, and every time I've done it before, I've been oddly enough, I've been drinking the whole time.
How?
You'd think that'd make it impossible, but for some reason it worked. Just beer, not whiskey. Obviously, you can't drink whiskey for 24 hours. But yeah, I would drink like a beer an hour, I'd say, and I pulled that off a few times. But doing this one sober, and I'm a little bit older, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
So everybody has different, constitution. I've always been able to stay up long stretches.
Yeah, I'm an embarrassingly lightweight, so it's like I just look at alcohol and I'm just tipsy already.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh no, oh god, here it comes. Oh.
Yeah.
I've been sober my whole life.
Same.
Oh, nice. You guys you've never been intoxicated, you're saying?
Nope.
Yep.
That's badass. That's actually a point of pride right there. Nice. It's interwoven into our social construct, like to a degree that's obviously not healthy.
Yeah.
Like the only way people can get together in groups is if there's alcohol involved, and it's like, this is probably kind of sick.
I know. I always say Red Bull is my my alcohol, so keeps me awake.
Might be about as healthy.
Yeah.
I used to amp before it got canceled.
What was that?
I used to do those amp drinks by Mountain Dew. Yeah.
Oh shit! I vaguely remember that, man. Was it even more ridiculous than Mountain Dew? Because Mountain Dew, isn't it at the top of the list in terms of just insane amounts of everything? Sugar.
I actually think it's Dr. Pepper.
Oh, really?
Really?
Shit.
Yeah, I think people can actually use it to like clean a toilet bowl with how acidic it is.
So you're saying it's good for you? It'll clean out your insides.
I guess.
There you go. I'm gonna tell that to my wife. Bring on the Dr. Pepper.
I like the panel, so it looks like we are going with the multiplying thing.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot. I was like, oh, she's dead now. What do I do next? But multiply. Hey, bring her back.
Just draw the funeral.
Yeah. And I can do I can make some kind of interesting regeneration.
Okay.
Okay, can I have the next spot? Then I kill her again.
Oh. Shoot. Oh, well. All right, let's see. All right. Usually I'm like a painfully slow artist, so I'm going to try and do this quickly.
Nice, man. Yeah, just have fun. Do what you can.
Mm-hmm.
And you certainly are welcome to keep working past your hour. Just so the next person in line has a really clear sense of what you've done. If you want to continue to work and polish a little bit, that's totally fine.
Okay, yeah. I'll just get the basic down at least.
Yeah. Lord Finatra, how you doing, man?
Hey, Finatra.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hi.
Thanks for having me, Ryan. Appreciate that.
Yeah, of course, dude.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna listen to a tune or two of yours.
I'm at work right now. Actually, I'm driving a big truck.
Oh damn!
And
they trust you with that shit? Damn.
Yeah. You're like, no, really? Yeah. If you actually seen what
Nice.
But,
Dude.
I've been here for a while.
I want no part of that, dude. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Especially we're broadcasting worldwide. But I'm doing my job like a good tax paying, a law-abiding citizen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Doing my thing, and I wanted to come say hi. I could come hang out later in the early hours and try to provide some stimulating conversation. Maybe
dude,
I don't know.
Please do. That would be fantastic, man. How much distance do you have to cover still?
I'm only on my first hour. I'm on my second hour actually, and I've been here for a little too long, but it's okay.
Yeah. Damn. James Osa says, "Great break. I polished something." We can speculate as to what you might have polished. Yeah. E.T. Madness is polishing this piece right here. Oh, he's even got the spots on the toad there.
I was watching the stream earlier, and the pages, man, geez. I mean, the panels. Ink Spots had that creepy looking one. I've seen a couple other ones. That's the one that when I tuned in, I seen. I'm like, geez, look at this thing. Really cool.
Razmaz is requesting honk the truck horn. Is that possible? Maybe not.
Oh no, it's a regular. It's a regular horn.
A regular
Nothing
truck.
special.
Okay. Nothing special.
Yeah.
All right.
I could open the window and introduce you to a lot. And I could really sound like Zach then. I got to put on my avatar, my Zach avatar. Stick my head out the window like Pet Detective and freaking and pitch the book and pitch Impossible Stars on Indiegogo.
That's right.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, what's your latest track? You threw up like an instrumental or some shit. You're getting fancy on us. What the hell's going on?
some people were asking for the Oxmal instrumental like a long time ago actually, and I kind of was waffly about it, but then I kind of thought about it 3 months later and said, screw it, who cares?
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Why were you
So
against it?
Well, because I haven't had my shine yet, I guess.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That was like when I had like 40 subscribers. I'm like, yeah, right. To be honest, I mean, you know, I wasn't rude. I think it's in the comments, so you could it's actually documented that that suggestion. And somebody asked the other day, so I started putting up more instrumentals, and
nice,
people could have at it, listen to them, or however. Sometimes the songs are a little dirty, but they like the melody, so.
Right. Yeah. I don't really think about that. I think the last time we played something, I think it was your Witten one.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think Piper was actually here, and I don't, you know, I'm so. First of all, I'm not used. You know, it's usually it's all dudes hanging out on the streams, not necessarily used.
Yeah, it was all dudes though.
So it was like, oh, shit.
Piper's like one of the guys almost.
Yeah, I mean more or less, and we know the ladies they can get pretty raunchy with it. We were talking about that earlier. They probably worse than the guys, honestly.
Oh yeah, they're cannibals. They're cannibalistic. They compare you to dishes and
right.
Side menus and appetizers, and they're talking and being all descriptive and jeez, it's disgusting. Women, I tell you.
Yep.
Women are.
Yeah, Razmaz is kind of sad now because there was no like special horn. Yeah,
have you ever been?
I was a little let down too, honestly.
You know, Ryan, I know you're a married man, so this probably is not going to happen in your life. But anybody else, you ever meet a Latin woman and she compares you to a burnt pot of rice? You know, that's a fucking compliment.
Okay.
I'm not lying. I am not lying.
All right.
I eat him like the Figaro and the bottom of the otro and all this shit's like, geez, woman, what the frick? The burnt rice at the bottom is kind of a thing that people do like. And so, you know, you'll find a couple in the family. Some people like the burnt rice.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Figaro means like stuck. So it doesn't really translate in English very well.
Yeah. Donkey Madness going to town. What do we have here? Do you have anything going on in terms of a project, or you just want me to promote? Yeah, you do. All right.
Right now, actually, there's only a week left on my Indiegogo is allowing on my mailing list. I'll send it over. It's called Shotgun Samurai.
Yeah, send that over. Are you sending it in DM or in private chat here?
Yeah, I guess I can put it into the Twitter chat. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
and there's a
I guess I was looking at your Twitter. I didn't see. I guess I didn't pick up on that was going on for you.
I see. I'm not. I guess I need to. It's a pinned tweet, but I guess it's not obvious. I don't know.
It's probably I was juggling a lot, getting ready for the show. It's probably just me, dude.
I got you. No worries.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, wait, there's 25 artists. I got to get all their links together. I'm like, this is going to take like an hour and a half. Fuck. Better get busy.
Oh yeah, I guess I could have. It would have been nice if we all just put them in the chat for you then.
Oh, it was my bad. I could have planned this thing a lot better in terms of that shit. But
hey, if you're still doing this next year, I might join you guys.
Oh, nice.
If you have an open spot.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm not great, but maybe I'll learn something by then.
Yeah, me too. I'll be maybe in the same boat. I want to start. I got a real cheapy tablet. I'm gonna start messing around.
Yeah, I have one with Clip Studio. I bought it a while ago, and I still have it. So, just I was drawing the other day, and I got about 90% through, and I wasn't really paying attention to that, but I was just tired of it. I'm like, I don't know how these guys do it. I don't know what I was thinking. It's hard work, man. It takes a lot of attention. You gotta complete it. You know, you started, you gotta finish it. I didn't finish it.
Yeah.
And according to the chicken anatomy, to what I believe, chickens have 3 toes. You know, so that was a mistake. an obvious mistake. But like toes in the front, you only have 2 tabs, and whatever they're called. So that was huge mistake number 1.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm getting this all the links updated and this new
There's also
iteration.
I have a trailer for my my campaign if you wanna check that out.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, we will. Give me 1 second here.
All right.
But a chicken has 3 toes in the front and 1 in the back.
Okay, I put the trailer in the chat as well.
Do they? I thought they only had 2.
No. Parrots
Oh, I
have
guess
2 in the front and 2 in the back.
I'm not sure about this rooster here. The one I drew this one a while ago, maybe a year or so ago. It's probably the last thing I ever drew. Yeah, I couldn't tell with that. I looked at a reference with the other one, but not an absolute reference. I just looked at the colors and the pattern of the feathers and different things like that.
Maybe it was not visible because they are not directly all in the front, but spread out.
Okay. Right, there's 1 in the back and 2 in the front, right? That's what I'm...
1 in the back and 3, 1 in the front and 2 spread to the side. 1 left and 1 right. 4 toes. Nicht toast, toes.
Whatever, I know what you mean. Toes, chicken toes.
Smiling Bandito says, if chicken toes is the biggest mistake you're making, you're doing okay, man. You're doing okay.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll call them chicken toes is another one, I think they have us. Chicken fingers.
Abel says, I'm a Mexican man. I can understand what you mean, bro. You are right. Yeah, speaking about the burnt rice, I think.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they got more phallic type of food over there. Like enchiladas and real girthy enchiladas. Yeah, so there's many innuendo in Mexican culture, probably.
Sure.
I mean, we have our plantains and stuff, and pasteles. I don't know if you know what that is. It looks like a great-looking piece of turd. I tell you what, like a brown thing with beef and olive and seasoning, stuff like that. It's really good. Vegetables, but like in a brown paste, and then you wrap it in a plantain husk, like the husk of a corn, like corn husk.
Yeah.
Or I mean, for a plantain though, and they wrap it up in that, boil it, unwrap it, and it's a really good side dish. Really
nice.
Good. Doesn't look good, but it's really good.
Shotgun Samurai. Okay, got all those links updated. And so what are we looking at? What is this Shotgun Samurai all about, man?
So basically, actually, it's currently it's been a web series for a very long, for like maybe like past 5 years.
Dang, dude. And how often were you releasing content to that?
Slowly, maybe once a month.
So kind of like whenever you had something ready, you weren't on like a rigorous set schedule or anything? Cool.
No, yeah, it was just kind of my my own little hobby that I started in college, and then I was trying to find ways to get it out to a wider audience, and then first thing I found was webtoons, but I've always wanted it to be like an actual physical book. That's how I always drew it. So
yeah, nice, cool.
Yeah, and so this is basically me being able to put. So far, it's going to be 10 chapters in this first book. It's going to be like the kickoff campaign for the rest of the series.
Beautiful, nice. Mm-hmm. Now, is Comicsgate the formation of Comicsgate? Did that kind of like make you realize, hey, maybe this is possible? I can make this happen. Yeah, that kind of gave me hope.
Nice. In comic, because actually we did print out a few issues of like the beginning books to try and put them in our local college comic book shops in my town. There's some in like a few shops in New York City too, but sold 10 copies. It's pretty good.
Right. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's a tough grind, and obviously you have to hit the conventions, and you got to do as much of that as possible.
Yeah, if I had more time, if I wasn't a working man, I would totally do that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a big expense in and of itself, and these days conventions aren't really an option.
Yeah.
At the moment, anyway. Yeah. Ace stream definitely didn't die. YouTube has, we want to stay ahead of the limitation on stream length with YouTube. So we just thought it best to kick off a new stream. Yeah. Let's check in with what you are doing, sir. Nice.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm going to get going. I want to say that I can't freaking jeez. No, I'm at work right now and I'm having a hard time.
No, I get it, dude. I get it. Cool. If you can drop back in when you're done with work, and I'd love to have you, man. We can get.
You're going until what? 2 p.m.
It will be going until 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be around. I could be around. I'll be around at like 3 or 4. You're Eastern time, right?
That's how I scheduled it. No, I don't know why I do Eastern time. It just seemed like more people were in that zone, so it made sense to me to use it. But no, I'm not in that time.
So you're an hour behind or so. So it's like or are you on the West Coast?
Yeah, I'm like 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. So whoa, Poppy, that's loud. So it is 2 p.m. for you, or 2 p.m. for me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right.
Yeah, it seems like most of us here are on the West Coast. So.
Yeah. 11 for you, 11 a.m. for you, or 11 a.m. or 11 a.m.
It'll be 8 a.m. for me when it's about.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, my tablet kind of messes up. So now there you go. It's back. Pressure's back. Whew.
Cool. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. I was like, no.
All right. Well, thanks for having me, guys. Donkey Man's got great hair.
Oh, thank you.
Hair.
Yeah, it is pretty badass. Yeah, we'll probably listen. We'll probably listen to some of your tunes while you're gone, and we'll be happy to have you back, man.
Have a safe drive.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see you a little later. Thank you. Appreciate you, Ron. Everybody, I'll see you later, guys. Have fun. Happy drawing.
Yeah. Nice. Thanks, man. See how ET Madness still in process. Oh, is this so we can get it posted?
Yeah, I sent you the image.
Okay, cool. You sent it over. All right. Nice. Oh, this is great. Very good. Cool. I will get that posted to the Twitter thread. Nice, man. How do you feel about it, ET Madness? How was it? Did some of your nerves go away?
Yeah, when I draw and can focus, that's why I didn't talk so much.
Yeah.
Then I calm down.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, it's just something. Do you feel like it's something that will get easier for you, like coming on streams and doing that, or is it just forever going to be completely stressful for you?
That I cannot really answer, but I hope it gets better. The problem is speaking.
The thing, and this is true most of the time, like if you didn't say anything, I don't think anybody would have thought that you were nervous or stressed out, or it doesn't come through is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't come through in your speaking, and certainly in your artwork, it doesn't show up at all. You seem like you were in complete control of what you were doing. So
I'm good at it seems like that because I'm not. I'm not happy. I wanted to do something else.
Yeah. Oh, you wanted to do. Oh, you mean just because of the direction, like the curveball?
No. The direction is okay, but the way I drew, I wanted doing inks and print it and color it, but nobody does color, so except ink spot. So
yes. Yeah. I get that.
It didn't fit, and I hoped I could be fast enough to have something like who did the first one? Doug? No.
David Feed. Yeah.
No, the second. No. Stop it. I mean the painted, the concept art, painted black and gray, black, white, gray.
Oh yeah, that was Zach, right?
Oh yeah, that was Zach Bradley. Yeah, he did panel 4.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
That's awesome, and not to replicate his style, but the gray tones work for me rather quick.
Yes.
Or working in tones.
Right.
Then sketching around a lot and doing inks over them. The inking would take probably longer, but that depends on what I would do. And yeah, from my experience, from my own work, for the project, for instance, that I have here on the side, don't know.
Yeah.
Is it shared? No. Good. Oh, it is shared. Damn.
Oops.
Okay. I have. What's on that file? Uh-oh. Something happened. Just a moment. I have.
Yeah, no problem, man. Do you want me to stop sharing for a second, or are you good?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No.
Let's see here.
Keeping track of all the files. So I did a sketch of this. Oh yeah, that's better. So that's for the project. I was thinking of doing the left thing in the book, and if somebody backs the tier drawn in, I could draw the person on top of that image in the book.
Gotcha.
And maybe add a chest burster.
Oh, right.
Alien themed thing.
Yeah.
And it could look like this. And
oh, nice.
I drew this. This one. Damn. So the background here, I drew digital and printed it and inked over it. Real.
Yeah, nice. Nice.
And that took pretty long. So because of all the little
there's a lot of for sure.
And I would lose myself in a drawing like the one we have here for the toad and stuff. It would take ages.
Right.
Or at least longer than I need it to be.
Yeah. Interesting. So you've been working on a project for quite some time, for some years, yeah?
Many projects.
Yeah. Got it.
And work is there in between too.
Right. Right.
Normally I would have liked it to at least have the mailing list online already, but I don't know how long I would take for the other project, the Skull art book. Damn it, I hate this. I'm sweating like a pig.
Oh, just having a conversation, like being on a stream. I get it, man. There's still times when I've been doing live streams kind of almost every day for many months now. I'm about to have the 100th episode of Midday Repartee next week, and I still have that feeling sometimes, man. Just like it stresses me out sometimes, and I don't know. And then I like every time I actually just come on here and hang out with people and start talking, I realize, man, this is a good time, and people are just here, being supportive, encouraging, hanging out. There's nothing, really nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, it's the explaining part. What do I want to get across? Do people understand me? Not only the voice, but my stupid English accent. And
I've never had a single words. Yeah, I've never had any trouble understanding what you're trying to say. Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Okay, let's see, hour 10, panel 10.
I found my 24-day comic.
Oh yeah, dude, I really want to see that. You were talking about that earlier.
It's really just sketching.
Cool. I just got your panel posted up there in the Twitter thread. So this was 24. You're just doing like rough sketches for a 24-day comic. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I intended to do.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Oh, I see. We're gonna see what happens. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. That was for my I had on Facebook or better, I had on a He-Man website a project, a crowdfunding project basically, and did a 100-page master's comic of an audio play we have here in Germany. We have 37 audio plays from the 80s, and I said, okay, if you help me get some money, I draw everyone who donated. I draw one of those audio plays and turn it into a comic, and everyone who donated will get it for free. And there came so many people and so much money in that I said, okay, now I have so much money. What would you like me to do?
Yeah.
Should I pay my bills and have 2 to 3 months of time just working on that, or do you guys want it to be printed? They misunderstood it a little bit. They thought, oh, if he's working faster on the comic, then it doesn't, and then it will not look good because of the fastness.
Oh, right.
And, that I understood too late, that they are afraid of me just like doing sketches and this is the book, but I don't need 3 months for just sketching.
Right.
I try to provide high quality work, and at least I finished this book, and we printed it in German and in English. I still have copies left. And
cool, man.
On Facebook, I had a Facebook page, and Christmas came up, and I thought, okay, I draw every day a little calendar piece kind of stuff, and then this happened. Okay, this is day 1 and day 2.
Yep.
Can everybody read this?
Yeah, zoom in it a little bit for sure. There you go.
It's beginning. Same procedure like every year? No, not like every year. Do not fail me again. What if he isn't coming this time? Who could they be speaking of? Then from here, as you can see, it's to get the mood. I do a little bit more, and then it's sketching mode again.
Yep.
Should I read
and when did this go down? When did you do this?
8 years ago.
8 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. So I take it you got more and more involved as you went.
So Beastman thinks of the Easter Bunny, and there's this one episode in the Masters of the Universe where the character Plunder, bunny character, is involved, and they already ate them. Him, not him. This is real sketching in my sketchbook because I was on not at home, so I sketched in my sketchbook the page and scanned it and posted it back then.
Nice.
Can everyone read, or do I have to read it aloud?
No, we're good. No.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
Oh no, please don't read.
No, not at all. I didn't mean it like that. I'm gonna check in with what's Donkey Madness got going on.
Yeah,
dude, it's coming along.
Oh, it's already done.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of rushed myself a bit too much.
Oh, you got time.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can.
And Razmaz was offering up. You got to get a samurai costume to promote that campaign, or at least a toy shotgun.
Yeah, I have a friggin' the Japanese yukata. It's called.
Oh, nice.
Because I am part Japanese, so it's.
Oh, then it's not racist. Cool.
Oh yeah. Dang it! I was hoping to get the controversy by being a little racist. I mean, it's half racist, right? I'm only half.
Right. Oh man, that absurdity. Cultural. What do they call it? Cultural appropriation. Give me a break, man.
So stupid.
At what point? Like, I don't know. It's just the reasoning and rationale behind most of this stuff. I can't really find. I can't find any logic in it. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the people you're claiming should be offended by it completely aren't offended. So who are you speaking? Why do you feel a need to speak for people and invent how they might be feeling about something? It's absurd. Yeah,
they whatchamacallit, in Asian countries they call it the white savior complex.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like these white people think they need to save the poor little foreigners.
I guess it's mostly inspired by some kind of guilt or shame that people feel about something.
I think so. Yeah.
I guess I don't know. Very bizarre.
It is bizarre. I don't like it.
Yeah, Sim. Exactly. It's culture appreciation, and they've somehow turned that into some kind of negative, and it's like.
Yeah, I mean, if I can give out Japanese cards, I will. Everyone, you all can do whatever you want with Japanese culture. Why not?
Nice. Nice. Now, did you say that you have there's a trailer for this?
Oh yeah. At the top of the page, watch video.
Ah, nice.
There we go.
It's hidden.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's give it a watch. was some hot sauce, man. Shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really well done. That was, I think, a very well put together promo for that. Nice. What's the response been? I mean, did you have a decent following for the webcomic?
Yeah, kind of like a small following on the webtoon thing, but those people don't really translate over to sales because it's a free platform, so everyone's there just for free comics.
Oh, okay.
And most of them are like kids.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I've been wherever I go, slowly getting it out there. Seems reception's been pretty decent.
Nice. Yeah. From what I just saw, it's yeah. I think you've got something there.
Thank you. Yeah. It's funny. It started off as kind of just a joke between me and my friend, because he needed a character to cosplay as for some kind of thing, and all he had was like a yukata, and I had a toy shotgun at the time, so. And I was like, why don't you be Shotgun Samurai?
Yes. Nice.
And he was like, that doesn't exist. And I'm like, it will now. And then that night I just drew out the first page and I was like, bam, Shotgun Samurai.
You know how the Turtles began?
Is it a similar story? No, I don't know actually how.
Oh, okay. They began as a joke too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that can definitely...
that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, was the joke like just come up with something ridiculous and make you sell it or something?
Yeah, they wanted to make fun of Daredevil because he got ninjas as enemies, the hand, and the Ninja Turtles have the foot.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And
right.
The ninja part, turtles are very slow, but in that comic, of course, not. But that's the ridiculous part.
Right, right.
Maybe even slower Teenage Mutant Ninja Snails.
Right. And then their master being a rat, of course. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And of course, people just love it, right?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess some of the best ideas, you never know.
That's why I know that this 24-hour comic thing that's happening right now, it's so outlandish with the Toad just appearing out of nowhere. This is the thing that's people will actually respond to because it breaks all kinds of expectations or formula, and I ultimately think people are so sick of formula because it's all mainstream, so about like some kind of scientific method for making money or appealing to the biggest possible audience, and it's just so tiresome.
And they began, the Ninja Turtles, they began as independent comic as well. They printed just a few copies from Eastman borrowed money from his uncle, I guess, and they printed a few issues and they sold out very quickly. And it's still reprinted.
Yeah, so it was like an instantaneous response to it. I mean, it's one of the most successful comics of all time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so E.T. Madness. So this actually, you finished this out and it became a printed comic?
No. This is just me one day at a time trying to push the story forward.
Okay. I see.
The real comic moment.
Cap coming right up, sir. Let me get you that link.
These are the books.
Ooh.
I hope this is understandable.
Hold on 1 second. Drop this link to Captain Fuckhead. Get in here, sir. Dude, these look good, man.
Yeah, they have the UV foil over the character, and that makes it really pop.
Nice. Very nice. Good work, Captain Fuckhead in the house.
Heyo.
That's right. Check out what Donkey Madness has going here. Very cool. So he ran with Scotsman's idea of this character getting split in half actually results in a second iteration of the character.
Mm-hmm.
So Gretchen is not dead.
Yeah, and I was thinking, like, I don't know if it translated too well, but so since she got hit by magic and sliced with a sword, so now she kind of split into two that are kind of good defense against, one's good against magic and the other one's good against swords.
Okay, nice.
That was kind of my thinking.
Yeah, I like this
like
first. I really like this first panel here where you're like showing. I like how you depicted that. Yeah. And then the expressions, of course, over here.
Yeah, the guts are kind of my expertise.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Lucius, I'm still running clean, man. It's approaching 2 months here, pretty soon. No alcohol. Getting close to 3 weeks. No cigarette as well.
Mate, I'd be dead.
Nice.
You'd be dead?
I'd be dead.
With no alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got something to show you.
Uh-oh.
So I'm not going to be here for long, but hang on.
But you're going to make it worth our while is what you're saying.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe, okay. All right. All right.
Oh, wow, that's very white. Why is it white?
It's very, very white. It's very white of you, sir.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, no. Oh. Look
Is that better? Oh, no, it's not better. Look, go sideways.
Yes. Ballerina Superman.
So this isn't the original, because I need to keep the original, obviously.
Yeah.
This is a copy of the inks.
Yeah.
But with real markers. Like proper alcohol, genuine real markers.
Nice.
Right? It says it there. Wait a minute, it doesn't. There you go. Look, inks, copy, plus markers. Signed by Cap.
Yes.
You want to give it away?
Dude, I'd love to give this away.
Feel free.
All right, man.
But
I really appreciate it. All right, that's really cool. I'm going to think about that.
You asked me to take part in the stream, and you know, like I said, Duck, I can't draw quick enough to be able to do that. So this is me taking part. Oh,
man. What a rock star you are, dude. Captain Fuckhead. What a champion. If you haven't, I want to bring up your Copernicus. Okay, you're doing some absolutely fantastic stuff on your new channel. You want to tell people a little bit about that?
It's gay and it's arty.
That's right. That's right.
Like gay Superman.
What more do you need to hear, really? I mean, just fucking...
Look at his glorious, isn't he? Look, he looks so... I've never seen him look so good.
I know, it's absolutely...
Look how smug he looks, too. Nah.
Why am I not... I'm having trouble finding your damn fucking thing.
Right, well, you can take my screen away, and what I'll do is I'll get you a nice photograph of it, and I'll send it over you to in DM, and then you can go from there with the giving of the ways, because I don't know how Entertainment Madness is still up, because it's nearly 3 o'clock where he is.
Yeah, man, he's
bad enough nearly being 2 o'clock here. And I interrupted watching my Saturday night wrestling to come and because I've been coloring this in while I was watching the wrestling.
All right, that is so badass, man. I'll have to think about and figure out how we go about doing that. I really appreciate it. Some lucky bastard's gonna win that colored version of Ballerina Superman. Yes, absolutely love it, dude.
It's too good.
So cool. Great, good.
Well, and I will state again, it's a photocopy of the inks, but real markers.
Yes.
Right, so I don't want people to think. But look, as it stands, my art right now is worth fuck all. But maybe one day it will be.
Oh, we have no doubt about that, man. Yeah.
So you'll still be winning, and you get it for free.
Yeah, yeah.
So
all right.
Don't complain, or I'll do something bad.
And definitely check out Captain Fuckhead's new gay art channel, Caparticus.
Did you find it?
It's got wonderful content. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there.
I can drop a link.
I don't know why. I typed it in and did a search, and YouTube's being a bastard. It's not pulling it up. So, and I'm subbed to so many. There it is. Gotcha.
You got me. Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
Right. I'll send you a DM. I've got a nice photograph for you. It's A3. I know Americans don't understand what A3 is. You're the only country in the world that doesn't.
I do now because, well, I'm having better understanding because of CG UK and Mary Boys and all that shit.
It's basically standard print paper size, like it's normal for everybody else in the world except for America for some reason.
Yes.
If you've had a copy of Mary Boys, it's twice that size. So if you open up the Mary Boys book, that's how big it is.
Nice.
But
it's a very healthy size, very good size.
Yeah.
All right, man. That is so cool. I'll figure out a way that we can get that done. Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, just let me know. What I'll do, right, is I'll send it to you, and then you can. Whoever wins it can get in contact with you, and I'll send it over to you, and then you can do whatever it goes from there. As for that, right now I'm ducking out because I've got another pint to drink and some more man fighting to have a good watch of. Then I'm going to grease myself up and go to bed with Mrs. F.
Damn, you got a fantastic evening planned, sir. Thank you.
I've got a great life, mate. Love you all.
All right, see you later.
What a badass. So some lucky bastard's going to win that gay-ass Superman. I know people are really excited about that. Lucius coming into the house. How you doing?
How's it going? Hold on a second. I still got Captain Fuckhead on my stream watch here. He just left, man.
Yeah, he just popped out. You literally just missed him.
How's it going, guys? How you doing, Rot?
I'm doing good, dude.
You're almost at the halfway mark, man. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I think I've got it in me. I think I can make it. Go the
distance. You need to drag that degenerate ink spots back in here, man.
I know. He'll get.
I missed having you guys on
he's
screen
so
at the same time. He is
he's so busy now. He's like he's doing all these streams. I'm
jealous. He's always bitching. I'm the colorist. I get no love, and I'm like, dude, you got jobs. Shut up,
dude. Exactly. People are hiring you to do shit. What do you want? They're throwing money at you. Yeah, it's not enough. I get that. It's not enough.
I'm loving this multi-panel action we're getting right now. I felt like we had a little too much, one thing at a time. I'm liking this.
Yeah. They're really mixing it up. I like the direction it's headed. I mean, and I don't know who's to say. Have you decided who's the villain? Who's the good guy? I don't.
Dude,
know.
I want to do a total shakeup when it comes to me.
Yeah.
Thing is, I'm like on the other side of the halfway mark, and I feel like that's a place of honor, and a place to like really throw down something that you can either toss away or work with, kind of thing. We've been stuck with these characters we've had from Inception, I think, except for maybe the frog dude. I feel like maybe that was new.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, totally bizarre. And I guess, dude, we're bumping it. Of course, we had to do the transition to start up a new stream. So time got backed up a little bit, but we're going to try and keep this train on the tracks in terms of the time and the scheduling. So that means, Hibbs, where are you at? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm actually prepping it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Want to make sure that you're kind of on track.
Yep.
Getting ready. You're basically your showtime basically right now.
Oh yeah, shit. We're at 10 o'clock. Damn, boys.
Yeah, it's rocking and rolling.
Along. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow, yeah, that hour went by fast.
Yeah, dude, you're good, man. No worries. This is looking really good. I think you progressed this to an interesting spot. Now, Hibbs
Yeah,
is
at least
gonna.
I got the story elements done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was checking out who I'm sandwiched between. Wanting to get a good sense, and this Shotgun Samurai looks good.
Oh,
I love the Cyberfrog piece you just put out too.
Yeah.
That you did, and there was also like a concept art you did of like a motorcycle. I'm like, oh, this guy got chops, bro.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's one of my clients. So, yeah. Okay. So thank you for that. That's pretty exciting. And that actually that Cyberfrog piece, I submitted it to the repartee one day, and you guys looked over it. So thank you for your kind words as well.
Oh, nice, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Let me. Oh, damn, dude.
Yeah, that's what I can do if I devote like a week to something.
Yeah, when you get that chance to really nail it down, yeah.
I know. Yeah,
so I'm gonna, folks, you're gonna want to check this out. This is this a cover for Shotgun Samurai?
Oh yeah, that's Joe Ball did that for me.
Okay, nice. So you got some other talent involved, bringing people on board with that. Very cool.
Trying to get some nice little more flavors to it.
Yeah, man. So that must have been pretty exciting when you got this back. How do you feel about it?
Oh yeah, I mean I love it. It's like better than anything I could think of.
It's beautiful.
And
it's going to be colored, right?
Yeah. So I'm looking for a color right now.
Do you need a flatter too? Because there's somebody with some experience among us.
Oh yeah,
I have no idea.
Who has been on a sober train, who has got all juices running right now.
No. I'll leave the flats to other people these days. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the workflow at all for the outside commission, so I guess now I need to look for a flatter. So.
Well, from that shot, man, that looked pretty gnarly as far as action going on and stuff. Energy stuff is like the bane of a flatter's existence.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh, did we lose Hibbs? Where'd Hibbs go?
And Rotten, did you flat for Medieval Spawn or something like that?
Dude, I did a lot of flats for a lot of different books back in the day, man.
But like Spawn,
it's a tough grind. I think
and
there was
Spawn
a Spawn.
Is like
it was one of the spin-offs or something. I don't know. There were when I was doing the flats, there were a lot of comics coming out. Like, remember when they were doing like bands, like rock bands, and then they would have a comic where the guys in the band were like characters. And some like
what?
Yeah,
what?
Dude,
this
like,
was a thing.
Yeah, it was a thing. They did it with several bands.
I have Kiss comic.
Yeah, Kiss was was actually good and successful. It was a good book.
Well, that seems way back in the day. I remember hearing about like they put their blood in the ink, but it was like so microscopic to the ink. Like it was just like there's no chance you're gonna catch herpes or whatever from it.
Yeah. So this is
Image did Kiss Comics in '99 or something.
Yeah.
This was not back the blood thing. That was earlier. That was Marvel Comics, I guess.
Yeah. That's about the right time frame. But man, Donkey, this is a piece you did a while back.
Yeah, that looks fucking sweet, man.
Oh.
Badass, dude. Very.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
very nice.
Kind of a piece to prove to myself that I can actually do something like this. So.
Yeah, dude, badass.
I was like, I want to do a good Cyberfrog piece. And I was like, hey, it's not bad.
All right, Hibbs is dropping in. Officially
Sorry
starting.
about that.
No problem, man. Not at all. We roll with the punches on this shit.
Yeah.
Just whatever happens. Yeah. So this is Hibbs is officially working on. What do we got? Panel 12 here. Dude, yeah, this will be halfway mark to the 24 panels.
Yeah, the end cap of part 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
figure out how to.
Scotsman's in the chat. I did. I think I dropped you the link, StreamYard link, Scotsman, if you want back in here. Sim as well. Anybody, if you're in the chat and you want to come on the panel.
If you want to save Rotten from the heaviness of hostiness, 24 hours straight. Dude, I can tell you're down a notch from when you started. Like you, you had
I'm
this,
certainly, dude, I can't keep,
you were spring chicken when you started this.
Yeah,
you
my
were so
energy
happy.
levels are gonna. I'm still stoked, dude. No, I'm good. But yeah, it's been I don't think I haven't really eaten anything. And I have food, man. But I'm just kind of like, it doesn't really sound good.
But you're kind of a snob about your food. Do you have something you can microwave or like?
No, we don't use a microwave.
I knew.
Microwaves.
Like I remember
fucking
me
heathens.
Me and Jay Money were talking about like corn dogs one night, and you're like,
oh god,
fucking corn dogs. And I'm like, look at this elitist motherfucker.
No, that is so not, dude. I on a regular basis we will make like mac and cheese, man. Like in the box, like we're talking the ghetto mac and cheese, and put like tuna in it. Tuna mac, man.
Is this name brand?
Don't tell me that's elitist. No, man. It's like Winco brand.
Sam's Choice mac and cheese.
Dude, fucking elite. Right? Yeah, that's not happening, dude. So Lucius, you're coming up here soon. You're next in line, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna whip you good, man. We're gonna punish you.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm ready, man. I was I didn't know how to feel about it. I kind of wanted to be in the middle.
Yeah.
Like everyone puts their creativity up in front of me. I coast on their fumes. I just gotta put them down. But
I see how you're working it. I see. Are you are you drinking this evening? What you got going on?
I am drinking, yeah.
All right, nice.
I just came from a birthday party at a Mexican joint, so I had some margaritas there, and I'm continuing the party with some Coronas.
Nice,
with you guys.
Yeah, I gotta say, this. I was curious doing this 24-hour stream, like what if I was gonna start having like, man, it should be nice, maybe just a little whiskey for it's a special occasion.
The thing is, I think you've proven you don't have a problem.
I never. I always.
If it had been like 24 hours, you're sweating. Your next appearance, and you're like, oh man, I'm jonesing. I'm jonesing for some juice, man.
Yeah, I've never felt like I had a problem with alcohol. It was just becoming a habit to do it while I was streaming. I could see like, okay, this is becoming like I'm streaming, so therefore I'm drinking, and like, no, that's not gonna work.
I feel you on that level. I feel like anything I'm doing, if I can get 2 days where like I don't touch it, like I can put it out of mind.
Yeah,
it's like that scratch, man. It's like the devil in your stomach turning when it's like 12 hours out, and it's like, oh, drink would be pretty good right now, man. Make the stay a little easier, man.
But writers like, dude, you started all this without at least a gram of coke. I know this was a bad move.
Save it for the hump, man.
Not thinking
you don't go out of the gate on that. You wanna save that for later.
Right. Well, I got some phone calls to make, obviously. Winco is awesome. Yeah, Winco's kind of cool. It's cool because it's like the employees own it. It's more focused on the employees. They get paid well, so everybody's like kind of cool and happy to be there instead of grumpy and pissed off. So yeah, it's a cool grocery store. For sure. Microwave. See, what's this microwave shit again? Microwave some popcorn.
Oh, you do the stovetop?
We did actually. We usually just don't do popcorn, but yeah, actually, oddly enough, we did do the stovetop thing like really recently, just randomly.
What do you snack on, dude? Like you're just like, I don't want anything processed. I don't want to microwave it.
Oh no, dude, we eat tons of junk food. I don't know where you get this idea about that.
Well, lots of shit. You're like too good for it.
No, that's not true at all. I lied.
So
obviously.
what's your vice, man? What's your
Oh,
weakness?
we get junk food, chips, and stuff like that all the time. Like, yeah.
It's not like from like Trader Joe's or something like that. It's like I'll find it.
Well, we do. Yeah, we do Trader Joe's.
Oh,
sometimes.
Jesus.
But yeah, no, we get. I'm talking like bags of Doritos and shit.
There we go. There we go.
You know what my lady got me into is dipping those fucking Doritos in sour cream, man. Now you're talking evil. Now you're talking evil. Stephanie Renee in the house, man. Thomas Moira, just absolutely beautiful project. If you haven't checked that out, you need to.
Oof.
What a great artist. All over. Pell Rider says all over 90. Yes. DM me your address. Dude, that's tempting.
There you
I'll think
go.
about that.
Yeah.
Ace says Coke, strippers, and tacos. Oh wait, those are my vices. I think they're fairly universal.
Dude, if you can get that all in one, that's like a home run right there.
That's a trinity right there. Right? That's powerful. Yeah.
Have you ever been at like a strip joint where they do serve food? You know, like that's like their thing.
I don't know.
Like, can you imagine like cutting into a steak? Cutting into a steak, and like there's a girl like doing the splits in front of you.
Listen, whatever. I never found it appealing on any level. Honestly, I don't get it.
Oh, I appreciate the female form.
Certainly,
sure. Yeah.
Certainly. I just not in that context and environment doesn't interest me.
You need what you need to do. I don't know what it is in California. I was in Oregon, and they did full frontal. Like that was like part of their First Amendment rights, like freedom of speech, something. I'm serious. Like, yeah, you can express yourself by going all the way naked, right? Right. If you go with a girl, dude, it's like automatic pass. Like you'll get double the attention, all this, like because you got kind of like a pass. You have a voucher there for you. If you were just some creep that showed up, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, as long as you throw money on the table, I'll give you a nod. But you bring your girl with you, and as long as she's cool with it, and she'll get even more, man. Like she'll get motorboated. Like your lady will get some attention too. Like
sure.
It's a way to get through.
Yeah. Well, to each their own, man.
Some advice, yeah. You know, I mean, listen, you got a free weekend sometime. You're looking for something to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Just wear your mask and get motorboated, man.
Right. It's not a bad advice, I guess. Jesus.
I mean, I could think of worse ways to spend, you know, a night, you know?
Pell Rider said, if you ever go out with me, in the morning you're sneezing coke and coughing stripper glitter. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
I'd rather have that reversed. I'd rather have the glitter in my snot and coke in my esophagus.
Yeah.
What were you about to ask me?
Are you already kind of thinking about what you're going to do, or you starting like Russ?
I mean, I've had some ideas in mind. Like I said, I'm looking to maybe do a shakeup.
Yeah, I was wondering. I knew that was coming. At some point, somebody was gonna like.
I mean, listen. I've been doing the Frega draw-alongs, man. I'm telling you, your time goes fast. You know, like you think you got time to work on it. I think I'd work better in traditional, but I don't know. I haven't done it in so long. I feel like I'd be out of touch.
What are you going to work digitally or traditionally?
Digitally, yeah, digitally.
Okay.
Yeah, I did a practice run. I was looking to see because I do everything off my iPad on Procreate, and I was looking to see could I StreamYard and share a screen. Wouldn't let me do it. This whole bullshit, like they've been pushing for years. Like tablets are going to replace all this shit, dude. I can't even run share a screen
right?
From StreamYard on a tablet. And I'm like.
I remember Frega trying to figure that out one time, and it was a nightmare.
I know he said something about it, but I just could not it didn't give me the option. I went through all this bullshit trying to figure it out. So essentially, I'm going to turn on my laptop camera and try to draw in front of it. It's going to be kind of burdensome, but it'll at least kind of give a process as I go.
All right. I don't know. I'm thinking about anyone want to replace this Joker. Yeah, that's not going to work for me, man. It's like using a microwave.
Oh.
Just kidding. That sucks, dude. Yeah, you think it'd just be like, dude, of course people want to use their tablets, their drawing, like for this kind of shit. It seems so, it's a no-brainer. Why would you make that difficult? Mm-hmm. Why is it difficult? It doesn't make any sense. Where's the conflict coming from?
And I mean, I don't have like a dual monitor setup either. So whenever we did live streams, like you do share screen or share your screen, like you enter that no man's land where you're like, am I still there? Are they still there? I don't like, you have no idea what anyone else is doing as you're trying to like do it all. Yeah. Like you're just left on whatever screen you're working on. And I thought that would be bad enough, but I didn't have the option to share screen on the iPad.
I just got your message, private chat message, Hibbs. Really bad at checking the private chat.
Oh, that's no problem.
He's like, this is from forever ago. He's like, you had to download Chrome, huh, to make the share screen work?
Yeah, it's because I'm on a Mac right now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Chrome is the suggested one for StreamYards, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
I just use it because I don't use it for anything else, so I don't have to worry about like doxing myself or anything like that. It's like I'm not signed into anything.
Yeah.
If I go to something, I don't have to worry about that.
Nice. Let's see. I did want to let people know we do have. There is only one slot available.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The most juicy slot.
Yeah, some other artists stepped up to the plate during the show. We got all these slots filled in. But we do have one slot at in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. Any artist, we're still down. Just hit me up on Twitter and we'll get you signed up here.
So you know what we dropped, Rotten? Like you and me dropped the ball on?
What did we drop the ball?
Devs.
I know. I know, man.
We just got caught up in shit. Both of us, like, I remember, like, there was a time where I was just like, I was too busy to do anything.
Yeah.
And like, you had I think you had maybe your introspective search, like your soul journey.
Oh yeah, that might have been part of it. Yeah.
And like, it was just like it all added up to like one day I'm like, dude, there was something I used to do in the middle of the week. I'm like, what was I doing? And then it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it was becoming a thing. The Wednesday night stream, we really were doing a deep dive on devs. We got up to like episode 4 or 5. What was it?
I think we were at 6, man.
Oh,
6.
maybe.
We were close to the end, but I still want to do Ex Machina no matter what.
That is something I really want to do. I'm kind of like the devs thing. I don't know. It's good, but I don't think it's his best creation by any means. Probably Ex Machina is his best, for sure. Barbusco, back in the house. How you doing?
So, guys, I just dropped in to show you something. Okay. I was very, very nice to my wife. I made her dinner, and I was very nice to her because I treated her like the princess she is. Like, nice. She's not. Like, so she made this.
All right, dude. Let's see what we got here. We ready for this? Oh, there you have it, man. See, it pays off, man. It pays off.
Yeah,
so you treat your woman right, and look what you can expect to get in return, people. Quality coloring. That's what you get.
So fast. Cool.
All right, man. Nice. Did you drop this?
I'll drop it now.
Yeah, if you can drop it to me, we'll get this posted up as well. That's beautiful. Nice work. Michaela, is that right?
Yeah, Michaela.
So what is the last official fully realized panel?
The last official panel is E.T. Madness, I believe. Let me get that right here. Sort of. Kind of a little off screen here. I'll there we go.
Still in process. What?
Well, he's not quite finished, but it's looking. It looks damn good. Looks damn good. And yeah, this was pretty much. This was pretty close to an hour's work. Yeah. Very well done. Donkey Madness.
But I dig this concept, man. Like, I was a little tentative at first. I didn't want to commit and pull metal movies and brewskis, you know?
I noticed.
On you? Just to throw him under the bus at the halfway marker again. You know, he jumped out. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to, like, commit and then something got in the way.
Wife says he is so full of BS. The dinner was ready. I did this because I'm super nice. Man.
No, she's lying.
Caught again, dude. You think you're gonna get away with something?
Mm-hmm.
You thought you were safe on Rotten's stream, but you weren't.
So yeah, I hear what you're saying. You got to give metal movies and brewskis just a little bit of shit.
A little bit. You know, we all fuck up.
Yeah.
We all fuck up. Trust me,
dude,
I
have never
in
all my time doing this YouTube channel, I have never made one mistake. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
I didn't like leave a stream while everybody was still on it and just leave it running for like an hour. I did not do that. I don't do those kind of things. Yeah. So yeah, understandable. No big deal. It all worked out. We just roll with the punches, like I'm saying, man. But yeah, it took you a while to commit to being a part of this, Lucius. I was starting.
Well, I mean, my schedule,
it was making me sad, man.
My schedule can go up the week of, so like that's why I was holding off.
Oh, right, okay.
So
well, that's got to be nice having that built-in excuse to avoid anything you want.
Well, it's the truth, man. It's the truth. I mean, ultimately, listen. The one day I really wish I had like skipped work was when you had Frega on. I'm like, you had him like for a solid 2 hours. I'm like, dude, I could have been there mixing with Frega.
Yeah,
you know, and I even had
great.
Like you were using my like Frega Unabomber pick for your
I was pimping you out hard, and then you hesitated to be part of this wonderful.
It wasn't even hesitation. I just couldn't be a part of it. I was at work, and then like I'm watching the replay, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, dude, why the fuck did you even go to work? Like, you would have an automatic end with this guy.
That's funny. Yeah. Sim just shot this over to me. This is Ink Spots doing the coloring over Sim's artwork. This is what it's looking like. It's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. It's awesome, it's a collaboration made in heaven for sure. So that's great stuff. Thanks for sending that over, Sim. So, and I believe this is going to be an alternate cover. Absolutely fantastic. Boom. Let's see. Oh, Scotsman, not just leave it running. You left an overlay over. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. You left it.
Yeah, and it was like, it was like crimes of advertising past. And I just,
dude, I was trying to milk that thing, man, for as long as possible. I'm like, he's coming back.
I thought it was over. I thought it ended. I thought it was dead. I went to bed. What the fuck do you want from me?
And then the Ink Spot started to stream, and I was willing, like, you had closed it by the time I came back to it.
Yeah.
Like, you just closed it. I was like, holy shit, guys. I was ready to be like, guys, he has this thing running still. Like, this is still going on.
Yeah. I mean, it was like, good, I don't know, like 40, 45 minutes. I have no idea.
Yeah. It was a good while,
Metal Movies and Brewski. Sorry, guys, I got the times mixed up. I really wanted the third page reveal. That would have been awesome. Sorry, you didn't waste anybody's time, man. We're just giving you some shit. It's no big deal, man.
No, Rod just milked that sim cow. He just got under there, started squeezing the mutters, and got some art out of them.
Oh, man. Sim just stepped up to the plate like a champion. Yeah. As always, cranks it out. That guy, he just is always on, always producing. Fantastic.
He was selling too, man. He was doing it all.
Yep. That's right. That's right.
Speaking of selling, any of you guys selling something here?
I know. Mm-hmm. Hibbs, what you got?
Mailing list?
Not really selling, but I have done a few projects on my channel so far. It's under the other name that I put called Ha Studios.
Okay.
I've done 2 storyboards for the Nickelodeon show The Loud House.
Oh, cool.
None have actually been like officially considered by the network, but
yeah,
I mean it got 50,000 views for it, so I was happy with that. And then the other one is more based on my icon that you're seeing. One of the few remaining pretty okay shows on Rooster Teeth, Camp. I did a 15 years later video with that. And with that, I got the first half done because honestly, even with Storyboard Pro, having to redraw all the backgrounds, get all the bodies exactly right, it's just taken me forever. But part 1, which is about 9 minutes, has about 25,000 views so far. It seems like a lot of the Rooster Teeth fans like it.
Nice.
Yeah, every now and then I get a few prudes with it because some of them just don't like how the older characters look.
Yeah. You can't please everybody, obviously.
Oh yeah, no, very much. And I mean, if that were the case, I wouldn't have made them grow up so they can do some of the crazy shit that they're doing on the episodes. So
right.
But yeah, that's mainly what I stick with. Otherwise, I'm just out here in LA trying to keep getting animation jobs, which unfortunately LA is so super locked down. There's pretty much like no luck with it right now.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, LA's just been absolutely crazy from my understanding.
Truthfully, I think one of the things I'd actually like to do is start an animation studio more out in the Midwest, because I'm actually from Wisconsin, and I think there's a lot of talent out that ways that just because they can't move, they don't really get as recognized as they could.
So, yeah, with the internet, you don't really need to be in the city anymore.
No, very true. It's just I've been trying to figure out the way that people got together for like Has Been a Hotel, because I know that was an all online initiative. Unfortunately, a lot of their people aren't really giving any answers for it. So
I see.
Yeah. It's pretty much just doing scripts and that, and anything that can get me into the animation industry. So
yeah, it's tough breaking into these mediums, man. A lot of times there's some hardcore gatekeeping going on for one thing, and a very niche kind of, tight knit mentality. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I've even done voice acting training because really my whole mentality is just whatever to get into animation.
Yeah.
And for any who are out in LA and they're like fans, 2 of the best coaches I've had so far were Richard Horvitz, who does Invader Zim, and Charlie Adler, who there's probably a lot that people know, but mainly Cow and Chicken.
Okay.
He was both of the characters for it. He directed for Rugrats, so he gives you like a real director's experience. So yeah, it's been fun getting to learn from him.
Nice. Met says Hibbs come to Indiana.
I've actually been thinking of Indiana.
Yeah, it sounds like there's might be some opportunity there for that. You got to go where there's a demand, there's a need. It's not oversaturated,
There's a lot of people that are like that. I mean, one of the few channels I listen to are like Clownfish TV and
Yeah.
A lot of the Comicsgate crew, like especially Just Some Guy. I absolutely love hearing his videos.
Yeah, he usually has a pretty good handle on things, good perspective for sure.
Oh yeah, very much.
Yeah.
My main one, in fact, if I can, let's see if I can give it a quick screen share.
Yeah.
Stop sharing, screen share. My main one that I'm really trying to get is more of like a superhero series. So I actually do a lot of these characters on my own. This is actually my main team. The series would be called The Elementals.
Got it.
Yeah, one of the things we like doing is a lot of different themes. Like I have my main bad guys are chess.
Oh shit.
Yeah, one of the things I especially like is they're a diverse villain team, which you don't see anymore.
Right.
We got one for a lot of countries, which good luck guessing what their actual powers are, if you can even guess the country.
Right.
But yeah, these are mainly what I'm working on.
Nice, man.
Dude, they look awesome, man. Seriously, I can say one thing for sure. It looks fun. It looks lots of fun, man. Seriously,
it is fun. The main series that I usually do it off of is Fairy Tale. Like that's more the style that I try and get along.
Yeah. Razman says, "Don't come to Mexico. It sucks."
Yeah, I'm very aware of the cartel. Sorry.
It can't all suck. I mean, I'm sure it's got great components or
Oh
elements.
yeah. I'm sure there's very great stuff. But I had recently just heard on Joe Rogan how the cartel now outmans the Mexican army. So
that's not surprising.
Oh man, I mean, you listen to a lot of stuff on Joe Rogan from other countries that are not really true. I remember one of our comedians went there, and they always say so. I mean, I remember when an American who had a Brazilian friend, and then this American started to say a lot of stuff about Brazil, and I was like, no, what the hell are you talking about? Like, and everyone who's, I mean, ignorant from the real stuff will trust this, So.
Oh yeah, but his with that actually had someone who does like deep dives into it. Like he wasn't a comedian, the one who was commenting it.
Yeah. No, you're right though. Like false information gets propagated
because
too easily, and people don't feel a need to even consider that it might not be accurate. And then they turn around and pass it to the next person. Yeah.
And I don't even mean like false information. I mean like people go to Joe Rogan to be impressive. They want to cause an impression, so they go there and know, there's Godzilla, real Godzilla in Japan, seriously, because they want to impress Joe. So they will say stuff. They will exaggerate it a little bit, that stuff.
Sure.
So I don't usually trust that.
No, I hear you.
I wouldn't. Joe Rogan is not a reliable source of information. I think I think most people can agree on that. This is a guy who used to make a living making people eat disgusting shit on television.
That's true.
Come on. Come on.
I just wish so many of the people in my industry with voice weren't so filled with TDS at the moment. Yeah. I've unfortunately had a few block me for some of the smallest stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it's absurd, man. It's a insane problem. Like I can't believe people are buying into it. At the scale that they are, it's insane to me that a group on Twitter can cause people to react in such a way. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Tatsunami, we are currently in I think this is hour 12, right? Yeah, this is panel number 12. Yeah. So we're going strong. We're more than halfway through at this point.
Checking to make sure I got it right with that.
Okay, I think I'll finish this drawing up. Yeah, I think I'm at a place that I think is good.
Let's check
Good
it
enough.
out. Oh, hell yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work. Good. Good.
Dude, I really love it, especially the first panel. Like the regeneration, you know, it
Mm.
looks
Yeah,
great.
I love that too. Very
Yeah,
cool.
a lot
I
of
can
fun
see
to
where
draw.
your passion is. You're like,
Yeah.
the gore. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of gore. I mean, there's some good gore in Shotgun Samurai. So.
Oh, I bet. Nice. Shotguns are good for that.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah. Hold on. I kind of want to show off a little bit.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? This is
please do.
supposed to be like kind of a shock page. Where is it? There you go. It's some. You see that?
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Dang,
So this
dude.
is kind of the stuff. It's not all over the place, but it's a tasteful amount, I would say.
Yeah. Nice, man. So, Shotgun Samurai, how long do you have a set time for an official launch on that campaign, or?
I gotta put it into the campaign right now. The mailing list is almost done.
Yeah.
But once I get the campaign going, based on how well it does, the faster I can get it done, basically. So
Right.
I have to see how long that takes. I mean, how well that does to see how long I take. If it fails, I'm still gonna make it.
Yeah.
But
do you know when you're gonna launch the actual campaign?
Yeah, that's the thing I gotta just push myself into because I'm kind of pushing that off.
Oh, just no need to rush it, man. You know when you're ready.
Yeah.
When you're comfortable, when you feel like you have a good hold on it and you're ready to jump in, man. There's no need to rush into it.
Yeah, I have like half of the campaign page already made, like on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
So like the draft and everything, so it's almost ready to go. I
Cool.
just kind of.
Yeah, definitely. You can share that out. You can share the proof of your page to other people. If you've got some people you trust, and it's always good to get more eyes on it. They'll catch things that you may have missed, give you good feedback and ideas. Because there are so many things little things that can make a huge difference on a campaign.
Yeah, and I'm kind of the guy that kind of just jumps into things and then realizes all the mistakes I made when it's over.
Right. Yeah, it really helps getting some more eyes on it, getting some feedback.
That's good. Yeah, I'll totally do that. Share it around some people.
Yeah,
yeah.
This is great. And I have been dropping links to your let's see, what have I got going here? Oh yeah, to your sign up page. I got that added to the description of the video. And of course your Twitter account as well. So if you're not following Hibbs on Twitter, be sure to do that.
It's one of my. Yes.
That's gorgeous. I love that, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is kind of one of my
really nice.
My show off pages.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I'm kind of concerned about though is because the very beginning of the book is like my 5-year-old artwork. I'm hoping people don't get too put off from it because it gets better. I promise.
Yeah, it's really tough not to want to go back and redo all of it, but
yeah, I feel man. Like my book is the same thing. Like 4 years ago.
Yeah, it just gets better, and when you're drawing so many little panels, it gets better so quickly, and you're just like, wow.
Yeah, dude. I think a lot of people who if you have even a little understanding of how this works and art and comics, it's like I appreciate seeing that progression. I enjoy that. It's not to me, it's not a negative. I'm seeing an artist literally over time getting better. That I enjoy that process, but so I wouldn't worry about that too much.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that's probably my biggest fear is people opening up and being like, "What the hell is this?"
Well, yeah, and you want, obviously on your campaign page, you want to put your best foot forward, your strongest work, but then you do want to let people know. You want to show people okay, you're going to get to and present it as a positive. You're going to get to see me progress as an artist. You get to take that journey with me, so I make it into a strength rather than a weakness.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is 5 years in the making.
Yeah, exactly, progress. Man. Yeah, no doubt. Because look at this, what you're presenting us right here. It's absolutely beautiful. So,
well, thank you. That's good to know. Yeah, because most of my my viewers are my friends or my family, so it's when they say it's good, I'm like, yeah, of course you're gonna say it's good. I don't really know.
Yeah. So. Right on, man. Well, I appreciate you popping in here and giving of your time, sharing with us. Really appreciate you being part of this thing. Very cool.
This is a lot of fun. A lot more fun than I thought. I thought I was just going to be a nervous wreck the whole time.
Yeah, a little bit. I think once you get going and everybody's just chatting and having a good time, hopefully people's nerves kind of chill out a little bit.
Yeah, and I spent all my nerves an hour before the stream. I was just like,
yeah, right. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, if you can, maybe you already have. If you can drop this to me.
Yeah, totally. I'll do that.
Like the 24-hour DM group, or write to me. That'd be cool, and I'll get it posted to the main thread. Very nice.
Okay. All right. Well, I gotta get going back to real life. So.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to hang out if you want to keep hanging out. If you got to get going, understood. And you're welcome to come back at any point during the stream.
Okay, sure. Yeah, maybe I'll pop in every now and then.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Nice. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
Yep. See you.
Bye.
See you guys.
See ya.
That was cool, man. Fun. There's just so much. There's so much passion and talent out there. I love that Comicsgate has kind of opened a door for people that I think maybe they thought was closed.
Yes, man. Really I'm always impressed by how much creativity there is in Comicsgate, because you see, I always thought that the indie scene would be full of superhero stuff, but superhero stuff is almost unseen in Comicsgate. Actually, you see a lot of diverse stuff, a lot of diverse stories, stuff that you cannot find on the mainstream today.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it's really cool. Everything, it runs the whole gamut. You're starting to see every kind of book is popping out. Yeah. Very cool. Hibbs, how's it going, Hibbs?
It's going good. I think right after my stream, I'll probably switch more to my tablet with it, because I have a little bit easier time drawing on something like that.
Okay.
So I'll be able to just quick save and then switch it over to that. So.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Nice. No, this is fun, dude. So I love that there's now 2 of them. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like the big difference was one was more claw-like, and now one's got the sword.
Yeah. I think Donkey Madness was kind of saying that his thought process on that was one was better with the magic, which would be the clawed version, and then the one with the sword, obviously, better with against and with sword.
Yeah.
So Lucius, we're getting up to it, man.
I know. I'm
ready.
Up.
All right.
Cool. I'm warming up. Yeah, I popped down the Frega stream real quick to see what they were drawing.
Oh, nice. What's the
Whimsical Werewolf?
Whimsical Werewolf.
So, yeah.
Ooh, that sounds like it could get a little risque, maybe.
Well, that's what I'm doing, man. I'm doing a maiden werewolf, and just kind of her teats see through, high beaming through her. Yeah. like
Teats.
6 nips
That's
just
one
showing
of the
through.
best words ever. Teats.
Well, if you really want to like charm your lady, you just say, "I love them udders, you packing girl."
Works every time, no
Right?
doubt about it. Yeah.
Them udders. So yeah, I'm just building up the rhythm, man.
Nice. And that rhythm, man, I want to see.
So have you
I don't think I've
given-
never watched you. I don't think I've ever watched you work on art like in real time. Have you
Well,
ever
no, I
done that on
haven't.
a stream?
No, I've done like time lapse stuff.
Oh right, okay.
I mean, I kind of post in real time, so when you see stuff come up,
Yeah.
it's not as if I was sitting on it. I was like trying to get it done.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like that's everybody though. You know, everyone's got like a job, and everyone's just like, this is their passion. This is what they're throwing their extra energy behind. Man, it is draining. This is like the part-time job I get no compensation for. You know.
Yeah.
Although it's more like full-time, because I spend like all my days off. You know, but I get home after work, I'm like, burned out. But oh man, this happened today. Like, if I wish I had seen. Did you guys watch that Jack show with Shane on it? Where he was just
pieces of it.
When I asked that question earlier about like homeless Henry Cavill in an alleyway behind a dumpster, that was Shane.
How did I forget that? Yeah, he was obsessing on that. With Anna,
that was like
right?
an hour and a half long interrogation of Anna strictly about like, wait, would you do him? And like he just repeated it.
Yep.
And then it was like, would you do him with the helmet? And then like Cecil says that perfectly. This last Jack show, he's like, all of a sudden he just magically switched Henry Cavill for himself. He's like, would you do me in the alleyway?
So the fucker had a plan the whole time, man. It was just
kind of, but I mean, like at the same time, he had this weird thing where he's like, you're projecting your DNA into the future, you know, like she's harvesting Henry Cavill's DNA, but for herself, like as like a breeding program. And she's like saying like, or he's trying to impress like, I mean, it's like a desperate thought, right? It's at odds with itself.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill is a movie star. I guess you could say he's something of a sex icon or something, right? And you're asking like, well, what if he was homeless? Would you still do him? And it's like, dude, if he's in homeless, he's not Henry Cavill anymore. You know, like that's gone.
Yeah, right.
Just like the fame, the glamour, like that's gone. Like this is somebody who had made all the wrong choices to end up there, and is probably not looking quite as good. You know, it's like, you know, throw that guy down the gutter for a while. I'm sure he won't look that great anymore. This is a guy with access to all the fitness experts, dietitians, everything, to look swole and then control when he's in that Superman movie. But without that, he's not the same guy anymore, right?
Right.
And it's like, yeah, he's down on his...
Well, I don't know. That's a conversation for sure. Like, I would guess not. I mean...
He was doing this thing, too, where it's Anna had to throw him a few bucks, too.
Like, right. Well, I mean, are we talking just from a physical appearance?
How long was
homeless? This was like two weeks ago, I think. And it was at the very end of the show. It's 7 hours long. So you have to get there. And as soon as like John Malin leaves and Shane starts taking over, like he just like goes down this path, and it's hilarious because the whole time he's like talking with this Boba Fett mask, either on or halfway on, like tilted up, talking through it, like he just looked a mess. I felt a lot better about like my drunken appearance. I felt like Kelsey was redeemed a little bit. Like, there was like man. Somebody spiraled worse than the rest of us.
Yeah, man, he's doing it up proper, that's for sure.
But I thought about backing the Cats book, but it's still a Cats book, man.
I can't do
it. Hard sell.
What's the problem with Cats, man? What's the problem with a cat?
That's rotten.
Fucking cats. Fucking cats.
Do
No,
you
I
hate
don't have a
cats?
problem. I love, dude. We have a cat. I love cats. I'm a cat person. I
It's
don't have
it's
an
just
issue
not
with
my
cats.
bag.
You are a
Like,
cat person?
But I don't necessarily. But I don't want a comic book with, like, where it's all
Yeah,
cats. I don't know.
it seems to kind of take itself seriously. I heard him talk about the story, and I'm like, okay, that's a little more interesting.
So
Yeah,
let, let,
dude. It's
what I
so
read
well.
let me show you something.
That Shane's book is so. It's obviously beautiful. He's a tremendous
He's given it a
artist,
lot of
and
thought,
I know.
man. Like when he
I'm
talks, I
sure
watched
the story is on point. I'm sure it's on par. It's just not. I don't need to see like the visual component of it being cats. It just doesn't appeal to me specifically. That's all.
I mean, let me show you something there.
Oh, we're getting
He's
cats
bringing
now.
he's bringing the cat power.
I mean,
cat power.
it's kind of different from Shane stuff.
A little bit, you could say that.
A
Dude,
little
this
bit
is
different.
awesome. Yeah.
A little bit
Okay.
different.
Well, see that now you're bringing something completely different to the table here. And you talked a little bit about this before, I think.
Yeah, it's our webcomic about cats.
It's absolutely this is awesome. And did I get a link to this posted in the description? I'm
probably
not sure.
not, but it's fine. It's fine.
I
mean,
would like
on
to
Twitter.
So from your Twitter account, people can find this pretty easily.
I don't have idea. Let me see. No.
No. Because this looks totally cool, man. I'd love to check this out.
Let me get this.
Yeah. Absolutely great. And look at the colors. Your wife just rocks the colors.
This is recent stuff, and so it's okay, it's fine, but like we have the early stuff like Donkey was talking about, like is stuff like this, which I wasn't even really establishing my the way my style, so things look really different and sucked a lot. But
man, what an evolution. That's interesting. Yeah, completely. But still, it's not like this is still very high quality, well done, well put together. But where it winds up is wow, very cool. Met says, I feel like as a 33-year-old man buying a cat book with a child Asian protagonist, I'd be put on a list. Maybe that could be. Wow, it almost has like there's kind of a Lovecraftian vibe going on.
Definitely
Is that
inspired? Yeah, definitely
nice.
Inspired by Lovecraft.
Nice,
Very
cool. I'm gonna post that colored version of your panel into the Twitter thread. I'm trying to find your lady's Twitter so I can give her proper credit here.
She doesn't have one.
Oh, she's not. So it's just Barbusco.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We'll do that. I'll just keep it simple then.
I think I'm going to save.
Rod, I posted the link from our webtoons on the private chat if you really want to check it out.
I do, and I'm gonna and I'm assuming you want to promote this. You want people to see it, right?
I mean, it's cool. Yeah, if people want to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it's an awesome story. The art sucks at first, but it's crazy. Seriously, everyone who reads it says, this story is crazy. It goes all over the place, like cats on the moon, pyramids on the moon, sphinx that want to eat cats. It's crazy.
Hey, pyramids are on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, children of
What
the
about the
moon.
cats?
I'm going to adjust on my more mobile device with that because it'll be a little bit easier to get all that extra detail in.
Okay. Yeah,
I
not a
think
problem.
That will be my out. All right.
Okay. Nice. Hibbs, that was awesome. I think we lost Lucius. He'll be back. There he is. Cool, Hibbs. Yeah, when you whenever you feel ready, just drop that in the DM Twitter group for me.
All right, we'll do.
Yeah, dude, that was fun. And is there anywhere we can check out some animation you may have worked on, or do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, the YouTube channel is actually on the second name you see for my profile right now. So just go to Ha Studios and you can see all of those videos.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice. Very cool, man.
All right. Thanks for the nice night, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for being part of this.
All right.
All right. Boom. Very cool. Lucius, how you doing?
So I'm up, man. Damn.
You're up, dude. It's time.
I feel the pressure now, man.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Came quickly, and I hope you're ready, man. Because we're not gonna be friendly to you.
So was there like a narrative behind that last thing? Was something happening?
I don't feel like there was anything necessarily progressed. It was just kind of I think it reaffirmed that now there's, the one character got split in two and is now two instead of one. Yeah, I don't think there was any story components added there per se.
All right. I want to do a little research. I'm gonna be foregoing some of my time just to look something up.
Okay.
My idea that I had in mind. I'm not worried. I like the time pressure, man. You were talking about fine-tuning stuff earlier, and I'm just like, yeah, I feel like that's a safety net we shouldn't have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did wonder about that. Like, if you give that as an option, then, it's just human nature, right? You kind of like, well, you're going to lean on that a little too much and use it as a crutch. So, yeah, I think there is something to be said. It's an hour and that's it. But, this is an experiment where it's the first time really trying to do this. So we're just playing around with the concept. What are you sipping on?
Share my screen?
Yes. Hold on 1 second. Oh, my description just got too long. Well, fine, YouTube. Fine.
I'll just try to use my imagination, I guess.
Couldn't find
it. For an easy out.
What's happening here?
Details.
Nice. Oh shit. There you go. Man, awesome, that adds some serious pop. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, nice. Cool. Abel, nice. I'll go snag that. Looks like Abel is finished. Let's check this out. Came out really nice, dude. Yeah, guys, so this is Abel's finished panel. This is the one cool. that the monkey wrench. The curveball coming right at us. Man, really finished out nicely. Beautiful. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice work.
And that kitty from hell doesn't look like a kitty.
Agreed.
Maybe kitty from hell.
Yes. Oh, he even kitties from hell taking. Yeah, maybe the hellish version of a cat is. Well, there you have it. Man, yeah, this really this looks great, dude. Very cool. Lucius?
Maybe Hell has another view on things, what the kitty looks like.
That's right. Add to... Oh, right. Gotta do this. Oh. Dang, dude, I love that we're getting we can see the brain and everything in here.
Yeah.
I love these details, dude.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Still too light.
Do you have that last panel? Is it in the Twitter thread?
The very last one from Hibbs?
Yeah.
No.
Something? No?
No, I should have got a
well,
screen
I'll work on
I didn't think yeah, I didn't think about snagging. I should have got a screen grab of it because he's not done with it.
Well, you know, that's part of being a guest, man. You got to be on that ball.
I know.
You're overworked, man.
I know. It's starting to show, like, slowing down. My brain's like, nope.
I know.
I know. I mean, it's not good to begin with, so.
How many hours?
You working on it?
How many hours have you been awake?
Well, geez, I'm only about. Shit. Yeah, maybe. I don't even. I can't even think right now. I've been up. I was up at like 3 a.m. So yeah, you can figure that out.
You still have. Man. You still have like 10 more hours or 11.
Yeah. Oh, it's no problem. I'll be good. I'll get my second wind.
I mean, why don't you have some coffee?
Yeah, I'm gonna make some. I'm trying to hold off on the coffee for as long as possible. Because if I go to that too early, idea. I'm gonna crash hard.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, it's just not good. I'm trying to find who did this one. Okay. Oh, that's right. I never had it. Which panel was Abel? Can't remember which panel he did. We have to look
he was up. before.
Oh, right. Panel 7. Okay.
Before, yeah.
Save as.
.1 or 2.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, David Fee did like 6.5, and then Ink Spots coming back in the house.
There we are.
Guys?
How you doing, man?
How did come in here and give support to my phenomenally talented friend, Lucius? What's up, my
right?
Thanks, man. It's been a while, man. I gave up on the Monday Night Fluffer, man.
I know.
It was too highly contested in the first part, and I sent a message to Rot. I'm like, dude, I don't know how to make headway because I feel like 9 p.m., 8 p.m. is like prime time, and Freg is doing like Fregtober, his like little drawing thing every day, and he's gaining momentum. And kudos to him. I picked up a lot of good artists. That's where I messaged today to come in on this, and I was just like, man, I don't know. Like, this isn't really where like my heart is set. Like, I'm okay being the guest. I'm okay like contributing to something, but I don't want to be like the vanguard, the guy with the flag, live streaming. You know, like that's all I do. Because it like if you try to do this, you realize like it is a gig.
Oh yeah.
Like trying to make it work.
No doubt about it, dude. It's a gig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, Rot's been going hardcore at it. And I think he's been making impressive headway. It was earlier this year. I remember we congratulated him on getting to 300 subscribers, and now he's at like 600. I mean, like it's working for him. And I'd rather throw my weight behind somebody like that than try to like get to 600 on my own. And,
I think, you know, and Sim talks about this too quite a bit, you know, that maybe it's more beneficial if, you know, well, let's have this person over here, this is there. It's just like you're doing with Inkslayer, man, Inkspots. What you're doing, you're like, this is what you want to do, and this is your best strength. Let's combine all that and do that. So maybe let's feed into the guy who has the time or desire to build a platform on YouTube, and let's feed into that, and we'll go do what we want to do the most and they're best at. And I think that's maybe a better way to go about it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think I've been on stream more than when I had my own channel lately. So
yeah, no doubt about it. You're and it's doing more for you. You're getting seen by different people. You're getting different eyeballs on your work. You're getting more credit for the stuff you're doing.
Yeah, I did 9 hours today, man. 9 hours. Holy
damn,
crap.
dude. How did the show go with Jimmy?
Oh, it went great. Yeah.
Nice.
You know, I have that wow factor, and so, you know.
You do.
Yeah.
Like, I get on and people are like, oh, wow.
Are you busting out the uke at all on his
show?
Yeah,
I did a few uke songs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
anything new now, or is it new off the top?
Just off the top of my head, bro. Just going with what was up. Yeah. So. Yeah, they'll ask me to like, hey, can you do, because they heard that U.S. Assassin thing I did. So they'll be like, hey, do a song for this campaign, or just do a song about Page One Comics or whatever. So, yeah, a couple times.
Dude, you are quite good at that. I mean, what the theme song you came up for U.S. Assassin, man, that was great. Oh, shit.
It was a bit insane. Dude, you've been going forever. What hour are you on now?
I think
this is like hour 12 or 13, right?
Yeah, I think we're moving into 13 hours.
I'm pretty sure I'm panel 13.
Yeah, Lucius is working on the 13th panel right now. So.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. It took a really weird twist, man.
Sure did.
There was like a frog, you know, like, whoa, what happened?
I know. Well, yeah, we're kind of looking at the like right here. He just sent this over to me, finished it out. Abel Salazar.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, he cut. You know, he was looking at something. It was a cloak, a guy in a cloak, and it looked very Toad-like. And we all agreed there was some frog attributes there. And he said, "Fuck it, we're going Magic Toadland." And then you know this satanic kitty showed up, and this other floating head thing. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Kitties from hell. Kitties from hell.
Yeah. So that's that was the curveball. It came. I knew it was coming.
Yeah. I'm just very curious about the new curveball that Lucius is throwing now. Like, there's a completely different dude there.
That's right.
Yeah, Lucius said coming in he was gonna mix it up. And
nice.
No
yeah, I'm giving you new guys to either use or throw away.
There you go.
I feel like people are too stuck on what they had. We're kind of looking at a fight scenario.
I think this Fragtober is making Lucius like a really way better artist, man. I've seen some of the stuff you've been doing.
There's no doubt, man.
Yeah.
We're seeing that. I think a lot of people are emerging as better artists than maybe we thought they were.
I would say the Graveyard Shift contest, and I'm still waiting to hear who fucking won.
Right,
there's money on that shit. But yeah, I put a lot of like time and thought into it, and then I see these guys. Dude, everyone waited till 11th hour. Like the really good submissions waited till 11th hour to like submit. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like,
yeah.
Imagine like seeing like a pile of money with your name on it just disappear. Like you felt like, I got this, and then you're just like, oh, dude, shit.
Same thing here, man. I was looking at some stuff. I'm like, yeah, I can do better than most of those. But then they we're coming and coming, and dude, there's just better and better stuff coming
Mm-hmm.
up.
And the Fragtober, like these guys who are like sitting in the wings. I can't say his name. David Paha something. I mean, it's like a foreign last name, but I remember seeing him when he posted up a Cecil piece like months ago, and then he put up like a Cyberfrog one, and he was in the Graveyard Shift contest too with like the vampire dude. I forget his name, and like he was standing on like a pile of bodies and stuff. Dude is a solid talent, but he's been turning up night after night on like Frega's stuff.
Yeah.
Doing whatever it is, and like you actually get to see more of his stuff because like I feel like he's just reserved. Like he's like I try to do like my whole mindset, and I'd like to hear you guys' thoughts on like how you run your Twitter stuff because I looked at doing like original content more than anything. Like I feel like that is the blood, the life of the whole thing is like injecting something new in. And that's what I go for, but it takes so much time and devotion to do that and still like try to do anything else outside of it. And there's like the good like retweeters, like people who like post good content.
Yeah.
You can rely on. But I feel like after you get a few of those people in your feed, you don't need anybody else. So like, how do you look at?
I think you're overthinking it, man. I think you're over. I really do, because a big part of the thing about just doing the retweet thing is that it's just a straight up show of support and you know, for the other creators. It's not necessarily like because new people are gonna see it. It's just the fact that like, oh, that guy, he's retweeting my shit.
I want to tell
that
you
means a lot.
How wrong I had Twitter. When I joined, like people would retweet me with comments, and I'm like, dude, they're taking my shit from me. What the fuck? It's like these assholes, man.
Yeah.
They're riding on my energy, and I'm like, oh wait, no, they actually gave me wings. I didn't know.
That's the ultimate compliment, right? Is getting a retweet.
I just crossed 1,700 followers this past week, so that was really cool.
Nice, man. Yeah, that's huge.
I know. It's like, Twitter is. I know Zach doesn't like to be on it, but I always feel like that's such a bad move. I mean, I think Twitter is like one of the top, like promotion places to, you know, you want to set your shit there and let it go around the internet. So I don't know. Just seems like a bad move. Twitter seems like a great place, especially for comic creators, if you can stay out of the drama and everything.
Well, and I don't feel like that's like that hard.
No. It isn't. It
in
really
all actuality.
Isn't. If all you do is respond to positive things and from people you know, and you're using it as a tool it's meant, you know, that it can be to promote and get the word out on things, it's very easy not to get dragged down into the mire of it.
I love how that's looking with the red.
Seriously, man, by my own experience, Twitter and Comicsgate was really easy to get into. Like, just hashtag Comicsgate, just show some pieces to some people and they will support you. I have been trying to, you know, get things going on Twitter for a year, posting almost daily there, and get no traction. People don't really care there.
Yeah,
you know, it's insane. In my experience, Twitter and YouTube, but YouTube is hard, really hard. Twitter is kind of easy, you know.
Yeah, for sure. So you noticed with the Comicsgate thing, it really made it a lot easier, a lot quicker to get response and support.
Yes.
Nice.
It
works, man. It really works, and it's not like it's asking a lot of you, Comicsgate, in return. All it's saying is respect the fans that you're going to be creating work for, contribute to the network, you know, give and take. I mean, it's really simple and straightforward. It's not complicated at all.
So I just got in my Kami Mark, Kim Il Sung's Adventures.
Oh yeah.
Stuff, man. I was waiting forever on that, man. And it finally came in. And dude, I was like so happy opening that thing. Like I was like, I didn't expect the North Korean flag in my box, man. I got a North Korean flag in my box. I was like, yo.
That's awesome.
Cards, all sorts of stuff, man. I was just like,
did you get a dick pic or?
No, I didn't get a
dick
pic.
Didn't get one.
I don't know.
Oh, man. Dude,
I think he knows who I am. Like Lucius is not my real name. I feel like he knows who I am. But no, I didn't get.
Yeah, your name's Lucius. His
Life
name's
is not
Lucius.
worth living unless you get a Kami Mark, dick pic.
Something to wait for the next time around.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna charge for him now.
Is he? Motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. He knows where the
in
money's
a diva
at.
complex already.
He knows where the money's at.
I wish someone would pay for my dick pics. Man.
You get charges pressed against you.
Yeah. I have to register everywhere I go now.
I don't understand. What's so wrong? It's art, bro.
Yeah, it's not pornography or being gross. It's art.
It's tasteful. Don't you see the lighting?
That's what I tell my wife. I said, it's tasteful.
That's not your standard flash. I will tell you. That's some like scatter lighting, studio photography. I had to rent a place to take these pictures, sir, madam.
Where's your art, Lucius? Where's your art? We want to see that.
Oh, sorry, man. I got rid of the... it felt like too far away. Hold on. And I can explain my my thought process when I show this. And I'll give you guys a little, like, tour, too, here.
Oh, shit.
All right. Made me full screen, bro. So I'm thinking I'm going to have the two people that are left here and here doing like a head turn, like what? And teleporting in. It's going to be a team called the Woke Brothers. We're going to have a furry, genderqueer or something, and then I don't know, undecided over here still. And that's something to work with, make them into your enemy or slay them immediately, whatever. Now going into what I did today, I made these like Monopoly cards of like cash grab.
Oh yeah, those are awesome, dude.
That's
fun. I misspelled these. These were misspellings, and I had the O before the U originally on that. Let's see. Oh, this was the OG one. So we have second sexiest move banner there. Canister of Vaseline.
Why is everything can be made more fun by adding Cecil to it? Why is that? It's fucking crazy, dude.
Let me see. Oh, I hope I didn't get rid of. Oh wait, I have them all in. I think layers here.
I mean, did you see how many people like did the Cecil Spider-Man? I mean, the dude's just like inspires everybody to draw. Like,
artists cannot resist it, man.
And it's one of the funnest things too, because you can like kind of do whatever.
Yeah.
So this is the one about him running over the raccoon.
Yeah.
Being like, I don't know if you guys remember that story where it's like his sister calls him up. It's like, this raccoon's been run over. See if you can take it to the vet. And like, it was like its stomach was completely flattened and it's screaming.
Did he see these yet? Because these would be great on like his next campaign.
Right?
That'd be freaking cool.
Oh shit. Do I not have? There we go. So you got a new Migo doll in the mail. Your centipede grows.
Dude, it would be great to have a pack of these. With
right?
Yeah, he needs. Did he see these yet? Or
I think so. He was like on a roll, so I don't know that like he was focusing on what I did.
So these are awesome.
Him getting kicked out of his sister's place.
He lost her shit.
Oh, and this would be with the orange background. So I just gotta. There we go.
Oh yeah, there you go. I like the orange background.
Well, it's playing off the Monopoly cards.
Yeah, I know.
Of the day. Let's see. These are the frag.
Oh, I know. I was the king of Monopoly, man. I've been making wheeling and dealing behind the scenes. Yeah, that's great.
Cecil, Amazing Fantasy 15. Homage there. He's just carrying some booze bottles back home.
His big old belly.
And this is just the other day I was watching Jack's show and I was trying to
do
draw
some Chelsea.
And yeah, I also did an Ethan study. There's a background image. There we go. Get rid of that. Like he was wearing these shades and like a Scarface shirt, man. Like he was looking boss.
Yeah, I don't know if you hit the Ethan one. Something's a little off on that one, but
well, dude, the thing was that was his look he was doing. He was checking the campaign.
The bird has its head in its ass.
That's the bird. That was all in one night. I was just like, oh man, I gotta keep drawing. And this was the Fragtober from that night. Sesame Street Fighter. So we got Bert and Ernie, Ken and Ryu.
Badass.
A little rubber ducky action there.
That's fun. Dude.
Awesome, man.
Let's see. This is the alien crocodile pick here.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
And I was going for like Xenomorph mix-up, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I've been trying to get into 16:9 format for like any promo piece, just because that's like the screen setting on so many things.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, man, you start like being like, put 4 figures in. Like you give multiple sets, it gets really crowded really fast. It's hard to like really figure out that spacing. And here's the Buffalo Bill.
That one I love. I saw that one. Yeah, I was like, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Damn.
Gather round.
Iconography, dude.
This was Kaiju. Little hockey sign, Great Wave homage on this one. Let's see.
Nice.
And this was it's like cute but deadly was the subject. And I figured the first thing that went in my head was Monty Python's Holy Grail, the rabbit. That's an ordinary rabbit. That's the most foul, crude.
I bet you got a lot of Watership Down comments.
Yeah, I did get it. I did get something about that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like Fragga is always in the bunny suit, and I was thinking of Frank Frazetta's Death Dealer. So this is kind of like taking that figure work, the hilltop, all that, and just combining it into a thing. Like if you look at Death Dealer, you look at this image, you'll see a lot of like kind of straight up rip-offing it.
Yeah, I get that.
Going
it's
off
great, dude.
Yeah.
Really, I love the thought you put into your pieces.
Invisible Man.
Okay.
I was looking for a cop out, as little stuff going on. Unfortunately, it's not as easy. I try to be into the details. Like it looks like it's what it's supposed to be. And so when I get to this missing torso section and stuff and ass in the seat, like you have to carve out that space and make it look like it's there. And I'm like, oh man, I actually made this harder than it had to be. I should have put pants in there or something.
Yeah.
It's a lewd. I'm gonna go Samurai. This is I was on vacation. I was in Ocean City, Maryland, when I did. Let's see, this one, Invisible Man, the bunny, and the kaiju one. So I was heavily drinking and shit. I was doing all that. Yeah, a whole host of things. This is one I'm considering using the Jim Lee X-Men 1 gatefold for just like people in CG. I'm thinking Ethan here and his Gay and Bison.
Oh yeah. I got you. Yeah.
That would be the Gay John Malin there.
Yeah.
Like you remember the Mom Jeans Miko doll version of him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vest. Yeah,
That would be funny.
that'd be Kelsey Shannon. I didn't figure out everybody, but that's a rough idea.
Yeah, that works totally. Nice. Dude,
Graveyard
look at Lucius, man. Look at the ego on this kid. He's just like burning up minutes. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck.
Matter. Yeah. Let's keep the
It's
people
like,
in
what?
the
I got
game.
an hour. I got an hour to draw.
Dude,
my-
you just saw. I mean, I have. Dude, the Graveyard Shift contest. Look at all these variations I did
I know.
of this thing, right?
Yeah.
This is the one I submitted. And it's like, I was looking for tits and ass shot of Lilith, primary up in front. And I'm like, I still got to get the others in there. I wanted to get the werewolves in there. Everybody else did too. I was like, oh, that's the new narrative shift. So I want to like put that in there. And this is the final one, but I was like looking at other people's stuff that was way more stripped down. Like, that's the way I should have gone. And
Yeah,
dude,
because it looks a little crammed in there.
yeah,
Yeah.
this one I threw away because I was like going back through volume 1, volume 2 for reference, and like I forget which mat it was. One of the mats basically did this exact same thing, except it's a head like front view rather than profile view of these two characters.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, it's like I was not trying to rip this guy off, but it looks like I'm trying to rip that guy off. Like I was just trying to get Lilith front and center on everything I was doing. These were the early shots. I remember showing this to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I liked that one a lot, man.
Yeah, this was just a random promo one. Lilith ringing.
That's when she was on her period and she ran out of tampons.
yeah. She just used her hair to soak it up.
Uh-huh.
The big character, I was trying to work him in there, but I couldn't get any good reference. Yeah, and this was the OG one, but then it was like colors ruled out. I was like, well, I kind of lose this one, and this is also crammed as well. But yeah, I should get back to my picture, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
Let's get back to
I
the
don't
contest.
know. That could work.
The 24-hour comic.
I'm gonna
What?
move this out of the way so I can actually focus on drawing here. But you wanted to see it.
Can you show all the panels again, Rot, so I can see the whole story so far?
Yes, all the panels are posted to Twitter. Unfortunately, I'm apparently kind of an idiot, and they're not. I just assumed if I just hit, new comment that they would basically, go from oldest to newest or vice versa, but that didn't happen.
Fucking, I hate the Twitter UI so much. More than anything, the fact that I can't just like hunt something down. I shouldn't have to like go through months and months of my history to find something.
Yeah.
And now you got to click 2 and 3 times to, retweet something, or they're idiots. They're idiots.
Yeah. So it's just fucking there.
And that all had to do with politics too. They're like, we want to make sure you really want to retweet this Trump post. Really?
Right.
Are you for sure?
Your account has been suspended for questionable content.
I did want to say, if you like what you were seeing, if you like the Lucius art, and you're not following him on Twitter, I dropped a link to that in the chat. Also, that link is in the description below. Definitely give him a follow if you want to keep. He's posting new artwork. What would you say, man? At least 3, 4, 5 times a week.
Yeah, I try to do every other day. I mean, it depends. Life catches up to you every now and then, and you just have to put it on hold. But yeah, I mean, if as long as I'm not under stress, shit isn't happening. I could probably do every day, but
yeah.
Every other day, I do.
The point is, at least every other day you're getting a new piece of Lucius art, so give him a follow.
You don't want to miss out on a piece of Lucius.
This is David Feed kicking us off with panel 1.
Oh, and how crazy! We thought the story was going to be completely different with panel one.
Oh
we?
yeah, obviously. And he did a really good job setting up a lot of interesting components here. So that was great. Very well done. Panel 2 by NyRiam.
Oh, she killed it too, man.
Yeah.
Look out for her, guys. She is great.
Yeah. And her webcomic, God, what's it called? Bonds, I think.
Bonds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude,
just
I don't know
beautiful.
if I'm just super perverted or whatever, but like the shit you guys were saying, I was like, if I was on stream, I would be like calling you out left and right. Every other phrase, man. Every other phrase.
Yeah, certainly.
I love your colors.
So 1, 2, and then it just gets.
That's an ink spots thing, by the way.
There's panel 3.
Man, he killed it on that one.
Yeah. Except no body. No body, but time constraints. There should be a dead body. Here.
Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah. I didn't even see that.
We get it.
What I think he had it in his rough, and then it got not inked.
Yeah, that could be.
What I liked is that he worked in like the background, the staging that had been done before.
He did.
Like he was honoring the work that had been done before in a dynamic shot.
It was that you got to go up. Zach was next.
Oh, that's right, Zach.
Yeah, look at that. My
so
God.
Good. Yeah. So
Zachary,
obviously she's coming down from where Sim had her way up high. Doom. Splat right into the...
Look at that statue. That's
beautiful.
Awesome.
Yeah. I was wondering if someone was going to bring the statue to life.
Blindfolded angel. That's freaking cool.
I can't believe he did this in 1 hour, man.
I know.
Insane.
God. I mean, he did do some polish work after the fact, but not very long. I mean, more or less, this is done in an hour. Yeah.
And then Sim again.
Yeah, Sim for panel 5.
Right there.
Yep.
With the vagina armor.
That's right. That's right. Very nice. And then up to ink spots.
Then some ink spots guy did some weird shit.
It's fantastic, man. Love it. Then panel.
Then it got
7.
froggy.
Oh yeah. Well, we got panel 6.5 from David Feed, who started on a panel because Abel was a little bit
Eat
late.
me, brother.
So this is 6. This is where we kind of got the Toad.
Eat me, brother.
And then it went to the actual panel 7. Which is the finished version of that here, which came out really beautiful.
That is like where it's like, what happened?
Yeah. From where we started, this was definitely the curveball that we knew would happen.
The head out of her hand with a sword or something. He's got a sippy cup on his belt.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. I mean,
psychedelic, man.
Honestly, it's what made this fun.
Yeah.
Power.
Yeah. It really,
food power.
And then Hex Allen came in with this after that. And he's just he's just chowing down on the head. I think it's enhancing his abilities. There is the idea, making him stronger. Panel 9 right here.
Dang, dude. Yeah, you killed it. And then the colored one looks beautiful.
Yeah, let's check out those colors. Beautiful. This is the full color version. Barbusco Studios. Absolutely.
Did your wife color that?
Yeah. She did.
She did a great job, man.
Yeah, man.
Really good.
She killed it.
Man, you guys talk about doing. I mean, you pulled this off in not much over an hour.
I mean, I did the drawings in an hour, but she took some other time.
Absolutely great work, guys. If you're not following Barbusco Studios on Twitter, you really ought to be. I got all their links in the description below. You're going to keep an eye on this team. Very good. Then where's panel 10? Right here by Entertainment Madness. Very, very cool. He's working on that some more right now. adding all kinds of great details. But this is where it was at.
I like that he chopped square down the butt crack, like perfectly.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Talk about a wedgie, yo.
That's right. And then panel 11.
Dude, I gotta say, Rot, this was such a good turnout, and what a great idea, man.
Oh, thanks, dude. It was really, and I think Sim had a big, he was talking about something they had done, and the idea hit me, and I just, instead of just wondering, well, can I pull it off and worrying about if people would sign up, I just did it. I put it out there, and the response was insane.
Yeah.
Like, people were like, yeah, I want to be
and
a part
your
of
view
that.
count has stayed pretty steady. You've had great viewership. Dude, so she transformed into a robot there in that one. Like, her body... Yeah, like the other half
here's
of her body
the concept here is that she got split in two, but she basically reformed into two versions of herself.
Nice.
Yeah, and that was Spartan.
It's like a Hydra.
Yeah, Scotsman came up with that idea.
This?
Well, he came up with the concept,
who drew this?
And Donkey Madness said, "Yeah, I like that idea."
But nobody did in Dark Fate.
Right.
Dude, yeah.
Is that... No, we've got a panel 12.
Now, did you pick up any subscribers or anything yet, man?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Great. Yeah, if you guys haven't, can you hit that like button? And if you haven't subscribed, only takes a minute, guys. You just got to click that button and that bell. And, I mean, Rot puts out some fantastic content, so...
Oh, yeah, we're
awesome
rocking. Of course, we got Midday Repartee happening every day, Monday through Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern. We platform a lot of creators, promote stuff, get into some great discussions. So, yeah. And panel 12 was done by Hibbs, and he is still working on that, getting that final version over to us.
Nice. So what happens in panel 12 after they grow back? Yeah,
it's Hibbs is seemed like more of an reestablishing the scene. It didn't seem like a whole lot of story progression on that one, unlike Lucius over here, who's just...
I'm just trying to figure out, we're going to a different point in time with different characters getting ready to come in or something.
Yeah. Do they just teleport in? That's
they teleport in. Okay.
Yeah.
You're putting in some story right now.
Yeah. Sorts.
Now, what program are you using?
This is Procreate.
Procreate.
I didn't know Procreate had this ability to do, balloons, text.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it looks really useful, man. Guys, I'm sorry, but I really have to go now.
Oh, what a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Dude,
sorry,
I love that your wife dropped those amazing colors on your panel, and thanks for coming back in here and sharing it with us, man.
No problem, man. I'll probably check back in tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you guys make sure you follow him on everything, all of his platforms, and check out their project, and support all these artists.
Comicsgate is going to support you guys. You make a great team, and obviously you get it. So yeah, you're gonna get a lot of support.
Thanks, guys. Really.
All right.
Seriously.
Thanks, man.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
See you later, man.
Bye.
Bye.
And ET Madness, how are you even still alive, man? It's like crazy late where he's at, I think.
That's so cool.
He's been up all
4-5.
Yeah, there you go. You've been up all night, dude.
This is exactly how I used to paint. Like, exactly. This is how I used to go about all my paintings. So
dude,
it's like looking at myself like 5 years ago. This is exactly how I painted. Like, it's awesome.
I'm at in 5 years.
Yeah, so look at your future, man.
You'll surpass.
And despair. Yeah.
Actually, I wish I still painted like this. I'd get a lot more done probably if I started in black and white.
Yeah, it's funny, dude. Like, I keep on focusing on certain tools. Like, I want really a one-size-fits-all, like, tool. Like, inking or something. Where I don't have to switch between different settings and stuff like that. kind of almost like an analog thing. I'm so used to analog, and just like you have your material, you have your medium, and you just like you work with it, and you get what you get, and you should have a good idea. But digital is its own monster, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's I'm so used to digital now.
Yeah.
Like if I went to pen and paper, I would try like zooming in.
I did that, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I'm working on that Cecil painting, and I tried to zoom in. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Oh,
that's hilarious, man.
Oh, dude, no. And you know what else in my head? I was like trying to I'm like thinking I'm gonna hit the undo button, and it's like, oh, well, jeez. Yeah, I kind of liked it. And I'm doing the Cecil piece for the giveaway, the watercolor painting, and yeah, I'm kind of liking, getting back to, using the Stradler pencil, and yeah, there's just something about traditional work that I don't know. I think I feel more of an accomplishment when I'm able to finish something traditionally.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's a little harder. That's why I think, for me anyway.
Well, there's no forgiveness, man, and that's what's great about traditional is that like you kind of have to commit, or you have to be willing to work with your fuck up.
Yeah,
and there is a like thing to learn with like you fucked up. Now what can you do? Kind of skill, like. Yeah, that didn't quite go the way you thought it was, but can you fold that in or do something new with it now that makes it work with that?
Now, did you see what Sim's working on for the new Tales of Ragnon? Rot's second part of his book?
We've seen a couple of sketches, yeah.
Yeah, he did some pencil sketches of the characters.
Yeah.
And
it was really cool to see. Yeah, it's It really is pretty much official. Gargoyle kicked it off. They ran a really compelling campaign, and just broke me down, man. Broke me down over time.
Runes of Ragnon Part 2.
Is Sim your artist then?
I mean, Inkslayer is basically gonna bring it back to life, man. That whole team.
Did you ever hear back from your colors, dude?
No, I haven't. I'm still working on that part of it.
Do you have a screen of that second character he had? I'm kind of working off of Horny Girl from the get-go, from memory.
Let's see here.
That's her official name, right? In her original form, Horny Girl.
Well, yeah, that's what I remember her as. She never introduced herself. I guess it was Gretchen. That was the name NyRiam gave it.
And I just got some great news from Sim regarding Inkslayer, so you guys keep an eye out because there's going to be some cool stuff coming. So.
All right.
I don't know if I'm supposed to tell yet, but yeah, it's pretty cool. So.
Is this the one you're asking about, man, or
wasn't it like Blue Liner that we were looking at? What was that?
Oh, you're talking about the very last one.
Yeah.
The Hibbs. I don't have that one yet. He was still gonna keep working on it. I don't think that I've gotten it.
I'll just make a Sawyer version of that girl.
And I don't have a screen grab of it or anything.
Assume that just works out.
Yeah. Sorry, Hibbs, if you're out there, we need to look at your piece, man.
That should be the first thing you do is capturing that high-res version and send it to Rot.
That's right.
Not yet. I'm not allowed to say it. Soon.
Something else.
Actually, Sim will let everybody know. It'll be awesome.
Yeah.
It's going to be so awesome. God.
Ink is just spilling his load about this Inkslayer.
I love it, man. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm so excited right now.
Dude, earlier on the stream, it was just like, holy shit.
I'm so freaking excited.
It's really cool to see you guys that excited about it. And, it's just, when something just feels right and is that right to you, it's exciting, man. Well, and
it's like everybody's on the same page, It's
it
like
plays
we're
into
all
the
like
strengths
there.
of the individual so well. Like, and it's the speed of it too, like because
that's assembly line, dude. We're just going right down the line as we go. We're not waiting months for pages or anything.
The
We're
highest
just,
possible quality in the
I
quickest
see.
way. Yeah, very cool. Look at Lucius.
Plus, it's it's our original IPs. We all have a story in us, and now we're gonna get to tell it. Like, yeah, it's great.
That's right. All right. If you are just joining us, we are, this is panel 13. Lucius is working on panel 13 of this 24 panel, 24-hour comic jam. If you like the vid, please give it a thumbs up. Share it out if you can. What's that?
Who's the next guy?
The next guy is Anthony Figaro, man.
Where's he at, man? Where? I know I'm closing.
I'm sure he'll be
closing time, man.
In here soon. Yeah, it's getting there.
I know. I gotta get into
11 minutes, man. You got
turbo mode here.
11 minutes.
Start filling in.
Yeah, well, you felt like you had the time to give us a tour of your images.
Oh, absolutely. I have no regrets about it, dude. I'm even not drawing right now. He's the New Orleans guy, right?
Yes. Yeah,
man.
God's hand.
Dude. I like him. Yeah.
I really like him. Yeah, he's joined me
He's a character.
as co-host on Tuesday for Midday Repartee. Really good guy.
I forget what show it was, but they just started going off on like their drug use and stuff, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
if you can steer this back right, this would be amazing. Because
that was pretty awesome.
Everyone fed off the other. Like, yeah, man, this is what happens when you do too much of this.
Oh man!
Welcome back, Scotsman.
Scotsman's back here. We got Dog Boy wanting to get back in here. I don't even know where they got the links before. Somebody's handing that out. I think I can figure out who that might be.
Uh-oh.
Might be
blue.
Might be blue. That's all I'll say.
What's up, my fellow Ink Slayer?
What's up?
Yeah.
I liked your idea about the girls splitting in two. That was a good idea.
Oh yeah. Donkey Madness ran with that. It's cool.
Wait, what was his name?
Donkey Madness.
Oh, I thought you said Donkey Nuts. I'm like, dude, that would be epic.
Yeah.
Donkey Nuts splits a girl in two.
Yeah.
I think I call it finished.
Oh, let me see.
I better not.
Oh. Dude.
You want to share I'm going to share my... Oh, wow.
Dude, check that out.
The
so
yellow,
nice. Yeah,
nice.
The pop is beautiful. This is great, dude.
Nice work, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to share my screen. I just found this artist that just popped up on Twitter. He only has 7 followers. I think it might be a girl, but check some of this artwork out.
Whoa.
Look at that. And then... there's a Cecil.
Oh shit!
I think he's following along with Fragaboom's prompts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Look at that!
100%.
Gorgeous.
Very cool.
I just saw it. I'm like, wow, Ninja Turtles.
Can you drop that in?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this link. Mike Wilson art. Mike Wilson, guys, follow Mike Wilson art. Holy
coming
moly.
out of nowhere, dude!
It's coming out of absolutely nowhere.
yeah. Franktober is like the
just
the humbling experience.
Work.
All these artists who I swear have just been sitting back lurking are coming out, and I feel like I've thrown myself in the lion's den.
What a great start!
That's
man.
the best place. That's the best place to be, man, because that's where you're going to be challenged. That's where you're going to be.
Oh, definitely. Like I feel the heat. It's like I want to improve, and I want to like feed off their energy and serve it up so that they feed off mine and stuff. I tried inviting the guys that were kind of regulars and like, I mean, heavyweights in terms of talent. but it's last minute, and you only had like 5 a.m., 7 a.m. tomorrow or something, and they're like, yeah, I can't make it work. Maybe next time. I'm like, I get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like
dude.
would be in the next one.
It's so clear. I think doing whether you're an artist or a writer or whatever it may be, I think it's the value of doing something, a daily kind of thing like the exercise it's so valuable to your progression. I need to take that advice myself and start. I need to commit to like, dude, just do like 400 or 500 words a day. Outside of whatever project you might be working on, just do it every day. You're going to get into that rhythm and you're going to drop into that zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and you got a guy like
write itself.
They have Charlie Snowden's, man, like now popping in there day after day, and he's just like, I'm like, where the fuck did this guy come from? Because I didn't notice him until Fatal. And I was like, holy shit, this is phenomenal art, dude. I picked up that artist copy edition ASAP.
Whoa, check that out. I just made Comicsgate history. Road Warrior Drake is coming to Roku TV and Amazon Fire Stick.
Say what?
There you go, man. The first TV IP sold, man.
Holy shit.
Very awesome.
Oh, that's not sold. That's the indie, no? The Roku, isn't it like independent?
I don't know.
Like TV? That's
I don't know. I have Roku, and it
I don't
has
know, because I have a friend that has a channel there. That's why I'm asking. Because
oh, maybe it is. Maybe
I don't know anything.
I don't know. I'm excited though.
Let me check.
Simon, what's up, man?
Oh, you just noticed I was here?
Yeah, when I heard your beautiful voice, I got an erection. Well, I got an erection.
He's had an erection all day, man.
And then I heard your voice, and I was like, "Oh, now I know what's going on."
I am sure Inkspots has been going around his house all day being like, I am Inkslayer.
He's been sending a whole bunch of pics to me and Scotland, like of him naked on a chair with a sword. Going, I am Inkslayer. Yeah.
But I just call that Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm going to get it tattooed on the underside of my nuts so I can bullfrog everybody. It's going to bullfrog everybody. Inkslayer.
Yeah. He keeps wanting me to do the tramp stamp because he already done it.
What is it called if you get like the underside of your balls tattooed?
I don't know.
Painful.
A bad decision.
But what's exactly Amazon that he called Fire Stick or whatever it is? Never heard of it.
Yeah, their whole thing is like the Fire line. There's the Chromecast, the Chrome Stick. That's Google's.
Okay,
Fire
it's
Stick is
their
like
new
Amazon.
streaming service. Yeah, new streaming device. Yeah.
All right.
I think there's a total untapped market for that, and I think what people should do is they should get that IP on a show, but then you use that to cross market to help sell more comics, man. You make a little money. It's not going to be a huge amount probably, but then you can go ahead and, hopefully the show does good, but it depends on how bad they screw it up. But at least you'll have something you say, I have a show on Amazon or whatever, and then you can use that to sell more comic books. So I think it's awesome. It's awesome.
You're just hard for anything right now with Inkslayer.
Dude, I just see the future. Man. It's gonna be good, man.
Like he's had to wash his hands like 3 times already, guys. Like before
I don't
you guys
wash my hands.
Well, lick
you
them
might
clean.
think it's spider web around his working area. It's not.
No, I was painting on Sim's cover while I was on Jimmy Reyes' stream, and yeah,
and it's looking sweet.
Yeah, it'll be cool because you could actually probably, as big as I did it, you could cut out each character as their own poster if you wanted to, probably. So
that's going on the wall, right? That's for sure. Probably gonna have.
Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with it. It was a great drawing to begin with. So Just. So how did Tales from the Natverse do today? Did you pick up? How many backers did you pick up?
Today we picked up. Hold on, let me check if I picked up another one. But we picked up 3 backers.
Good.
We're at 83 right now. Yep.
There you go.
We picked up 2 during that 1 hour of having a whole bunch of like giveaway. So there's a whole bunch of people having a nice little gifts, and even people that I didn't mention are some people are going to be getting some little gifts like concept art and stuff. Like I came in, like I popped in earlier, just hi, backer number 97, just one, and left.
Yeah, I think that final page on your campaign is really nice. Where you got the monster with its mouth all open, the tentacles, and she's standing there behind a gnat with the gun.
Then the tensions are like going around the frames.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. Really cool.
For anyone who may have missed it, Captain Puckhead is offering up this colored version of Ballerina Superman. You will get this piece of art sent to you. I haven't figured out yet. We're going to have some kind of... I don't know how to do it yet. I don't know. Maybe you guys can help me with an idea how we can select a winner for this thing. It's not the original line work, but it is... it's been reprinted, and the colors are done by hand. So you will get this piece sent to you. But I'm just not sure how to go about like selecting a winner or how to do that.
Best original dick pic? Yeah.
Damn. You always it's so simple with you because it's always the same answer.
Either dicks or tits. That's the only two things.
Right.
It's got to be one of those two.
Yes. Oh, E.T., did you send that final piece?
I'm on it. Just saved it.
Scottman is drawing?
Cool.
All right, man. It is midnight, and my watch is over. I've sent you.
Did you
my
send
finalized thing? Yeah,
Okay.
I just sent it.
All right.
Uh-oh, where's our next guy at?
Anthony's, he's just said he's running a little bit late.
Okay.
He had a meeting run late, so yeah, it's no problem. We'll get this shit back on track.
Let the Red Cup decide.
24-hour comic.
I added you, so I don't know. I didn't put in a DM.
Oh, you put it in. Jesus, man. Why
Also,
you
yeah,
make
Sorry, I can put it in a DM.
No, I got it.
All right, there we go.
I'd just like to add one thing though. Tomorrow is Doodle and Chill. It's gonna be Warhammer 40k. So if you're on Warhammer 40k, be there. And there's gonna be another giveaway. So.
Damn, dude.
And
nice.
we'll be launching the Mothman on Monday.
All
Nice.
right.
On the hardline. So be there or be square.
And then you'll have the colorist show over on Spartan's channel.
Yeah, at 1:30. We're doing chrome and what again?
Chrome and metal. Just metal and chrome.
Metal and chrome. I'm tired, bro.
See, it's fitting, but the Ink Slayer, metal and chrome. Get it? No?
Yeah.
Then after that, we're switching to ink, right?
Well, we got a couple more. Metal and chrome. I want to do one on glass and caustics, and then
nice.
Then finalizing with like processing the page out. I think unless you can think of another topic. So we've covered the gamut pretty much. Body rendering, hair, skin, backgrounds, all that stuff.
Dude, Anthony's gonna have some shit to think about. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony, when you get here, and he messaged me earlier, and he's like, "Dude, I've got my own agenda going on as well." So we'll see how he incorporates.
We have the story we've been following. Now 3 new people have shown up. And listen, I'm leaving it wide open for your interpretation. I'm figuring the one on the left is a furry. The one in the middle of African descent, I was figuring like purple highlights in his hair.
And the one on the right is just whatever you want to make of it, man. It's transitional. Oh, here
sorry,
we go.
I had to. We got something in.
True art. Yeah.
From Testify and Dogboy.
Yeah, I've seen that already.
So.
Scotsman War.
The evolution is clear. This has come a long way.
Suckers! I charged 2 payments for $25 for this. You did for free.
Yes. It's my scheme and scam of this whole 24-hour comic. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna sell this after. Of course, I'm gonna make a lot of money.
You might have the next American classic here, but
that's right. I think that that's a given. That's a given.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So let's go back to Lucius' piece. Very nice. Okay. So what were you saying? Sorry. You were kind of describing the characters here.
I'm so glad I have to not follow that one.
Yeah.
Hey,
I love their reaction. Is just purely they're just horrified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were just killing each other minutes ago, and now this shows up that they're stepping. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see that Star Wars girl? She posted the video with the Cecil canteen, her yellow one, her cash grab.
Oh yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of bummed about that because I was looking for double-sided etching on it, and he's just doing the stainless steel front one. So I was like, oh, they got their logos and shit. Like, I don't know what I would want on the back. Initially, I gave like a suggestion of something like Thor's hammer kind of inscription, like whoever holds this flask, so long as they drink, she'll hold the power of Cecil or something like that.
That would have been cool, yeah.
Yeah, but he's like, oh, I can't do double-sided etching on the thing. They can only do one side. I'm like, fuck, man, that sucks. And then he comes out with this stuff. I'm like, oh, that's even cooler because it's like color choice and everything. I would throw down another $20 for a choice like that, man.
That's a cool flask, though. I think it looks awesome.
It does. Mm-hmm. Can't wait to drink in public with it, man.
Can't wait to get arrested.
What are you working on, Scotsman? What are you drawing there, man?
Just doodling, dude.
Yeah? Anything for your own projects or just for the hell of it?
No, just doodling. Just switching up the energy a little bit.
Yeah.
Switching up the energy. That's awesome.
I'm gonna reload my energy in bed, sleeping.
Yeah, it's probably a wise idea.
Dude, I love when
it's 9 o'clock. I've got like 11 more hours. 11 hours to go.
Yeah, dude, you're at the halfway marker.
Yeah, a little bit.
You can do that in your sleep, bro.
Yeah,
you need
no
to
problem.
You get
some
that in my
water.
sleep.
No problem.
Dude, have you ever seen what these marathoners do?
Huh.
Like where they shit themselves or like...
Really?
Yeah, dude. It's like...
That's like, dedication.
If you know anybody who does like competitive running, marathons, ultra marathons, like they'll tell you these stories all day long. Like somebody shits themselves and they just keep running. They just keep going.
Yeah. Oh man, you kidding me? I've shit myself twice since this stream started. It's totally fine. You can't see it, you can't smell it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. It's only
the minute your scam was exposed, you had to shit yourself.
That's right. All you suckers giving me free art, I'm gonna make a fortune.
I hope everybody turns up, and I will see you guys later. Have a good night.
Dude, ET, thanks for hanging out all this time. Your piece is absolutely amazing. I posted the final to the Twitter thread.
Yeah,
thank you so much, man. You are a rock star.
Thank you.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
See you later, man.
So
yeah,
we
it's
got
been
the
interesting.
Inkslayer crew, man. We got the Inkslayer crew. I know they were on here earlier. Do you guys have the energy to do a second hype piece on Inkslayer right now?
Bring it.
Sim's just laughing. He's like, fuck no.
We've been talking about it all day.
Like, I'm just trying to get.
Yeah.
Ink
Well,
Slayer is going to be the new studio coming to you from ComicBookBlackBelt, where we take and make a magazine with 3 original IPs, with prose, with art, with painted covers. And we all switch it up and do our thing on it. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be rad. It's going to be the best thing you've ever seen in your life.
It's our new studio and imprint, and we'll be doing the Runes of Ragnon. We have that little Ink Slayer mag that we want to do, where it's going to be each of us having one IP in it, and we're technically doing the streamlined type of thing. I'll pencil, Scotsman's going to ink, and we're going to have ink spot coloring. So we're going to try and practice that little model and test it out to see how it's going to go.
And even though it's the same 3, it's going to be 3 different styles of comics on each IP.
One's going to be more cartoonish.
Hey, Hex Allen, welcome back.
Hello. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, man. We're hanging in there.
And there's also going to be original pieces.
Yeah.
How was your shower?
Yeah. Long. Very long.
Yeah.
Did you watch behind your balls?
Shower sounds nice.
Under the balls.
Nice.
Under the balls. Between the ass cheeks. Under the armpits.
Anthony Figaro, he's running just a little bit late.
Shaving cream.
Oh, and I'd like to mention also, Telson and Adverse is going to be the first Ink Slayer.
Wow, he's going with Ink Slayer on the imprint. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
So, this month, October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. How do you guys feel about getting your name out there with a Pink Slayer wristband, being raising awareness?
I think that sounds fucking gay.
Yeah, I'm not going with that either. I will, if women need to be checked for breast cancer, I am available and I will volunteer my time.
There we go.
You know what's the funniest thing, though? The
human mammogram detector.
The Rose character in Telson and Adverse was creating for her breast cancer fundraising in 2010.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's cool.
That's where her name was.
People are asking for Alismat to be to come on the show. I did send a link over.
Did he subscribe? Did he easy on the list?
No.
To draw? Not even?
No. But he could come and hang out if he wants. That's fine.
You didn't put his name in?
But maybe if he comes on, I can convince him to snag this last spot. We got one little spot hanging out that wants an artist. So.
Inkspot's breast exam would be a great promotional tool, I feel. And he could just have the temporary tattoo of your logo, and he just licks the spot where it needs to go, and he just presses it down.
See, the offer I make is I do the first breast for free, and then the second one there is a small fee for doing the second breast.
But you should have a promotional offer. Get one exam at price, get a second exam free.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm just all the breasts. I have a special technique where I just flop them over my bald head and then let them just drip into my face, and then I use my nose and lips to detect any lumps.
Yeah.
I like the dampness of the underboob on the top of my head. That helps me detect the bad.
Now, do you have them jiggle them around a bit so you can see, you can sense it? Yeah. I think you're so. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you should get in on this with me. I think we could. Tag team.
Yeah.
You do one boob, I'll do the other boob.
We can both go to jail together, man.
I did find it
jail. No, but listen, if we go to jail, we can do the same thing with balls.
There we go. Yeah.
So on that note, welcome to the show, Alice. Matt, how you doing?
Well, I'm wet. I just took a shower, so I have continued my stream of showering on streams like I do in the trash compactor. But how are you guys doing today?
Doing all right. We were just talking about balls, so
Yeah, have you washed yours?
Yeah. Well, I watched some of the streams here or there, but I've been in and out of the house today working on a lot of stuff, including finalizing the episodes for the Road Warrior Drug Analysis, which is going to be airing on Roku and Amazon. So I'm very excited about that.
Well done.
The episode, by the way, features SIM Pothier. Do you remember Simon? That episode you appeared in?
Who? What guy?
Sim.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, from Blood Hunt.
The guy with
It's been so long.
The guy with the gay vampire book. Him.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Yes. He's going to be a Roku and Amazon star, along with a bunch of other people.
That's right.
Who appear in the World Trade Show. Yes.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm very excited about it. We have even Storage and Testify HD of the Trash Compactor. They're going to be on Roku and Amazon. So everybody's participating.
No.
Yes. Everybody that's participated in the show is now going to be a TV star.
Okay.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Sure. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah. All right. So
I might miss it.
do you have some art you want to show us?
Oh shoot. Let me see. I have to go into my. I'm doing this very ghetto here, but I've been updating the artwork for my book. So let me show you some recent stuff.
That's what I was gonna say. How's Road Warrior doing?
Oh, I've been updating the artwork quite a bit on it. It looks, in my opinion, looks very fantastic. So let me just open up a page here while I'm doing that. While I'm doing that, how is my fellow nerd right now on a Saturday night when we should all be out with our fellow significant others and not sitting on our hot bottoms?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, we're doing fine.
Yeah, we should all be out in this time of COVID with our loved ones.
That's right.
Hating our lives as we wear masks and
that non-existent
go through all that bullshit. Yeah.
I keep my nose above my mask. I'm not going to breathe in my carbon dioxide.
There you go.
There you go.
Hold on, let me take the camera off here.
Good man.
Okay. Let's see. I promise you the screen will go light. Hold on. Okay.
Dude, this guy's like on my level. I love this.
Yeah. Yes.
There we go. This is one of the pages of the book right here.
Oh. Yeah,
nice,
man. That's looking good.
Yeah. There we go. So, so I'm excited about that. Like I said, everybody who's appeared with Road Warrior Drake is going to have their spot on TV now.
All right. No, why? I don't even know what is it? Roku?
Roku. It's on Roku. It's going to be on a network called DH1 Network.
Okay.
Yes, it'll be on.
Roku is like an independent television, technically like a streaming television type of network.
Okay.
Yeah,
my friend that has a horror channel there.
Yeah, and it's absolutely a great way to begin. Actually, when I spoke to the owner, Demetrius Holman, about it, he mentioned this would be the first step for me would be to go in on the network with him, and then if I gain enough of an audience, I can actually start my own network. So that'll be way down the road. But until then, I'm going to be sharing some the spotlight with him and building my audience through that, where I can help sell more comic books, some more projects, more koozies, more wristbands, you name it. The sky's the limit for everybody involved here. So
right on, man.
Excited about it.
Cool. Dude, I like your energy. You're obviously passionate about what you're doing and pushing things forward. Good to hear. Nice.
Well, I mean,
and if you go back his book, you're gonna get the Ashcan where you see the conclusion of the Vincent and Duck feud. No, Vampire and Duck feud would be better.
The Beast Citizen versus the Gay Vampire. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, yes, Sam, I gotta get with you on that because we gotta finish that. So I didn't forget.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get with you on that. But yes, every backer gets a copy of that Ashcan. So.
So it's a reprint of all those little Twitter drawings with a little conclusion that we're coming up with just for fun.
There we go. That's it.
And is roadwarriordrake.com, is that a great way for people to connect with what you're working on?
That's a great way to go to the Indiegogo page, which is on In Demand.
Okay.
So if you haven't backed the book, you can get in the soft cover, the hardcover of the book. You can get the manga version. You can get the digital copy. Actually, the digital offers both the manga and the US version, so you get two books for the price of one.
Cool.
Yes.
Beautiful, man. So roadwarriordrake.com, and that'll take you right to the in-demand Indiegogo page.
There you go. Absolutely.
Very nice. Very nice. Here, I'll get that link dropped in the chat for you.
And that's a smart move too, because I have to say, like, when you try to promote some of these campaigns and you go to Indiegogo, if you don't have it saved as a link, like, you have to dig sometimes, dude, on some of these campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
like try to find it. So that's a smart way to just like hot link right to your campaign page.
I think I agree. I think every artist should invest. It only takes $10 a year to buy your domain link.
Yeah, exactly.
Link it to Indiegogo. It's easier that way because that way, if you get shadow banned for some reason, all people gotta remember is, that's the link to go to his page, and boom, you're there.
So now I heard you talking about koozies and stuff, man. Are you looking to dethrone Soy Rage? Because I heard he has the highest selling koozie and some wristband campaign. Yeah.
Well, I help promote the koozie, but I haven't received it yet. So there's going to be hell to pay if I don't get it. However, I will say this: if he fulfills, he will have done what other Comics Gate artists have not done, which is actually promise to fulfill on the day they said they would do it. So I will bow on the altar of Soy Rage if he fulfills on my koozie. But
all right,
time's are clicking. So
nice. As always, man.
What we're looking at here is Hex Allen. He did panel number 8 of this for this 24-hour comic jam. This is adding color to his panel. You said it's you're not quite finished with it?
No.
Yeah.
I just did a little cleanup.
Nice. Yeah, looking good.
But we finally have our man of the hour here,
Anthony
Figaro.
Doing?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
There
Can y'all
he
hear
is.
me all right?
All right. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, guys, I'm going to bow out because I have to get ready for my evening stuff. But I appreciate you guys being on for a few minutes. It was good.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, man.
Later.
I dropped that link in the chat. Thanks for dropping in, man. I appreciate it.
All right, appreciate it.
All right.
And
What's happening, man? I got this new microphone, so I don't know if it's working right. It's working all right.
Yeah, you're coming through nice, man. Sound good.
It better be. It's a fucking Yeti, so it better fucking work right. Son of a bitch. It better work right.
You just have to make sure that the receiver end is really pointed towards you. That's the only thing, because it's not not all casting.
Yeah. All right.
So,
all right.
do you need a refresher on these panels, man?
Yeah, I do. I was looking.
Okay. All right.
I'm looking at this last one. Oh, just go ahead, give me the refreshers, bro.
All right.
I like starting cold. I like it. It's good.
Okay. Well, you're gonna be It's gonna be freezing, man. It's gonna be freezing.
Awesome, baby. Awesome.
All right. Let's let me put this on the screen.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out. I've been at it all day. I gotta get some stuff done. So.
He's been at it all day.
Yeah,
man, I ain't staying up in
Hey, before you go, what's the latest on your situation, man?
Which situation?
Your teeth,
mini.
Oh, it got pulled. Now I'm just waiting to have the money to go to Mexico and get the pin put in, man. So,
but everything else cleared out, man.
Oh yeah,
good, man. Awesome.
We ripped it out. So
all
I'm gonna close with that, guys.
Thanks for hanging.
2020.
Thanks for hanging until I got here, man. Keeping it on ice for me.
All right,
later, guys. Talk to you later.
Later, spots.
Okay, Anthony. So let's do this rundown for you.
All right.
We got panel 1 from David Feed. He kicked us off.
Gotcha.
Setting the scene. Drop
to answer El Goggle. EA, we get the question every goddamn time. Because you sound black, Anthony.
All right.
Every damn time.
Every damn time.
Yeah, I had a guy ask me. Who was on? Were you on with me, Sim?
Yeah, twice.
When the dude asked if, apparently Confiscate doesn't have people of color in it, so apparently you don't exist, Anthony. And I'm like, well, I'm Italian. I mean, I don't know if that.
Unbelievable. Yeah. So this was panel 2 by NyRiam.
All right.
There you go. And then, it gets a little tricky because these are all out of order, but we'll do our best here. Panel 3 by Sim.
All right. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just forgot the dead body. It wasn't a layup. I forgot. When you guys pointed it out, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, no, we got it. It's there.
It could be video game rules, man. Just disappeared.
That's right. Panel 4 by Zach Bradley. She's coming down there to the dead body that was there. Just boom, splat. Shit's going everywhere.
Boom, splat. Here's some hurt.
Panel 5 with Sim again, right? Yeah,
Jesus, what a mess, dude.
Dude, all I did, I clicked.
Okay, so there's a guy.
I just
with a
clicked
head.
reply, and why wouldn't it put him newest to oldest? Why?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Dude, Twitter UI. I
fucking stupid.
hate
Anyway,
it,
this
dude.
is
I
panel
hate it.
5 from Sim.
Okay.
All right. Then it goes to ink spots. Panel 6.
This is where shit gets weird.
It starts getting real weird. Okay.
All right.
So we had a 6.5 because the next guy was late. So David Feed started to work on another thing. So this is kind of in the middle. And then
now hold on before you move on too fast. What do you think the second word is that's censored out there? Bitch, you I assume fuck with wrong. he just throws F-bombs or
I'm guessing one's a ED and the other one's a ER.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, move on. Sorry.
Okay. And then that dropped us into because Abel kind of thought that there was some frog action going on in that panel. So then we dropped into like magical frog territory. With a devil cat and this floaty ear thing. I don't know what that is. It's awesome. I love it. It's beautiful. But yeah, this was the curveball we knew would happen.
All right.
Then Hex Allen gave us panel 8, which is, he's now eating the head off of the sword. It seems to be empowering him, giving him some extra strength.
Okay. All righty.
Yeah, and then this is panel 9 from Barbusco Studios.
Okay.
Fully colored, beautiful. So now we've got this badass frog character. And
all right.
Then we go to E.T. Madness, panel 10. Oh, and wait a second. There's a much nicer version of this posted. I want to show
It's right above it.
Right above it, I
there
believe.
it is. Yeah, gorgeous. This looks so good.
Okay, so Broad's chopped in half.
She's getting chopped in half.
Wait, you're not done. You're not done.
No, we're not done.
No? Okay. All right.
No, we're close. Yeah.
All right. So she's chopped it down.
She's chopped in half, but she clearly has some regenerative powers, and the one becomes 2.
Okay.
One with a sword and one with magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is that? A gun or a sword? What is that? It looks like a shotgun. Okay, but look, it's a sword. All right.
Yeah. And that was by Donkey Madness.
Okay.
And drops us into, where is panel 12? God, what a mess.
I don't think you have it, dude. I was looking for that.
Oh, right, Hibbs. But nothing really progressed on the story front on that panel. It really didn't.
I like
Nothing much happened. It was just kind of reestablishing.
Okay, all right. So
then Lucius
we're just going to assume that the Broad was just standing there with her sister, correct?
Yes, right. Now Lucius came in and once again we got another curveball coming at you. He pops in some new characters here. Lucius, you want to give a little insight into this?
I figure they're called the Woke Brothers. I mean, you can go fully freeballing on this. Woke Brothers, man. That's at least what they would call themselves.
Woke Brothers.
Yeah, that's their interpretation. That's their interpretation. So we got what I would consider to be a furry on the left.
Okay.
We got a butch dude in the middle.
Okay.
He's got a feather earring, and then there's
Carol Baskins.
And interpret it how you will on the right. With gauge earrings, a bra. You can make the rest of the attire yourself. Like shaved side hair, a septum piercing. And ponytail. Yeah.
And these badass sisters are terrified of these woke motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
And now you have a cacophony of characters. You can do with what you will. I don't care if you kill off my characters. Do whatever.
Right.
Instantly murder them.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
The newborn twins would definitely cut them to shreds.
Okay. All right.
And the other one, the frog would probably team up with them, right?
Yeah, their horror isn't necessarily tied to their power level. It's just like the appearance of them. I think more than anything. But I felt like we are at the halfway mark, man. I'm carrying towards the second half, so I felt like we needed a major shift.
Yeah,
we needed some new stuff popped in there.
Yeah, some new characters to work with.
You know,
at the very least, you have to have some bodies to like.
We were just getting into death
of.
fights. We're getting into death fights and stuff, and I feel like this is a chance for messaging, for manifestoing. Like
Right.
this is your opportunity to lay
Get
out
the agenda
something
in
really,
there, man.
yeah,
Gotta
exactly.
Plug it in there. That's
Exactly.
what comics are for, after all. Is
or
should be
lack thereof.
politicized and put some agenda in there. God,
Exactly.
Totally,
You're feeling me
totally.
now. We're speaking. now.
Totally. I mean, I'm just I don't know. We're gonna wing the fuck out of this real quick.
Yeah, we are.
Dude.
All right, let's see. Pull up my. Pull me up a frog real quick. Where's Mr. Frog at?
All right.
He kind of reminds me of the Chrono Trigger frog, man.
Let's,
when I look at him.
Yeah, it's true.
If you remember that.
Yeah.
Which one?
I like that game.
We got Entertainment
Not that
Madness
one.
version.
Not that one.
You want Barbusco Studios, maybe?
Yeah, that one looks legit.
All right.
Is that working for you?
All right, let's see here.
Yep, that's about right, man. And let's see who's coming up. I think Gargoyle is after Anthony. Yeah, Gargoyle. So hopefully he's been staying up on what's going on here.
Thanks, Ace, for sharing all the links.
Yeah, dude, really appreciate that. Guys, you think you could hold down the fort for a few? I got to take a little breather.
Yeah, man.
That'd be cool if you guys could do that. I'm just wondering, should I leave this up for you, Anthony?
Let's see, brother.
We can see him like sketching it in as he goes. I think we got some time before we got a major reveal. You know?
Okay.
If it were me, I'd want you to leave that up. If it were me.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Cool. All right, I'll be back in a few. I won't be gone too long.
So yeah, what are you drawing, Scotland?
Just drawing.
Dude, are you burned out? Like, what's going on?
What do you mean? I'm just drawing.
Yeah, I know, but
Why is that going to be a fucking event?
No, it's just like
You look tired. Like yeah.
Yeah, that'll be my like fuck you. I don't want to explain myself answer. You know, like I'm reading something, and somebody's like, "What are you reading?" I'm like, "A book." Like, fuck off.
Oh, good. Okay, so it was going. So my intent was coming across. Then good.
Okay.
Glad we can understand each other. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm
just fucking doodling, dude.
I'm so used to you coloring Xenotype, man. You've been on that train like so often. It's refreshing. I actually really dig your drawing style, your inking style. So I'm really looking forward to this whole Inkslayer mashup.
I don't know how well you can see that. I mean,
dude, I just know you've done Triple R's icon. I've seen some of your stuff for your own project where you've done some like gesture drawings that you've shown. Like I know you got the skills, man. I'm excited for that, man.
He knows how to get to the heart of his cuts.
That's rough.
And dude, I remember back in the day, we're kind of, it was early 2020. We were on Atomic Deuce, and like Scotsman pulls out, I don't know, like 6 jars or so of sauerkraut. I'm like, dude,
yeah, him and his sauerkraut.
What the hell? And then
It's
the whole world locks down. I'm like, man, good thing he had like the bulk option. Like, but yeah, I was just like, what the hell, man? I kind of want to get in on that. What, like, I would consider you're probably a connoisseur on the sauerkraut. What would you say is top shelf sauerkraut?
Bavarian
like that,
style.
like you, and I'm not talking like some artisan. I can't find it if I tried.
Bavarian
but like,
style.
Okay, Bavarian.
Bavarian style, yeah. It tends
Is
to
there
be a little bit more yellow than white.
Mm-hmm.
So
now, is there a brand that you would go with that have
the
a
brand
chance
I
of
use
getting?
is Krugerman.
All right.
Krugerman, yeah. They're located in California, but I don't buy directly from them.
All right. Yeah, because I was like into pickles for a while, man, and I feel like Clausen pickles are like the pickles. Like you can buy out of a store.
That's like saying, you know, I really like going to get ice cream, and Baskin Robbins is my favorite.
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's like you know, General Mills cereals. They're great.
I don't know. I
Give me
mean,
a Kleenex and then Xerox this for me and put it in the fridge. You know, those are all brands.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm not getting all fucking hipster about it, but those krauts are they're basic. They're basic, bitch.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? They have that.
Yeah, I'm a basic bitch. Is what you just said.
No, I said those krauts. The krauts.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'll call you a basic bitch. A complex bitch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. See, again, that's how I lay out compliments. I have to wrap them in insults. That's the way. That's the way you do it.
It's like a box of chocolates, man. You just gotta bite into it and find out what you got in the middle. Yeah.
Her neck is fucking thick. That's not where that goes.
Mm-hmm. What's she been doing?
Yeah, she's been doing shoulder shrugs with 50-pound dumbbells with his neck.
Or something else, yeah.
Shit, dude.
Something.
That neck should be somewhere right around here.
That looked like she had like a big neck armor protecting herself from vampires or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you're for me just looking at I feel like your initial line there is at the right spot. Maybe just drop that right shoulder just a little bit from where you have your ruffs.
Well, yeah. I mean, her shoulder is way up because she's the way
Right,
she's like doing a cutesy thing with her arm, and she's got her hand. She got her palm up.
Yeah. And you
So
might
we
just
got-
bring it in closer or something.
We got
really tell it.
contrapposto right here. Contrapposto right here.
I see you're in Procreate. Do you prefer to work in it?
Oh, I always draw in Procreate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why is that?
Probably because it's portable. Like, no
I can
matter
do
where
it
you're
anywhere?
at. Yeah. You can just throw your iPad in anything and take it with you. That seems to be what I hear. Like you don't have to lug around all this bullshit to work on something. And I mean, for $10, I feel like it's $10.
Yeah, $9.99.
Yeah, it is an awesome program.
I mean, I have Clip. Just can't bring it with me everywhere.
Are you doing anything, Sim, or are you just chilling?
I'm working on doing the little pencils from that wraparound cover.
In other words, he's masturbating.
Dude, I feel like Inkspots was about Inkslayer. Like, I heard it in his voice, man. He was like all about it.
Oh yeah, he climaxed before he left. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was spent. That's why he had to leave. He's like, "Oh, I'm coming down now."
Yeah, I'm done.
Now, Sim, I feel like you are a connoisseur of like these artist editions and stuff. I've seen you. You were showing off like a Metal Barons thing.
Oh, don't sell him on no fucking Metal Barons, bro. Jesus.
There was like the
then he'll start talking like half French, half English. We won't understand him.
There was like you showing like the Super Size Jim Lee X-Men or something like that. They had done. I feel like you also pushed out. It was like a Mobius Stan Lee Silver Surfer.
Yeah, Parable.
Thing they were putting out.
Yeah, Parable.
Yeah. So is there something out there right now that you've recently purchased or seen that is catching your eye, man?
Yeah, if I picked up like I'm a big fan of Alien Legions, an old series at Epic, and I picked up lately the 2 omnibus of the old series, which I'm pretty happy about.
Now,
one of my favorite purchases that you didn't mention, it's that Star Slammer from Walt Simonson. Totally freaking worth it.
Your boy sent you the books?
Not yet. I still have a whole bunch of CG book on there. They way soon. But today I did get my black and white Capullo cover coming in from Art de Bear, which is pretty goddamn cool. I just, this little beaut. The Virgin cover.
Oh yeah. You want to get the Virgin, you know. You don't want that used up slut cover.
Yeah, with all the fingerprints and stuff. No, that one one it was obviously manipulated with gloves.
Yeah, exactly.
Not touched by nobody but me when I opened that bag.
Dude, I think it would be hilarious if somebody did like an ultra version of that and had like a chastity belt on it or something.
You are the first one to smell it.
Yeah. Oh. Do like a sealed bag like tape hymen or something?
Jeez.
Yikes.
Tape hymen.
Oh, and another thing that I bought.
Could you imagine the customer service call? Excuse me. Yeah. When I got my package, the tape hymen was ruptured. Yes.
Oh, we're so sorry.
I can't accept this. I want a virgin package, please. Thank you. That'd be the weirdest call ever.
The eBay it lately used copy.
And this is the only title I buy from the mainstream just because I'm a fan of Liam Sharp.
3-star review on that eBay. Yeah, received package, ruptured hymen. Will not recommend. Yeah.
Are you back with us, Rotten? I see you.
No, he's still muted.
He's muted, but
I
like
just got here.
I saw some wizardry going on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, moving through some links and stuff.
Yeah.
You're a wizard, Rotten.
So I'm thinking, maybe I should just start a new thread and get all these panels in the correct order?
Didn't we suggest that
it's not gonna work.
No? Why?
Because people are gonna comment, and if people comment, that's when it starts getting out of whack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
but you can thread yourself though. If you create a thread,
Yeah.
It'll ask you if you want to continue the thread of your own post. So you'll chain them together on individual comments of your own post. And it doesn't matter if people comment on the individual ones, as long as you reply to your own one.
Like I do for my promo.
Okay.
If you just do it like that, you're just one comment under your post type of thing. So just do the first post and image after image after image after image.
Yeah, it seems like it because it's really unwieldy. Even just trying to catch up the next artist with what's going on, it's like such a pain in the ass. Trying to figure it out.
What are you trying to say, Rod? Jesus fucking Christ, man! I just needed some pictures of a frog, bro. That's all
God damn, Anthony, why you gotta be such a pain, dude?
What he's saying is you're making
come in
him
here,
work and
you're
he wants
making
to do
demands and shit.
Exactly. So, you know, I was
right. Any work at all is too much work.
That's right.
You've met Rob before, right?
Right. This isn't your first time.
This is your first rodeo, right?
Oh God, what are you talking about? I'm a try hard. I try too hard all the time. That's a problem. I need to like look at someone like Oz. You know, minimal effort, maximum reward there. I need to be more like that. I doubt it. It sounded like these guys were having a great time without me. There's some pretty funny shit being said. Yeah.
Were you creeping on us?
No. Just when I got
you
back,
were
I don't know
fucking
what.
creeping on us.
Yeah, dude.
You had your phone open.
Heard about the chat.
My phone. I don't even have a
man.
What a creeper.
I know. It is.
What are these guys saying on my stream while I'm not here?
How you holding up, bro?
I'm doing pretty good. I grabbed a little bit to eat and
rub one out real quick.
Yeah.
Did you get any cocaine yet?
Haven't tapped the coke yet. Holding off on that. I don't want to
I'll
crash.
start talking to you soon. Don't worry. You really need me, bro.
I'm debating like what time, how long I should try and hold off before making some coffee.
Oh.
Once I do that, once I dip into the like drinking coffee,
that's the hard stuff.
That's
right
that's a downhill
Yeah.
slope right there to crashing hard. Damn.
Have you tried jerking off, man?
No. You gotta keep that jizz, man. Keep it locked in there.
Oh, okay. That's your operandus modi right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Operandus modi?
Wow. We get it. We understand what he's saying.
Wow.
We do.
That was epic. It's your listen, Shay, listen.
Oh shit.
Listen. It's my operandus modi, okay? I was pretty rich earlier hearing Lucius talk about somebody fucking putting moves on Anna. I was like in the chat going, yeah, reminds me of the time that Lucius met Shay.
No. I was thinking like
dude, it was literally like watching an Oscar chase a goldfish around a tank. She's just like, no. And you're like, yeah, but you just
what was
sad.
What was great about Shane Davis and Anna was like he kept like hammering the same question over and over, and like I know even I was like on a loop too that night, but like he was like it was literally the same thing over and over again. Like, would you have sex with Henry Cavill in an alley behind a dumpster? Like what always got to me was like he's like on cardboard, like it has to be on cardboard. Would you have sex with him on cardboard? And maybe there's some roaches like every time you push, and it's like, wait, Anna's doing the pushing. Like the roaches come out, and it was like he just kept asking over and over.
Do me a favor and pull up that broad real quick. I don't mean to cut in on the Henry Cavill with roaches story.
No, go for it. Yeah.
Pull that broad up. Please continue the story. It's very good.
So at some point he's like, would you have sex with Henry Cavill in my Boba Fett helmet? And she's like, yeah, sure. And it's like, what if it was me in the helmet? Like he just swapped himself in, and like it was just like a question that you could just kind of ignore. It's like, what? Now
Cecil was like muting him half the time anyway, and he never picked up on it. He was always just like, "Oh, you hit your mic, you cut off your mic yourself." But at the end, and this is where the stream cut off.
The last one, the last set of twins.
Oh, on the last line of questioning, Cecil or no, Shane basically just said, would you do me in the alleyway? And like it was just like she's just like, kill the stream, Cecil, kill the stream, and then it just ended. Like and like it had been going on for a while, but like his switch up was like I'm telling you, it was just like, it's a homeless Henry Cavill in an alleyway behind a dumpster on cardboard. Would you do him? And he's like, you're projecting your DNA into the future. You're just projecting your DNA into the future. Like that was one of his things. And I thought, like, if I had any editing skills, I'd try to like take a TED talk and just like put that as like the central element, like Shane Davis being like, project your DNA into the future.
Awesome.
And then he somewhere in his like logic, he was tying that back to she would be looking for alimony or something from Henry Cavill. He's homeless, he's destitute, but he's still a rich actor at the same time. Like these are all things running in his mind. But yeah, at the end, he's like, "What if it was me?"
Yeah, man, he was in mode, man. I don't know that guy.
Dude, I would totally back his project if he just suddenly was like, "I'm doing a Henry Cavill alleyway ash can."
Is this what you were after, Anthony, or?
No, that's all right.
Okay. Which one are you after?
I was looking for the broads.
This one here?
Yeah.
All right.
I wanted to see what was the actual take on that.
Yeah, this is a pretty decent look at them.
It's the best you're gonna get. All right.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point where they become two. If you just want to see like her before the split, like Sim's depiction's pretty good.
Well, the only issue is you're trying to figure out now. It looks like when he split her.
Yeah.
Part of her's magic and part of her's techno. That's
the one is wielding the sword and is more good at the sword thing. The one has the more clawed hands and is more dealing in the magic, I think.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
And Anthony Figaro is the creator and artist of God's Hand. I just dropped that link into the chat. If you haven't checked out that campaign, you are going to want to do so, man. It's a beautiful looking book. In fact, let's bring up that campaign page, shall we? Let's have a look-see. So it sounded like you had a busy day, Anthony. How you doing? How you holding up?
I'm good, man. Yeah, I remember I spent many years abusing myself, so I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah. God's Hand. Nice. Yeah, God's Hand is a set New Orleans. What a great looking project. Got some iconic imagery. Love this character. Beautiful.
What's the campaign at right now?
Campaign is at.
What's it at?
297 backers, 16,942.
Dude, I had two backers today, bro, tell me that their fucking payments were fucking declined. I'm a little pissed off about that.
Their payments were declined?
Yeah, so they put me over 17. Fucking bullshit.
Damn, yeah, it seems like people have some issue with Indiegogo, especially if it's certain places in the world. Seems like they have trouble.
This is local. This is the issue I got. It's local.
Yeah,
They're
that's
local
really
people.
bizarre.
And I'm like, you know what I mean? Dude pulled it up right in front of me. We're at the meeting tonight.
Yeah.
And he was like, look, dude. And it declined it right in front of me. And I'm like, fuck. First I'm going, do you even have any money on that card, you motherfucker? And then,
right.
And then I'm like, no, I got to, take him at his word. No, I think he legitimate, like, whatever he was showing me, just like, look, man, I want to hook you up.
Yeah.
I was kind of fucking pissed about that.
Rightfully so. Like, how do you even, like, how do you try and find out what's causing that? Trying to contact Indigo, I'm sure it's all, difficult as hell to get a hold of somebody.
All right, I think I'm going to end this sketch here for now.
Nice, man.
And once you got the boobs in, you were done.
He scratched that itch. It's
pretty much.
It's good.
Like, I started a drawing to get to those boobs. I'm done with the boobs. I'm good.
When are you guys starting the comic? Is that soon? Are you guys going to start that soon?
No, we've given up on that altogether.
Oh, okay.
No, we're not doing that anymore.
How you doing, Passion?
Doing good.
Good.
Doing good.
Yeah.
What's up, Hex Allen? Hey, man, thanks for all the great promotion you do, dude. I really appreciate it.
Oh, there it is. Hey, thank you. No problem.
Yeah, Hex is always rocking that shit, big time.
It's my man, Scotsman. What's up, Scotsman? You doing good? You looking
buddy?
good?
How you doing?
Sim.
Passion.
Big surly old man ups for you, brother.
Surly. You don't know Surly. I give you Surly. All the other gentlemen on the show. I can't see your names. That good. Lucius, is that you, Lucius?
Yeah, Lucius is in here.
And Anthony.
Anthony Figaro.
Of God's Hand fame.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Great work, man. Looking good.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Hey,
and
how you
Rot
doing,
10, I
brother?
guess. And Rot 10, I guess.
Yeah.
You still awake, dude?
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm doing pretty good. I'm hanging in there.
Said he just rubbed one out. He's good.
Nature puts me to sleep.
Hey, Rod, can you share my screen for a sec?
No, here we
It's
go.
not my screen, but boom, this.
Yes.
Here's an example of some of the old concept art that, some of the backers will be getting in the giveaway. Here's one of the Wool Dragon.
Oh, right. Yeah. Nice.
One of Nat and Luani. That was like back in 2015 or something.
Oh, shit.
That was for that homage to Bisley that I did for the cover of Zidara.
Nice.
This is one of the characters in one of the story of Nat Prelude.
That's cool.
Here's another one of her.
And you're throwing these in like just randomly, kind of.
Yep.
That's so cool. Nice.
I'm sorry, what size is the paper we're making this?
6.25 wide by 4.75 height is the panel size, but you can break that up any way you want.
So who's working on the next one? So I kind of know.
The next person in the line after Anthony is Gargoyle.
Okay.
So, Ace is telling me that I've let the hard line down, it would seem, so it's you to represent Passion.
You let the hard one down. What did you do now?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not surprised, but...
What you talking about, man? Your panels are rocking.
I know.
Hey, there's a lot of other artists in the hardline. All the other ones didn't show, right, Sim? We're the only ones.
Yep. But
Say I never did anything for CG.
Phil did show up, and he tried to get the guy from this not the Silhouette, the other one that you like, Masquerade, to come.
Oh, yeah. Holland Comics?
Yep.
Yeah. He's good. He's probably busy. He's working on it.
He's just like, you forgot to draw a character in the panel. Yeah, I did. Cannot argue that one. But I thought I made it up with the second panel where I put more characters. Go Passion. We're watching. Oh, dude, that looks sweet.
It's looking good.
Oh yeah. Nice. Oh,
I love that we're getting scan lines like it's 1987.
I know.
Do not adjust your television.
I'm gonna just ride.
Are you always working on the light screen or something?
No, it's a light table underneath is what it is.
Yeah, the light table does.
Do you always work on that?
It depends. If I'm doing something like this, yeah, because I don't have the benefit of like, it's basically if you had a digital tablet and you could flip it. That's basically what it is. So I can do a rough, I can flip it, tighten it down. This is the poor man's version of a tablet.
Nah, it's a traditional way of doing it. Yeah, I was actually shopping into buying one too because I have one on my drawing table, but I'd like to have one on the side so when I go like sit in the living room, watch movies with the kids, I can still work.
Yeah, a friend of mine hooked me up with this. It's an old draftsman's table, man. So the whole entire top is made as glass.
You know what? I'm gonna go fix that and add that character I forgot.
Do it, man. Yeah, there's no rules against that. Fucking do it. Gargoyle, how you doing, man?
Yo, how you doing?
Doing great. Anthony got a little bit of a late start, so he's gonna keep on cranking. But maybe
I saw that.
Yeah, maybe in a minute he can give us a better look at what he's up to, so you can maybe start thinking about your panel.
Yeah. So far on the side, this is appropriate. I was drawing the characters along. I tried putting them in chat. I drew Cyberfrog.
Yeah, why is there a frog in this all of a sudden?
Don't know.
It just happened. Somebody thought that the other one was drawing a frog, and he started drawing a frog. And I'm like, are we doing the secret origin of Cyberfrog all of a sudden?
No. Let's not do it. As far away from Cyberfrog as we can. We'll go with a toad. How about that? It's a toad.
Toad?
Let's stick with toad. It's the magic of toad.
How about a mountain chicken?
Mountain chicken.
Hey, guys, I gotta bail out. I'm gonna go to bed early so I could get up early for my
Sounds
stream.
like a good plan, dude.
Yeah.
Have a good night,
everybody.
Listen, man, if you always have a choice of more sleep or less sleep, always pick more sleep.
Yeah, gonna need it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, man. Thanks for hanging
It was
out.
great to finally meet you, Hex.
Yeah.
Oh, we've met before.
Well, I mean, like on stream, like eye to eye.
Oh, right. Have we not? Oh, okay.
We've been in Sim's Discord before.
in Discord, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
We've been in
yeah.
my stream before, so yeah, no, but I mean, like face to face.
Yeah, right on.
Man
I
to
feel like
man.
I'm always looking at you anyway. Yeah, so
All right.
I have my stream tomorrow morning. There's a slight overlap with yours, but
that's
you know,
fine, man.
I'm starting at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
What any particular Is it a ongoing like set theme, or what's it about?
Yeah, it's I call it the 666 anniversary stream of Call of Duty Black Ops 1 Zombies.
All right. Okay.
So I'll be playing three of the maps for 6 hours each.
Damn.
Oh, right on. Cool.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait, which release was it?
Black Ops 1. It's the 10th anniversary, almost next month.
Yeah. That was.
But this is the only time I can play.
One. That was the flashback where you've got that Russian in your head and you're like hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
Reznov. Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, that was.
Are you good at it?
I'm not usually not a big fan of Treyarch, their versions. I'm more like Infinity Ward, but they have really good narrative and story content.
Yeah, I enjoy Treyarch's narratives better.
Yeah, Infinity Ward has better animations and their game engine is more sound. But
yeah, they're the originators of the Infinity engine. So
right.
They've got all the secrets.
I mean, was there anything better than Modern Warfare when it first came out?
Oh man, yeah.
I was on Xbox. I was in the top 1,800 people out of like, what is it, like 15 million players? Yeah. It was so much fun. 48 days played was my service record.
Wow.
Crazy. I used to play that all the time. Anyway, I'll shut up now.
All right, back to art. Yeah.
See ya.
And don't forget to subscribe to Hex Allen Comics on YouTube. And sign up for Shield Net Sword on Indiegogo. Just type in Shield Net and Indiegogo, and it'll come right up there at the top. Sign up, and you'll get a preview copy of my comic called Nephilim Squadron. Ooh. So there's treats for everybody.
Nice. Beautiful. And I've got a bunch of your links in the description below. So check all that out, people.
Yeah, and
now, you're wrenched up, aren't you, on the channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you can drop any links.
Oh yeah, I'm just not looking at YouTube channel. And what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh yeah. If the open slot for tomorrow is that 9 a.m. Eastern?
Oh yeah. Right. The one slot remaining is 9 a.m. Eastern. Yes.
Oh, so yeah, I can't do it because I'll be starting at that time.
Oh yeah, right. As of right now, like Unhinged Entertainment is down to do it if nobody takes it. So
he's crazy enough. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Hex. Thanks, man.
Later, boys.
See you later, man.
See you.
Yeah. Night chat.
Have a good one, Hex.
Oh, can you share my cam just for 1 second? Yeah. Like I did say that on the hardline. Oh no, that's a little touch up I did. On the hardline, Monday's gonna be the launch for Mothman, right? And it's also gonna be like the final day of like closing for the funding.
Yes.
The first day going in demand. So I'll be doing an extra little fun giveaway to kind of highlight Shane's launch. So I'll be giving this away.
Oh shit.
So this is an original page, alright, from Justice League Task Force. That's page number 2, issue number 4, written by Chuck Dixon, penciled by Gabriel Morissette, Dick Giordano, Glenn Whitmore was the colorist on it. So it's all inked, and you see that the bubbles are stuck on it, like they're cut out.
Yeah.
So
that's old
watch
school,
the hard line. Yeah, I'm gonna be giving that away.
Damn, dude, nice. Nice. And Hardline goes down Monday evenings.
Yeah, Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Nice. All right, and I see you've taken care of this problem.
Yes.
There's the body. There you go. Beautiful.
I put
What
in the
happened
DM
to the
group.
wizard?
Nice.
That's
He
the other
wasn't
thing.
there back then. I'm not gonna draw the lizard.
No. The wizard. Realizing all the other panels.
Yeah, they just forgot about him.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, nice.
And here's the layout of a little piece I'm doing for Mothman. I'm not finished yet, but the idea is to have that little pursuit of the car. Or I'm checking into a new one of the latest sightings. So I might change it up.
I like that car pursuit though.
Yeah, it's cool.
Well, it's one of the most classic known story that the couple that got pursued by the Mothman in their car.
Right.
But if there's a modern one that's more interesting, like Shane just like, there's a new one. I'm like, what? I'm gonna have to Google it.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mothman's launching on Monday, so don't miss it.
Very cool. All right, where are we at with? How you doing, Anthony?
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
Took
yeah.
a break.
Oh,
He's back.
No, what's the matter? My camera's fucked up. Oh, this mother.
No, you're good.
No, you were muted. We just assumed you were gone.
Yeah,
You can see what's on my page.
We're just checking in. Yeah, a little bit.
We see something. It kind of seems frozen, to be honest, at this point.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I think it's frozen because on my end, I can't see shit. I'm gonna have to let me drop out and pop right back in. Let me drop out and pop.
All right.
Yeah, your pen is just on the table there. Nothing's moving. Yeah.
All I see is a pretty face and a gay guy.
Now, Rod, do you still have the God's Hand Indiegogo page at hand?
I do.
What is this guy smoking here, man? That looks like some gnarly shit.
Never
right
ask
there.
the men what they smoke.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Yeah, that's none of your business.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking, man. Got some green smoke coming off.
Yeah,
of
it's a
this thing,
good
man.
question. Yeah, it's
some good gumja.
Yeah, it's some.
I like the
voodoo
works
shit.
or the skulls that are worked in at the bends there, man.
Yeah.
That's some like cool drawing there.
Yeah, this image is so badass.
Yeah, this is the only reason why me and Chris backed the book. We wanted that cover.
All right, you want to pull it up? Okay, so
There we go.
Okay, so here's one sister, and there's the other sister. All right, because they split in half. So basically, they're massacring these new characters that he brought in.
Yeah. All right.
This is guy with the feather in his ear, and then sister here, which you'll see in a minute, is melting the two brother things. She's just melting their faces.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Shit.
Badass.
So,
all right.
That's what's going on.
Yeah, that's my bro.
Okay, so
so I'm gonna continue. And the frog's right here, like fuck, son of a bitch. You know, he's like motherfucker.
All right.
All right.
Like Carol
I'm gone
Baskin.
and
She's
fucked
such a
up.
bitch.
Yeah. So I'm gonna continue to work on that. You.
okay, are you good to go, Gargoyle?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have your direct. I mean, you're basically. Hopefully, you're working already.
Yep.
Cool. So right now, for those of you watching, listening, we got Anthony Figaro, the creator artist of God's Hand, is working on panel 14. Came in a little late, but doesn't matter. We're rolling with it. He's going to keep going on that. And Gargoyle is starting on his 15th panel. So we got two artists working right now, and Passion for Drawing is in the wings.
Yeah, I'm already sketching some out. So.
Nice.
I didn't forget about the wizard, so that's kind of my area. So I got your back, Sim. I got your back.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
No, it wasn't Sim's fault. The wizard was always there. It's just the wizard disappeared in like 10 pages.
Meaning he's saying that because I'm the last one that drew the wizard. I drew the wizard with the scar in his eye and stuff, and people just forgot about it. Everybody was concentrating on that frog there.
And I don't know how that your little warrior guy became a frog, but
well, it was the downward shot from behind when it was being drawn. Abel was watching David draw it. No, it was so the thing was David came in, Abel was late. So David took over Abel's spot. And so he was sketching really quick. and Abel came in and saw him about 3/4 of the way done, and the over the shoulder shot of the guy. He had a cloak on, but the outline, if you squinted at the silhouette of his body, it looked like a fucking frog.
Oh, yep.
That's because the cloak was not separated from the body line yet, so it looked like the outline of a fucking big frog. So Abel just started drawing a fucking frog. That's how that went down.
Yeah, and everybody just rolled with it from there.
Gargoyle, I kind of wonder, man. Like I've heard your ringtone go off a number of times, and like when it first came up, I was like, what the fuck is that? Who has it going on? Have you ever laid down your phone in a room and like somebody's like, what? Like freaked out a little bit?
Yeah. Oh, it's even funnier. I used to have the Kill Bill theme song as my ringtone, my phone ringtone. So if I didn't get a text message, it would be that Kill Bill whistle song. I can't do it right now because I suck.
The whistling?
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
Like the killer nurse is coming to inject you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dude.
Not good for stream.
Kill Bill, man, is so freaking good. That's something I can watch on a regular basis. I never.
How about the other one?
That.
All right.
On page 15, right?
Panel 15, yes.
Okay.
That is you.
That's me.
How would you all feel about trying to make like Rotten a rap song?
How can I do it?
Now I'm thinking of like our boy Testify and the copy paste, right?
Yeah.
So it's like what I'm thinking. Copy, paste. No time to waste. Gotta make my deadline post haste. Control C to Control V on my PC with the hotkeys. Gotta make my template. Can't be late. I don't know.
Nice, dude.
I'm just trying to
start.
Lay it down, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I think you're almost ready for Fraga's stream. Do battle.
Yeah.
Right.
Give me your copy with the header. Get your logo. I don't know. I got some elements at play, man, but I feel like we can work something out here, man. But what Ron, give me some fuel here, man. Like what's the most irksome thing about your job, like crunch time? Something like that. People beneath you.
Right.
Or is it like graphics departments need to get you shit? What's the holdup when it comes down to it?
Right. Let me think about that.
You know, I was just thinking, could you just try, like, I don't know, like, I know I'm not a designer, but could you maybe make the logo just like, I don't know, it feels a little small. I just want it to pop more. So could you like maybe make the logo bigger? I know you just spent a half an hour making it bigger and like, but now it feels all busy. So like, could you like make it maybe just a little smaller? And like, I really feel like that first line could be written a little better, a little tighter. Like maybe just tighten it up. Maybe just tighten it up a little bit. You know what I mean?
I don't want to tell you what to do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a designer, but you know,
it's good. It's good. Like I like it, but
I'm not a real big fan of red. I know, not a really big fan of red. Do you think you could maybe pick another color? Like, I don't know what color, but like not that color.
Like red, white, and blue is kind of racist. We don't want to put that in.
I know I'm really tickling Rot's buttons right now because I know he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Do you ever get somebody like they're like, I don't want red, I want something that's like a little more crimson or maroon. Like they're hidden around it, but they're not. Like, is this like not the color you picked, and you're just like,
well,
what the fuck?
See, that red was the same red as the dress that I wore for prom, and I'm just like, I just don't really. That's a bad memory. So like, could you like maybe I don't know, maybe add a little white to it, maybe a little pink it up a little bit, just a tiny bit,
or like whatever they give you, like, and you do it. Do they come back and they're like, no, that's not what I asked for. Like, imagine they're like, I want fire engine red. And you're like, you do what would be like fire engine red, which I would figure is just like a bright red, you know? And then like you hand it back and they're just like, do you even know what you're doing? Like, I asked for fire engine red. You're like, what the fuck are you?
Well, I mean, fire engine red would be PMS 485, but you know, I don't know.
Are you dropping the print numbers and color?
Yeah, Pantone 485.
Yeah.
PMS.
Yeah. Did you ever have a lady get take an issue when you said something like that? PMS something one or the other? No. I had a guy that did, and they were like, PMS what? And he's like, Pantone measuring system.
Yeah. Well, any graphic designer, anyone who runs a creative department or who has to present to salespeople, will experience the fact that most salespeople don't know their ass from a hole in the ground when it comes to anything creative. They're good at spouting a bunch of bullshit and using a bunch of platitudes, but not really good at expressing what they want or how they want it. They just know what they don't want.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what I want. I just know I don't want that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure.
And I go, well, your job is to sell. I'm in charge of creative. So here's your marketing plan, and now you sell it.
Yeah, the problem is that the salesperson acts as the communication go-between with the client.
Yeah.
So that becomes the real problem.
Well, so that's where I come in with presenting the vision to them behind the marketing plan and giving them the dialogue, the specific script to read from, so that they know how to sell the product that we're marketing, right? So I have to know what the fuck I'm talking about before they know what they're talking about.
Like, could we have a little bit less wars in the Star Wars line? It's really hard to sell war.
Yeah, so we got double Lucius. What's going on, Lucius?
I don't know.
I'm gonna get rid of this one.
Yeah, it kicked me out, and I was like, okay, come back in.
Weird. All right.
I can tell you that when it comes to salespeople, are pretty lazy in a lot of respects. There are some that bust their ass, and those are usually the ones that are the top sellers. But there are a lot of lazy ass salespeople that do not want to work very hard. So if you don't craft exactly what they have to say, they won't say it.
Right.
They won't say it. They'll just wing it. So, you know, it's I don't know. But all that mumbo jumbo, all that, if I hear someone say, yeah, man, I really want that to pop, that's like, it makes my tongue itch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
You hear like, oh, it's too busy. It's too busy. Well, okay, you made me make the logo bigger. You wanted more copy. You wanted less words down here. You wanted me to move everything up, and now everything's compressed. So you don't understand what you're asking for. Why don't you just let me design it and just you sell and I'll design? How about that?
Yeah, the number one thing I've learned working with clients like that is you just don't fall in love with anything you're working on. Don't get connected to it, because undoubtedly 100%. Without fail, the one time you're certain they're gonna love this thing, and you're like you throw out the worst alternative options you could you've ever done, just because you're like, this is it, this is the one. It doesn't even matter what they're gonna choose, the shit one over the one you're in love with every fucking time. And it breaks your heart, man. It's just not worth it. So just don't get attached to it.
That's why you always do the bare minimum and work up from there.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
You do the Scotty way of doing things. You just do the bare minimum and then you do more, and it makes you look like a miracle worker.
There you go. Good advice.
Yeah. Build on your meager wins. Just take small wins, a little bit at a time.
We can't hear you, Anthony.
We heard that though.
Anthony just had an idea, apparently.
How about now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good now. You're good.
I've been talking for like 10 fucking minutes.
Oh
Jeez.
shit,
I'm
dude.
just playing. I'm just playing.
Some deep shit. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. God's hand in demand. That's right.
You're closing at Halloween, right?
Yeah, man. Halloween, and then we'll go into fulfillment.
Nice. Yeah, that's not long, but
check this out. I'm gonna debut this here. Yeah, pull my screen up so I can show you.
All right.
I got this back from the printer. It's the first one. Oh, this motherfucker here. This motherfucker. You son of a bitch.
Screen froze.
Fucking motherfucker.
God damn it.
You fucking bastard. How dare you? All right, I'll be right back.
All right. I think StreamYard maybe is just acting up. Because Lucius got
I'm not
up.
frozen.
No, I had a lot of shit going on at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There, Simon, I went a little bit further than the boobs.
You drew some hair on the boobs? Just to attract more attention to that than it was, right?
Yeah, just in case you didn't know where to look.
But I knew that he was looking at it. He's like, they look flat, so you had to put hair to give them volume, so we believe that you actually, yeah.
That's right, a little bit of volume.
Well, all right, so I got this from the make sure this thing's I got this from the printer. This is my first my first sample copy of the book. So what we did was we took the first 12 and repeated them to get the full 80 page to see what the feel is.
Yeah. Nice.
Pages are real nice. The cover is too thin. I think it's 100 pound. I think we're gonna want what's 10 point. I think I'm gonna go with 14 point. Okay. And the printer doesn't have a binding machine, so you had to go out and bind it somewhere else, and the guy's machine is is bad. So we gotta find another binder because his machine uses too much glue, and you can't. Let me see if I can pull that up. But it's way too much glue. You can see it right there. Yeah. And then it deformed the edge right here.
Yeah.
Oh, and
you can see it's too much, way too much. Yeah, it's way too much glue. So we're gonna shop out and find us another. But other than that, it looks. I mean, the pages are like. Dude, he hooked me up with this. It feels like yearbook paper. It feels very, very. It's like the type of paper you would have in, like, you know, when you buy a hardcover. Probably the Meta Baron pages feel like.
No. Those are silk. Those are on 100-year-old silk.
Yeah, you're talking like
Meta Baron.
But the print looks good, man. It came out really good.
Yeah,
everything looks good, dude.
Absolutely beautiful. Unhinged Entertainment is saying go 120 pound on that cover.
Yeah, well, it's either basically how it goes is it's on the 10 point, 12 point, 14, and basically each point is equivalent to 10 points 100 pound, 12 is like 120, and 14 is like 140. But it's not really a what for what, because I felt the 140, and it's not as I don't know. It's not as stiff, as thick as you think it is. But
Yeah.
to me, the book needs something to stiffen it up just a little bit. So I'm gonna probably get him to do 2 more for me, one in 12 point and one in 14 point. But if he can get that spine down, bro, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah, man. All the stuff, you kind of take for granted, you don't think about in the process, but every step along the way, it's so crucial to having that final premium product you want in people's hands.
Well, that's what I told the guy, man. I was like, I have to send this to people. These are customers I have to send, so I can't send no half-ass product to them.
Yeah, all this work, we're talking about all this time, all these months, this years put in, the passion of it, the hours, and the selling it, and
I really think he was.
You think I'm gonna let it go to somebody with the binding?
I swear to God, I think he really he thought, or he wanted me to be like, yeah, man, thank you, Brian. Me to just be like, oh, cool, bro, that's great, just go ahead and do it. I'm like, yo, man, what's up with this, And then it was like, I knew what it was without even knowing about printing. I'm like, this looks like there's too much glue underneath it. And because you only got at only 10 point, that it fed into that shit, So it's like, nah, I need something a little better than that, bro. You got to do me better.
Yeah.
So.
For sure. Nice. But cool, dude. You're close, man.
Oh man, right so close. I went and picked up all my stuff for the lanyard packs. That's ready to go. Went to the Mardi Gras store today. Got all that stuff ready to go. So
Mardi Gras store?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically what happened was, because we ran behind on our schedule, we decided to make these lanyard packs. So in New Orleans, what lanyard means is it means extra. So I decided to make a lanyard pack, which is basically 4 uniquely New Orleans items, and they revolve around Mardi Gras.
You're from New Orleans? I can't tell.
No, I know. I know. It's one of those things. People are like, "Really? You're from?" Usually they think I'm a black guy from like New Jersey or something, but.
Fact, dude.
Apparently, it's one of those. But yeah, it'll be nice, man. It'll be cool.
Yeah, it looks great. Looks pretty awesome.
Dang, dude. Rocking it out, man.
Working on it, brother.
Nice. Whew. Where am I at here? Let's see. We're working on panel 15 is getting worked on, and 14. Yeah, we're downhill, man. Nice.
So what's going on in your panel, Anthony?
All right, okay. So in my panel, the chick got split in half by the frog, and she split into 2. Each side. One had a more techno side and a blade, and the other one had kind of a Morphe side and magic. So and then somebody introduced these SJW characters. So my scene is all about killing them, and they're just wiping them off the board. So this guy's, I don't know. I know he's feather guy. He's got a feather in his ear.
Yeah.
And then she's melting 2 brothers, which I'm gonna add in a second, melting their faces and stuff. And then the frog's kind of like, fuck, He's like, I thought I killed this bitch, and now she's 2. So he's kind of debating on whether he should just get the fuck or what,
Yeah. Nice.
So, by the way, number 40.
Number 40?
Yeah, just won something.
Oh, beautiful. Damn, dude.
Yeah, backer number 40 gets a little, one of those concept art I showed earlier.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do this giveaway of
Oh
Captain
no,
Fuckheads.
we got Sleepy Rotten here.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'll get away. I got to get some coffee going, I think.
It's fucking yawning like a bitch.
I know, it's pathetic. Come on.
I thought better of you, Rod. Fuck.
I didn't.
Yeah.
It's time for my heart pill and Metamucil. Honey, bring me my pills.
So Ballerina Superman, he's gotta be gifted to somebody. Some lucky individual could have this fine piece from Captain Fuckhead. I'm just not sure how to go about choosing.
Maybe somebody who is such a fan they'd wear like a hat.
Fuck you.
With this.
Are you saying this isn't you don't love this depiction of Superman?
No, that depiction, that is a great piece of art, but Cap knows. Cap knows. Cap knows.
Okay.
He knows.
All right. Well,
I guess you got PTSD. Do you feel like you were forced to watch Superman get raped?
Fucking gay Superman.
Scott takes offense at Henry Cavill as Superman.
You're goddamn fucking right, I do.
Oh yeah?
Why? Man of Steel is a fucking abomination.
Oh, I like Man of
Steel. He's a big fan of the goody two-shoe Superman.
Oh, jeez.
Christopher Reeves,
otherwise known as
nailed
Superman.
It, man. He nailed it.
He just
he nailed it with a whole bunch of powers that he doesn't have.
That movie nailed it, like in special effects. Like I go back and rewatch it, I'm like, dude, they like.
I know Superman 4?
No, Superman, the original.
You mean
Superman 4 with the guy with the dude from the Sun? But what about the old Richard Pryor? That one was pretty good too.
Yeah, but you know,
the one now I know you're trying to get under
time.
Scotsman's skin, man. The worst Superman movies.
Wait, what?
Like, I can rewind time, but I'm not gonna go back and save my dad.
Yeah, which fucking one was that where he
But
reverses the rotation of the Earth?
Number
That's the
one,
first
and
one.
It was supposed to be the original ending of number 2 until Richard Donner got fired. It was supposed to do that twice.
And it was, and the stupid song. The stupid song, "Can you hear me?" They're flying through the freaking sky.
Oh, God. Even as a kid, I was like, "What?
Yeah, that was bad. I'll admit that was bad. But they had their flying special effects down solid.
You've got
and
me.
Who's got
Man
you?
of Steel had the special effects even better. What else do you have to say?
Well, no, I'm just saying, dude. Like you have to figure that's 1979. Like they wasted like a lot of money. Went down the
we're
tube.
We're not dissing the movie per
Yeah.
se. We're dissing the type of Superman that was there. Like the fact that he had the giant Superman sign. He could rewind time, and for some kind of reason he had he had the power of staring at a wall and rebuilding a brick wall. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't recall that.
And that newspaper interview was kind of corny with Lois Lane in the first place. Yeah, I'm just going to give you all my weak points so all my enemies can know what I
can't see through that, by the way.
Right, yeah, Jesus.
Like I like them all. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Christopher Reeves as Superman, but if your only point to say that Man of Steel is not good are those things, it's kind of like, come on. Like I like this. I like the two different types. I like the one was like, here's the perfect Boy Scout. Like you had him in like, here's the type of Superman that was back in the 45 or something, 50s or something. But then you have the Superman that they're trying to teach you to show you in Man of Steel, where he's coming from the boy growing into a man and then becoming the Superman that we all know. So he has to make some fuck ups, right? No,
that's what I think. That's what I think everybody misses about it.
So it's kind of like the making of a man. It's like the growth of the icon. So at the end, you have to make a few mistakes so you think about those type of mistakes so you don't repeat them later. Learning history.
I just like the part where they fuck up. I just like the part where they. I like the part where they fuck up the whole city. That's what I like about Man of Steel. I don't care what happens to it.
Yeah, I love
And then he breaks General Zod's neck. That's great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the one that's all. Well, that's the one I always get on is where people are like, he killed him, and everybody's like, well, what happened? What do you think happened to Zod and Elsa and when they fell into the water? Do you think they survived? And everybody's like, no, I saw an episode. I saw one where they were getting in the police car, and I'm like, maybe you did, but that's not the one everybody else saw. But it's like, yo, man, and then they were just like, ha ha ha, he fell in the ice and died in the ice water. Yeah. What happened to him? I mean, you know.
No, what I liked about the Henry Cavill Man of Steel, like where he broke Zod's neck, was like he was pushed into a corner,
correct,
had no choice, and like it was like he had to violate his principles on a greater principle of like saving lives, and like that fucked with his head. Like he was devastated about that.
Yeah, like the mom scene. You know, when he's actually trying to be like all cool and stuff like that, talking to Lois, and then he hears his mom under attack, and then you see him lose his shit. Because to me, it's one of the things I like to highlight is like, remember the line in one of the animated series where he pulls out the line of living in a cardboard world. Like, how the fuck do you think he learns that? And that's when you see that scene and he just leaves and he's fucking pissed, right? Don't touch my mom. And then he stops and he turns around and goes, "What the fuck did I do?
Do you bleed?"
Not the same movie.
Yeah, I know. They're both stupid. I still don't feel there's the perfect Superman movie. I think the animated series they did was as close as you're gonna get.
The Superman that we had in the Justice League animated series was on point.
What was the one where he was like a creepy stalker?
Superman Returns.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It was like
which was supposed to be the actual sequel of the old Superman. Remember?
Right,
creepy.
Yeah, Richard Donner.
That's what fucked it up, though.
Scott's looking at me like
a kid,
motherfucker.
Yeah, no one remembers.
I was reading chat. I'm not
Brendan Ruth.
I'm not listening to you at all. We've already had this fucking conversation.
I know you stopped talking to me for a month.
Oh, really? That's all you gotta do to get Scotsman to stop talking to you is shit on Superman?
It's not even true.
No, just joking.
I mean, I'll stop talking to you for free, Passion.
Okay. Do me a huge favor.
No effort on your part needed.
That's good. Go then.
I am.
Then go.
Listen, buddy. I'll go when I'm getting ready.
Don't you have a coloring? Don't you have a coloring show to do in the morning and no one watches?
It's all right. I've been to your Twitch channel.
Oh, wow!
I've been to
the
yours.
Guys are flying low. I'm enjoying myself here. Hold on.
I've been to yours too. Not much.
Yeah.
See, even Ace agrees with me. Get him, Sim. Man of Steel is a masterpiece. Yeah.
Yeah. Ace can
I
be
would
your
call it a masterpiece.
fucking cuck. Like he
and
was
see, this is the perfect example. You know, let's agree to disagree. Me and Scott are really, really good friends.
Mm-hmm.
But we disagree totally on that one.
Yeah.
Man of Steel is fucking amazing.
Man of Steel is a steaming pile of fucking abomination shit.
What? Okay, Scotsman. Okay, Scotsman. What's the best Superman movie in your opinion?
Not talking to you.
See, this is what he shits on everybody else's, but he doesn't want to commit.
Okay, so I have a very specific reason why I like Superman 1, and it's not specifically all of the powers that he displays or the story particularly. I think that Christopher Reeves is the archetype Superman. He's tall, he's got dark hair, he's got a square chin. He's not massively ripped and buff. He projects hope through his eyes. Superman is a symbol of hope. He's a symbol of when he shows up, everything's going to be okay.
He's a symbol of cockery.
So as far as I'm concerned, the actor,
he's getting cocked all along.
The actor that best displays that in both facial expressions and tone and structure is Christopher Reeves.
Okay,
Now,
but you didn't answer
is
my
the
question.
Is the movie better than any of the other ones? No, there's plot holes. There's plenty of functional problems. But as far as I'm concerned, as far as the actor's concerned, now see, the debate was not which movie was the best. That was never the debate. The debate was which Superman was the best. I think Henry Cavill is a shit Superman because he looks angry all the time.
No, he doesn't.
His facial expressions are
That's
shit.
not true. He
He's
has a
always
smile
got
and he looks hopeful at a certain point. He
you
was
know,
just deleted.
He's got a sneering smile, one that's more of a smart ass, one that's more, I know something you don't know.
That's because of bad CG mustache.
He's Henry Cavill conveys a very surly and angry Superman. Superman should be a symbol of hope at all times, and that's the way I feel.
But how does he learn that?
That's a hard.
So
Yeah, that's the hard.
How
part
does he
about-
learn
that's
that
the
to be
hard
that
part about
hopeful?
Super? Right.
You keep
That's
going
the hard
back
part
to
about
that. Sim.
Superman.
That's
How'd you learn to stay positive in the face of adversity?
You're
Let me
talking
interject.
about. You're talking about story elements. I'm talking about.
Right. No, I'm talking about character,
No,
like the
right.
reason
I'm
why you
talking
won't
about
give up.
Character acting. No, I'm talking about
And
character.
you learn
acting.
growth.
What do you,
Yeah,
what do you mean?
I
Is that
hear.
why
I
you
completely
were-
get what you're saying, Scotsman. I do. I think I had this conversation with someone the other day, and it was the idea that with the Donner version, you got Superman who comes out after all these years, and he just absorbs everything that Jor-El tells him.
Yeah.
But the problem is that if you're from a writing standpoint, he absorbs this, but it's all synthetic knowledge. None of it's real because he hasn't applied any of it. So what I think you could do, and maybe Man of Steel didn't have time to develop it. There's a lot to cover, but you have to give him a core principle by which Jor-El tells him this is the core principle by which you operate, right? And that core principle Kal-El has to challenge that core principle because he thinks he knows better. Because he's like, yeah, I hear what you're saying. He goes out. The core principle has to be tested. He has to fail at that to make the core principle solid. From that point forward, then he can operate on that core principle, which will then change him into that character. But there has to be a point to where he challenges the synthetic knowledge that Jor-El gives him. And in that arc, which and however long that takes, however long you draw that out, or whatever the case may be, I don't know. You know what I mean? Whether Cavill's perfect to do that, I don't know. But you need that moment for him to challenge that core principle. Whether that's because I thought in the second one, Batman versus Superman, they were hitting on something. They were hitting on something when Kevin Costner, that moment when he had with his dad. And Costner was like, "Look,
look at that sweet face.
We did all
this. Look at that
stuff.
sweet face.
But even doing that,
look,
he looks so hopeful. Look at that glitter in his eye.
So suck his dick. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, go ahead. No, I'm really enjoying the take.
And so that concept.
See, even another one there. Look at how he is.
Tim, you're not going to sell it, bro. I'm sorry, you're not going to sell it. But that concept of no matter what you do, there's always
down to bedrock.
Always going to be consequences to it, good or bad. You know what I mean? So you can go save people, but it's going to have consequences. That's a very serious principle that he has to reconcile some kind of way. You know what I mean? And so we're seeing the stuff we didn't get to see in the Donner stuff. We didn't get to see that kind of thing. Although if you want to take it, when Lois died, and he went in and he said, "Fuck you, Jor-El. I'm going to go change everything." But there was never really, you know what I mean? Like, what was the consequence of that? Well, you know what I mean? Like, how does that, you know what I mean? Because like you're saying, otherwise Superman can just fucking say, "Well, fuck it. I'm just going to go change everything." Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but you have valid points. I think there's a valid
Superman
point.
That argument, though, like Superman just being on the planet, doing what he's doing, being Superman, is changing everything.
Yep.
100%.
Like the natural course of human beings is not going because Superman is there. I always hated that. I always hated that part of the movie because it's like, oh, well, he's there.
But you're supposed to try and have the less influence on it. Like to not become
Ultimately,
God. And
that's the
and that's
principle.
what I like about the Man of Steel is that they touched that. The fact that somebody that would come, that would fly, that would have those type of powers, a lot of people would see him as the second coming or a freaking god. And that's what they were trying to play on, and that's why he gets affected. That's why that Superman Cavill gets affected, and he's a bit like morose about it because he doesn't like it.
Yeah, but that's the problem with, I think, Man of Steel, as with Superman, and I think why Scotsman's writes on some of it is that in that movie, Jor-El tells Superman that he should be good and does all these things instead of his human parents, who are the ones who actually tell him no. They teach him about being human, being right. His father is the one who's kind of manipulating him and want him to be a new level of, Kryptonian. That's always been kind of in the books. His real dad's kind of a dick. And then his human parents were the ones that taught him how to be human. In that movie, in Man of Steel, they don't really do it. His human parents are kind of assholes. They're kind of like, don't help anybody.
That's the thing I did not like. Yeah.
No, they would have encouraged it, or they wanted to protect him. Yeah, they would have taught him the right thing to do.
The two things I really didn't like was that the parents and Lois Lane was not Lois.
No,
and if those are not the characters that they're supposed to, well, they're technically the heart of the entire
I think
thing.
the parents were wrong. I think that's the problem with Man of Steel. The parents were swapped, and it didn't feel right. Jor-El should have been his powers. The part about this is how you should be responsible with your powers, and his human parents should be this is what humans are, but give him his humanity. They didn't do that.
No, they were trying to. Maybe it's when I think she's having the talk with him, and she's technically telling him to be selfish, not to give a fuck.
Right.
And now that's the one that I'm like, what?
Right, because humans are dickbags.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I kind of wonder from Scotsman and maybe the rest of you, I'm kind of a Superman fan myself. I'm kind of wondering, do you have a favorite story or creator take on Superman? Like one that stands above
one of the ones that I really like I remember, there's more than one, but from the way that they said his origin or background compared to, being Superman was Birthright. I really like that one. And that was one of the big inspiration from Man of Steel, but they lost a part of it.
I really like. There's two of them. I really like. What is it? The Sun one where he gets supercharged. Lex tricks him.
Yeah,
All-Star Superman.
Yeah, that was great. Great moment.
And I really like Kingdom Come. I know it's Mark Waid, but it's mostly Alex Ross. But I really like that's a whole really good thing of Superman loses his way and finds his way back. They always did in the comics. They always gave him purple kryptonite or something to make him evil or lose his way. But in that book, he just gets all surly and he just fuck everything and
turns into passion for drawing.
Yes, he does. Hey, I'd be a terrible Superman. I'd be terrible.
Go fuck yourself. You got yourself into this mess.
Nah, it would be more like Brightburn.
Save you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty dug in on that. As you can see, mine again. Like I said, my beefs are character acting, and how the character comes off on the screen. And you can see Henry Cavill doesn't like being Superman. You can see it. You juxtapose his playing of Superman with his playing of Geralt from The Witcher. He is a Witcher fucking fanboy. He's played every single version of The Witcher. He's read all the books. He knows the story inside and out. He loves that character. And when you watch him portray him, it comes off.
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
come off.
He's having a good time for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're right.
He loves
You're right.
that character.
Yeah.
Now put that into perspective with, like, say, Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool. There is no question that Ryan Reynolds loves playing Deadpool. No question. He lobbied to play that character for a decade before it got made. You know what I mean? So the difference in
loving the character that you're playing, being a good steward of that character and portraying it and staying true to its core, their core values and what makes that character that character. Henry Cavill he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it.
Yeah.
So
I think his acting is pretty wooden in everything he's in. He's not.
It's pretty stiff. But
he's just a pretty boy, and he doesn't do much. He like.
Did you watch The Witcher?
Yeah, he does the same shit. I mean, it's the same thing.
It is, but it works
the
for that
character,
character. It's exactly right for it. But yeah, you're right. He's only going to do the one thing forever.
Like in what was it? Mission Impossible, when he was in that, it was like he showed like zero emotion really in the whole movie.
He was pretty bad in that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was interesting, but it was like,
Yeah,
he's not a great actor. I don't see him winning any Academy Awards anytime soon. But
this is another one that I liked a lot. That I bought the collector's edition.
It's a beautiful piece of art.
But Scotsman, do you have like a comic line, story, era, anything from Superman that like?
And Scotsman's like, I don't read the fucking Superman comics. What the fuck?
He just said that he liked it. Man, he had to.
Scotsman doesn't read comics.
He just
I
wears
like
a
color.
hat.
What are comics?
Just wears a hat.
I don't even know what comics are. What are comics? What are even comics?
Junior Ruiz brings up a good point. Yeah, but would Anna bend him in an alley on cardboard? Which is, the
she
question.
would. We had that confirmed over and
Exhaustively,
over again.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely would.
with various stages of roaches involved as well.
Well, she'd also probably do the same for George Lucas, even if he didn't create Star Wars.
She said something to that effect. Yeah. It's a little tiresome.
Well, he is a billionaire.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
yeah.
this is it. Even
I
if
might even do him in the other way. Give me some of that Star Wars money, bro.
Why don't you take me to Skywalker Ranch, big guy?
Yeah.
May the Force be with you.
And also with you.
His daughter owns an MMA gym down the street from me. You ever look up Syndicate?
They have a gem piece of Jim Lee and Michael Turner in there.
I feel like that frog is pissed off in Anthony's picture just because he like wanted to take him out. Like, bitch, beat me to it. Bitch,
That
beat
could
me
be.
to it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's unclear on, is there a good guy?
I don't
versus
see
bad
fear in the
guy?
eye, man.
Are there villains?
We don't know.
I haven't figured it out. I don't know.
I threw those characters in as cannon fodder or.
Oh no,
they're
we can all agree that the woke people, the woke needed to get.
Trust me,
slaughtered.
like
That
in
was-
mine, you're gonna see their final fate.
I
But,
just
like,
didn't
it's
expect it next
between
panel.
yeah, it happened fast.
Yeah,
Anthony doesn't
yeah.
fuck around with death.
Yeah,
that's gonna happen.
Obviously.
But yeah, I don't know if the frog or the split in half system. Like, I don't know. Are they good? Are they bad? I don't know.
It's for the writer to fill in. That's not our job.
Yeah, I'm hoping
Right.
Gargoyle drops some titties in this thing. Like he uses his talents.
Titties with trash can lid size nipples.
Yeah. Dude, we need it. Although I know we're supposed to keep it classy for Rotten.
Well, Sim already beat me on the titties already on this.
Oh. Well, it doesn't mean you have to give up, man. You do what you do.
I know you sounded pretty defeated there, Gargoyle. That's not the Gargoyle I know.
If you've seen Sim's titties, yeah, it's a defeat.
It's fucking go time, Gargoyle. Let's go.
Tit up or tit out.
I don't want to hear that shit.
All right, I'll put a pair of titties somewhere.
You're motherfucking El Gargoyle. Don't
You
ever let anybody
better-
tell you otherwise.
Dude, if you didn't have titties in your picture, I would fucking say this is an imposter.
I wouldn't even know why I'm doing this
Yeah.
anymore, man.
Uh-huh.
I would lose all fucking sight and reason.
We thought you were IT. You know, high titty.
Listen,
yeah.
listen.
Oh yeah.
If that bitch doesn't have titties, that could have saved everyone on the Titanic. Okay,
That's right.
I don't even know what you're even doing.
Unhinged
Trash can lid
Entertainment,
size
man.
nipples.
Unhinged
But have you seen
Entertainment
Charlie
is,
Snoogan's titties? I can't beat those.
Listen, you
Those
got to
are-
make
those are
sure there's a
lovely.
little bit of nipple cleavage. I want to see nipple cleavage.
Mm.
Classy,
Unhinged,
classy nipple
Unhinged
cleavage.
Entertainment is he's very confused as to what is going on with these characters.
We
so I
all
hope
were,
I hope
dude.
I don't fuck it up, dude. There's no chance that you can fuck anything up. There's nothing fuck upable.
I'm trying to do something here, but hopefully.
No, I have still yet to break into your Flash fiction thing, Rotten.
What do you mean break into?
The contest that you ran?
Oh,
where
you
it
mean
was
watch it?
The pros? Yeah, I haven't watched
yeah.
it. I'm kind of wondering if you took an entry from that and laid that as the groundwork for at least the groundstone for these 24-hour artist things. Like at least it would give it like a grounding and everything else to work off of.
Sure,
I think that would be I'd be for it. You know, listen, I'm just happy to jam with other guys. You know,
Sure.
and get to know. I'm telling you, dude, from Fragtober and this, like I'm like picking up on some people that either were under the radar for me or I didn't even know about. So I'd be happy to have something that's a little more maybe streamlined or directed at something.
He's saying something not as shitty. Get your shit together. Right? That's what he's trying to say in a nice way.
Yeah, yeah.
You remember we were talking earlier
Christine,
about
Christine has to take off. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out
Christine.
for a
Good
while.
night, Christine.
Well, and for a while there, you know, we're doing half panels, and it's just like a full half panel for everybody. You know, it wasn't broken down to more than that, which is like a slow pacing for a story overall. So,
Yeah. Well, I get, you know, and several artists decided to break it into multiple panels, which is fine, which is cool.
Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying. Angela Pearlfish is.
Oh, Angie!
Scotsman.
Been
Somebody's
forever since.
requesting a wave.
Oh,
There we
she's
go.
triple R's. She's triple R's chick now, man. Breaks my heart.
Yeah, this is an experiment. I was curious to see what would happen if you just let artists riff off each other in a chain like this, but clearly, yeah, maybe a little bit foundation might help. But I'm kind of liking the random chaos of this.
That too, yeah. Without
I think it's
doubt.
fun.
Dude, have you ever like I remember I got like the DVD back in the day. One of these companies did DVD of the Amazing Spider-Mans, like from 1 through 400, 500 or something like that. Like 40 years of Amazing Spider-Man, include the annuals, but it was just Amazing Spider-Man. So when you get to like the stories they broke over like the entire Spider-Man series line, so you only get like 1 out of 4 like things. But
yeah,
the amount of characters Stan Lee, Steve Ditko, or Jack Kirby like dropped at the beginning, like Dr. Octopus, Green Goblin, Sandman, like all these major characters, dude, one after another. It's like in year 1, you have like basically most of the stable of Spider-Man dropped in there. Like, I mean, it's unreal. Like the amount of like these Mysterio, all these characters that are just like main stable dropped into it. Like, I mean, it's just like That's what I'm waiting for to happen.
But it was like, but it was a blank slate. I mean, they kind of hit on this new formula.
Well,
of this,
Spider-Man was a breakout hit, and they didn't have anything else to go with it. It did so good in Amazing Fantasy, and it just exploded. The character bumped on. They had to just think of shit real quick.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
like even in that haste, in that haste, dude, they established all the main characters. Lizard.
That's what I'm
Chameleon.
saying. Necessity is the mother of all creation, bro.
Yeah.
They're under. You know, they needed to get paid. They needed to feed their families. They had to come up with ideas, or they were fucking fired. I mean, that's a pretty good motivator to be creative.
And you try to think, like, in the past 20 years, can you think of a new Spider-Man character as memorable as, like, awesome?
Carnage.
Like Carnage, Venom, or like probably the last mate, and like that's kind of based off the symbiote. I would say Venom was sort of enough of a shift. Carnage was a split off.
Venom was just based off of another idea.
My
anyway,
favorite was 2099.
The Hobgoblin was what, the 80s? What else?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Like ever since the 2000s, can you like? I can't think of any Spider-Man character like on that level.
That's because these big companies now don't want you to create new things because then they'd have to pay you royalties. You know, this is that they discourage you. Like, no, just do another Lizard story. Don't think of anything new. Don't be smart because they don't like paying. You think they like paying Todd McFarlane money? They don't like paying money.
Oh no, yeah, and I guess Marvel's worse at it than DC. But I mean, original art was just being thrown out and shit back in the day. What is his name? Neil Adams was the guy that really shifted like creators' rights in a major way because he would fight back. Like he was tooth and nail about his shit, and that carried over. That was a major thing, but like all back in the day, man. Like if you're in animation, they were looking at reusing their cells, man. Like your stuff was just scraped away from it. You know, original artwork just lost to the wind, so they could reuse the stuff that they like painted on back in the day. And all this original art is just gone. And you could buy original Kirby's for like pennies on the dollar as to what you could get now back in the day.
You know who owns the two people who own the most Kirby art in the world?
I think Kevin Eastman's one of them. I'm pretty sure
he might be, but John Byrne owns a lot, and George Lucas. George Lucas is like one of the biggest owners of sequential art, and Norman Rockwell's. He owns like the most Norman because he was buying them in the 70s when no one wanted them. You know, because this guy's like a multimillionaire, and he loved comic books. He owns like tons of the original art of, you know, the Dark Side and all that stuff because he based a lot of Star Wars off of those comics. So he bought all the original art. He's bought it up. Oh, that looks cool.
This is panel 12 done by Hibbs. He took it out. Took a little while to finish it, but he got it over to us. So yeah, this is right after the split happened.
Oh, cool! I didn't see that one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either. I would have changed everything. God
it would have. I know. Man. Well, I didn't have it. Sorry. It was all. It was.
Dude, I caught a glimpse of it and I thought it was a dude and a chick. So like I kind of like they're only faces, but I modeled one to be kind of like a soy boy guy. But yeah, still. Yeah. This is what I was looking for as reference. Keep it going. Hello, Angie. She says hello to me.
Yes, hello.
It's been a while, girl. Where you been? Holding out on us. You were regular. I was tickled when I saw Angela Pearlfish in the comments.
That's right.
What are you coloring there, Scotsman? Oh, Xenotype. We're back at Xenotype.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, just getting this posted up. Out of order, of course.
The real question is Odie really in the army?
Yeah.
He's not in Liam's basement.
Why would you say something like that?
Not in a cage. You guys not holding him hostage.
No, he had to enlist in the Greek army.
Yeah, because stuff's bouncing off with
Why
Turkey
does that
over
sound like an oxymoron? I don't get it.
If you don't make a certain amount of money per year, you have to conscript yourself into the Greek military. You have to serve.
Oh, right. Okay.
So that just says that.
Yeah.
So
if
that
the
means,
Xenotype made enough money, he wouldn't have had to.
Right, exactly.
That's insane.
Correct. That's absolutely right.
Oh man, that's the
not
ultimate
pressure or
promo
anything.
tool.
Like,
Yeah.
way to go,
No.
Liam. You probably
No.
just got Odie killed. That's great.
Volume
Thanks,
2,
dude.
man.
Well, the rules are a little bit different. I mean, his basic training is much shorter than the U.S. and all that. So he's actually already. I don't know if he's fully back, but he's around. So.
Unhinged is saying it's fucking 2 a.m. There's still people watching TV where my computer is. Man, kick them the fuck out of there. Unhinged. You got priorities, man. Making art. Much more important. It's a damn TV show.
I like that there's still people watching. Like, it's like not his family or like he's just like.
Yeah, I don't know his situation. That is interesting. I'm not
He
sure.
probably brought Winton over to his house.
Yeah, dude, kick him out, man.
I did Unhinged. I did put the specs for the panel size is in the 24-hour DM group. If you want to check that out, what you had is close. It's close enough, but it's a little different.
How's Gargoyle doing? Because am I in my time yet, or are we
Oh
kind
hell
of
yeah!
behind?
You're officially in your time.
Okay.
Yeah, you're 10 minutes in. Gargoyle is.
Yeah, we had a bit of delay.
Yeah, Anthony got a little bit of a late start. It's
All right,
no
let me
problem.
let me
Keep
share
bringing
mine.
that up. Why you gotta keep bringing old shit up, dude?
All right, here's mine.
It doesn't matter. We're all rolling. We're rolling forward. Keeping it on. Oh, damn, dude. Ambitious.
I like it.
Yep.
That's nice. And you're bringing the wizard back into play. Yeah.
Yeah, he basically disintegrates the SJWs.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Fuck.
Wasn't that what? It wasn't Anthony doing that?
Well, he really disintegrates them.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I got you.
I started drawing that. Okay, you're pretty much finishing what I started doing.
Sorry.
That's good.
It's okay.
I was first.
It's okay. They
No,
still multiply, and the wizard's got to get more powerful. So it works.
But your
It
boobs
works.
will
It's
be
all
bigger, man. You can't forget that.
Well, now I got to put more titties in my drawing. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what we were
No
calling
pressure.
for the whole time, man.
Yeah.
Why do you think you're here, Gargoyle? You're here for the titties.
Well, you got so many people who draw better titties than me.
Yeah, but
What does better even mean?
Yeah.
Have you seen horrible breast implants?
Yes.
Have you seen titties with pimples all over them? Meth titties?
Meth
titties? I avoid those type of titties.
That was my band in college, Meth Titties.
Oh, I think we have a very special guest here. Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's your boy Zach. How's it going there, Rodden?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. I can't believe it, man. Thanks so much for dropping in. It's really
You've been trucking along this whole time. You know, trucking is like what I'm doing right now. You want to hear? I'm trucking right now. And it seems like you're trucking along too. And I'm glad to hear that you really came up with a great idea and you're bringing all these artists together. And it's going to be really great. You know what happens when you bring a lot of artists together? You know, crazy things. But you seem to do it pretty good. And what'll be really good is if everybody would go to Indiegogo and going back Impossible Stars and Expendables go to hell. And it'll be great for everybody. You'll love it. It's gonna be great. And back other books and support my original lawsuit. Original.
Yeah, dude, Zach, all that sounds good, man. Really appreciate you coming on here and dropping some good vibes on us. You know, like you say, we're just trucking along here. We got 3 artists going at once, man. That's not how this was supposed to work, but we're doing it anyway.
It's coming along well, though. Yeah. Usually when you bring a lot of people, I seen it earlier. You said the panels are coming. They're coming along, but it's hard to figure out to keep it together, the story or the narrative or whatever.
Oh man, it's all over the place, but it's gonna be a fun ride. I think once it's all put together, it's gonna make some kind of crazy sense.
That's cool.
Yeah, we'll see. How you doing, Lord Sinatra?
I've been hanging out for a while. I've been working. I'm still at work.
Nice.
I was
You're still working.
Yeah, I'm almost over. It's almost
nice.
Got a couple hours until I get back to the house, and that's when I'll hang out. And you're going till the noon time almost.
I got a ways. Yeah. I got a ways to go. Still another 9 hours or so.
Yeah, so when I get home, I'll definitely get comfortable and
nice.
Hang out.
Nice. Gonna have some beverage?
I won't tell you.
Are you kind of cutting back? Are you kind of cutting back on that as well?
It's been in my head.
Yeah.
It's been in my head.
Nice.
And the last few times I only had a couple versus a whole bunch. So
yeah. Nice.
I have
precise
been
measuring
drinking.
there. I like the precise measuring.
Yeah. A whole lot. I just hate to be specific, but it's not that I'm cutting back, but anytime that I have, not as much. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a whole different thing. Live streaming sober, it's a different experience. Took some getting used to, but I think I'm there, and it's nice having the clarity, man. It's nice remembering what the fuck I even did the day before. It's kind of cool.
Right? Are you an alcoholic?
Oh no, I was just I was hitting the whiskey during.
Listen. I just want to tell you, the first step is admitting you have a problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I've never struggled with addiction to alcohol at all. It's never been a problem.
You know who doesn't think you're an alcoholic?
I was getting in the habit of every time I would stream, I'd be like, I'll just sip on some whiskey. But yeah, and whiskey is a very recent phenomenon for me too. I was always I usually stuck to beer, but in the last year I started doing the whiskey thing, and that's where it became an issue. But almost 2 months now I haven't been drinking, and I'm feeling a lot better about it.
It sounds like you should celebrate. You ought to have a drink to congratulate.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's imagine if this whole stream, if Rot was drunk through the entire thing.
Yeah, that's how I would have done it before, for sure.
Yeah. No, that's not how you would have done. You would have failed.
Well, when I've done these,
well, we're on hour 3. I'm done. Good night, guys.
Yeah, that's because of the whiskey. But when I've done these 24-hour streams before, it would be like just beer, and I drink the whole way through, no problem.
Can you guys hold down the stream for a little bit? I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
And never come back.
Hour and a half later. Sorry guys, I got hung up on something. You mean you fell asleep? No. Who would do that? Fall asleep on Bancroft's stream, wake up. What? Boom, double bird.
I've been
What
on
stream am I on? Wait, are you guys still live?
I've been on a stream of Rod where he fell asleep.
That was the greatest thing ever. Because we were fucking with you so much while you were asleep. Had you on full screen.
It's awesome.
You're like, that's just great. Appreciate it. Thanks, friends.
You say you're my friends.
Listen,
yeah, that shit was earned though. That's totally appropriate.
Well, hey guys, I gotta go. Best of luck finishing this out, right? I know.
Nice man. Thanks for hanging out.
I want old Lucius back. I want like flirtatious fucking ride or die. Like no. We should stream again on someone else's channel. I know you're ending your stream.
Yeah.
Let's go over. Hey, Scotsman, why don't you turn on your stream? No, I'm gonna go to bed. No. Why don't you? Okay, Sim. How about can you stream? Let's go over to Sim's channel.
Oh yeah, I ran everyone into the ground. Yeah.
Where the fuck did Where did that Lucius go? Bring him back.
I got people I gotta worry about now. So or worry about the shit I'm gonna get.
You've changed.
Yeah, I've changed for sure.
It's
but
not
best
us,
of luck. Good work so far, man. Hail to Rotten for doing this whole
we're
time.
having a good time, man. This is really fun to watch this come together.
Yeah,
for sure. And thanks for dropping a piece. Thanks for giving us more bodies to tear apart.
Definitely, yeah, man. I'll give them more advanced notice. I think they might have been on board if it wasn't like last selection.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'll drop that in and
nice.
Yeah, I'll see where you're at tomorrow morning, maybe if I can.
Okay, cool.
Take it easy, man.
Good. All right,
have
see
a
you,
good.
Man.
Later, brother.
Later, Lucius.
Bye, Lucius.
Check in with Passion. Rocking it out. So, Doom Fate, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're getting close on Doom Fate.
Yes, finishing up. After I get done with this segment of pages, I have a dozen to color, and then I'm done. So probably another week and a half, I'll be done, and then we're off to the printers. So getting close, getting done.
Yeah. How does that feel, man?
Feels good. I want to get it done. It's. I've been wanting to have it done for a while now, but the coloring. I'm never doing coloring for my own book ever again.
No.
No. I'll. I like coloring. It's okay, but I'd rather be drawing. If I had to choose between the two. So
yeah.
Well, your name isn't Passion for fucking coloring. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I love it. I've done it before. I've done it professionally, but I really don't. I'd rather be drawing.
Passion for it.
What's that?
You just don't have the passion for it.
Yeah, I leave that up to you, Scotsman. So.
That's right.
But the next Doom Fate book, I already kind of know who's going to color it, and
I'm not.
Oh no, I needed to get it done this year. But
ouch.
Yeah, I know I could count on you.
But it's getting there. I'm redrawing a page. It's going from one page to a double page spread because it's the end of the book, and it's a pretty epic moment, and I didn't think one page really captures it enough. So there's just that, and then that won't take me long to kind of stretch it out and get it to work. But other than that, yeah, it's getting there.
Nice, man.
I think everybody's gonna like it. If you like fantasy, barbarians, and D&D, and all that fun stuff. I mean, look, hey, Scotsman even backed it. So,
listen, red hair, and big titties, and axes, and I'm in. Okay, so
this isn't a Scotsman insert book, though.
What am I gonna say? I can't. You know what I mean? If she would have had brown hair or blonde hair,
dude, if you invert the image, it actually looks like him.
Yeah,
the hair is the beard. Get it?
Someone should Photoshop a Superman head on it.
It just works if you flip it.
Yeah, put a bra on that. There's some resemblance.
But the next book I'll be working on. Well, you guys will be seeing stuff for Raging Golden Eagle's Blade Devil. Finish that. When he shows those, I don't know when. And then my next book after that is Grave Robbers, which we're almost done laying out the entire book. So, because we've been trying to get ahead, that's launching the 20th of November. So hopefully we can get Mark on here to throw that book out there. But yeah, really happy with Doom Fate so far. I think people are really going to like it. It's different than anything I think in Comicsgate. More of a animation style I'm going with this book. Yeah. And little manga anime thrown in there.
I was going to say, you've got a manga style without trying to have a manga style, which is why it looks so natural.
Oh, thanks.
I like it.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Scotsman. I'm trying to think of something nice to say about you.
What the hell just happened here?
You get what I mean by that, though, when I say you have a manga style without trying to be a manga style? Like, you're not forcing the eyes to be the right shape. You're not using the cutesy noses and shit.
No.
You have the manga thing. It's got that feel. So.
Yeah, I like the motion lines and all that other stuff. I mean, the Berserk is a big influence, and Bill Conan.
Yeah.
I got a project coming after this. I think is going to blow everybody's socks away. And no one's done anything like it in Comicsgate, so I'm kind of excited. And it's going to be Doom Fate related, and that won't be my next book, but it's going to be something that's it's going to be within the world. And then Doom Fate Volume 2, I'm already working on that. So
right on.
So I'm very busy.
It sounds like it, man. You're stacked.
Yeah, I'm right now. I'm not, other than stuff like this or friends I know, I'm not accepting any more work. So unless it's like, hey, you need a commission and I can bang it out real quick, or friend needs something done. But I'm booked up for the next 2 years. So that's Comicsgate.
Nice. It's a good problem to have, dude. For sure. Yeah.
I'm happy about it. So it's a good problem to have, and my own projects and everything like that.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
For anyone listening in the chat, if you're not following Passion for Drawing on Twitter, if you haven't backed Doom Fate, or if you wanna catch some of his content on Twitch, I've got all those links.
I haven't been on Twitch, and I don't even have time for Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch.
Oh shit!
He's also part of the Hardline on Mondays.
Yep, I'm on Hardline on Monday. You can see my annoying ass on Mondays on the Hardline.
Nice.
Let's see.
But I do have those links in the description below. I didn't realize you weren't active on Twitch.
Yeah, I had to give it up. I'm too busy.
Yeah, no, I get that.
It's something I had to give. So, but I'm gonna once in a while do things on there. But yeah, something I had to give.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do some more here next month or so. But yeah, I had to let that go. I mean, Scotsman seems to have plenty of time for it, but I don't.
Yeah, I haven't streamed on Twitch in a while. I've been focusing on YouTube, but I'm trying to divvy up my time between the two, because I am monetized over there. So if I don't, if you don't stream us enough hours, they'll revoke that. So
it's all right. Wasn't making a whole lot anyway. So yeah, streaming on Twitch and art is really difficult. You have to be like Jim Lee or something. But yeah, grab it soon. Here in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be removing some tiers, like the Epic tier, which gets you some cool extras like trading cards and stickers and that kind of stuff. If you don't get that, that's going away. Some of the original art tiers are going away. So if you want to get those, please grab them as soon as you can. We're actually barreling towards 12K.
Yeah.
And that would be amazing if we hit that before I start shipping. That would be really cool. But yeah, CG's really CG's really been good to me, so I can't. I've been in CG for 3 years. This week actually, so I'm the old man statesman here. Been around
what do you think of where Comicsgate is at now? Do you think it's in a good place?
I think it's in a okay place. It could be better. I think from my position in my lane, I always say everybody's in a different. Comicsgate is a highway, and we're all going to the same destination. It's just some people's lanes are bigger than others. My lane, or most of us down here in the cheap seats, we're getting better and better. Our stuff's growing. So, you know, Sim's second campaign's doing well. This is technically my second. So my first was a coloring book, and it did 8,000.
That's why it doesn't really matter.
It did well for a coloring book. $8,000.
Yeah, no. For a coloring book, it's freaking awesome.
Dude. And then
it's just an interior joke. Is when we first met, he's like, "Oh, I have a campaign, right?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah." He goes, "Yeah, it's a coloring book." Huh. Well, let me know when you have a book. and I'll be one of the first one to back it, and I did.
Yeah, and a lot of people are like, why don't you do a comic? And now I'm like, I'm literally working on 3 comics.
Yeah.
It's a good feeling. It's so people here. I'd say I'm kind of in the middle lane. There's some people in the lower lanes, and everybody's trying to help each other get into the middle lane. The big lanes, it's hard to get in there. So the trucks are much bigger.
Right.
So you do your best and get in there. A lot of things have calmed down. A lot of the drama the past 6 months or so, which is probably best for everybody.
It's calmed down for some people.
Maybe not everybody, but yeah, I think it is for the most part. I think people have we put our heads down and doing our best to build this thing and not really. I haven't really had to think about that stuff or deal with it for months.
Yeah, and it's good, and I think everybody's trying to put out great books. And I'm with the guys at the Hardline, and we're getting some stuff together that's gonna wow people, and it's all hitching our wagons together, man. I think is a great idea, and I think that's where we're at with Comicsgate, man. You got to hitch your wagon with somebody and ride or die kind of deal.
Yeah, I think that's really, and it's something that Sim certainly talks about a lot, and you guys are doing that. And yeah, it's so key. You just got to throw in together and make this thing work as a whole. And I think everybody is really starting to understand that.
Yeah, and certain guys, the bigger guys, they're not, they help a little bit, but it's up to us to make us down here to make things work, doing streams like this and promoting.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can get those massive spikes or surges, from up above. You get a light shined on you, but are those people that are really gonna be there for the long haul and stick with you? They're probably just there for a passing, fleeting moment. Right. So nothing can come even close to the hard-earned overtime building a fan base, the right way.
I have seen it expressed by some of the larger creators, no names being mentioned, that we are competitors. We are not all cooperative. So the more we cooperate, the better we are. Because the larger creators, they are not cooperative. They are competitors, 100%.
Sure. Right.
So,
and there's
we
definitely
recognize that better.
There's definitely guys doing, in my mind, doing better work than some of them. So I mean, the Lost Pages, I've seen a big chunk of it. So is Simon. It's gonna really, it's like a big 2 book. That's how good quality it is. The artists, the coloring, the writing, the presentation. It's gonna blow everybody. I mean, it is top tier.
Yep.
And I'm not just saying that because I did art for it. I'm just saying it's the Diaz brothers did something, take all this amazing talent and put it into great stories, and I just think it's fantastic, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It's what comic books should be about, and
yeah, it really is, and I think they're producing iconic characters that are really connecting with people, and that's not easy to do. And I think they've done that with several of those characters. I think are instantly kind of iconic.
Yeah. And I'm doing that with Doomfate. Doomfate's going to be expanded into other forms. It's going to be a role-playing game. I want to do board games. I want to do RPGs. I want to do, hopefully dice and all this. I want it to expand into that realm because we don't really have a whole lot of that here in CG. Right. And I want to get into that and expand it, and I have big plans for that. So, stay tuned. It's going to take, I have a 5-year plan. So everybody's going kind of book to book, but
it's what I like. We all have plans and we all have each other's back. It's I don't know. It's freaking great. Come on, how can you not love this shit?
Yeah.
It's like I can't wait to see all the expansion of freaking Doomfate. Right? I actually won that board game. You told me a lot about it. I'm like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I want to do that. Role-playing game will be fun.
Like me, I want to do I want to do a board game with the Natverse. I just think it would be fun to do a space fantasy type of role-playing game.
Yeah, for sure.
But I got plans to do more, and Doomfate is the beginning. It's the ground base of an IP for me. This is my IP for me. So, it's got a whole world that I have written out, pretty much characters that are gonna really resonate with people.
Is that
really throw them out.
Is that that other project? Are you starting talking about it? That you have the 3 other artists working with you, or that's still?
No, I haven't talked about it. I'm waiting until I start. I'm done with Doomfate. Once I get this, like the print is to the printers, then I'll start talking about it. But I think people are going to really like it. And
yep.
I think it's going to be, again, it's something different.
Mm-hmm. Well, we could say something different and something classic at the same time.
Yes. So I think people are going to like it. And I might have Scotsman do something if I got room for him.
Sweet. As long as it's coming out by 2030, we're good.
Second thought.
Jason in the house.
What's up?
What's going on?
How you doing, man? How's the
Mr.
situation there?
Himself?
You still got people watching TV there?
No, my niece was watching a horror movie called The Boy or something like that. And
yeah, I think I saw that one.
Yeah, so so it's off now. It's done. I whipped them.
All right.
So I'm following the great passion for drawing, right?
You are.
What's he got going on?
I'm still sharing my screen, I think. Oh,
Yeah,
whoa, I flipped it over. How'd that happen?
Yeah.
Let's get it all on screen.
Oh, you brought in the sorcerer. Okay.
Yeah, I brought him back.
Okay, back. I didn't even know he went away. So okay.
It's kind of gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's shown up since what, like panel 3 maybe.
I think it was. I think it was 5. It was the second panel I did.
Oh, right.
Feed, and I was just what I didn't know what was where, and so I didn't know what's going on.
None of us really know what's going on.
Right. So there's a wizard, a frog, and a couple chicks, and some SJWs. That's the gist of it, right?
I think by the time you're probably gone by this time.
Yeah, but by the time it gets to you, all the SJWs have been melted. I'm pretty sure.
Disintegrated.
Disintegrated, melted.
But you can catch him up. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
the gender fluid elderkin got dealt with pretty hard.
So let's start this by saying, so previously on the CG Comic Jam.
So basically, I guess you'll have the split like sister characters. the wizard here, and then the frog, right? Is that who's going to be left standing?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Something like that.
Got to formulate a plan.
But yeah, it's comics, man. Anything can happen. I mean, what if the disintegrated particles of the SJWs morph and combine
right.
into one massive SJW?
Yeah, see, exactly. So, yeah, I had a big monster in mind anyway. So,
could be Wokezilla.
Might pan. Ooh.
I mean, Lucius teleported some SJWs out of the fucking ether right into the story.
Or it could be a skinnier Ethan. He could be like 800 pounds and 20 feet tall because he wears a size 34 apparently. 36. That's what it was. That's 36 is going around. I didn't know if y'all knew that.
Oh yeah.
36 what?
Apparently EVS wears a size 36 waist.
Bullshit.
He took his pants off on stream and showed the
yeah, I'm not doubting that he had a 36 sewn into the pants.
Exactly.
But that's certainly not what the fuck they are.
I'm a 34. I mean, I'm not a fat guy at all. So,
I am a fat guy and I wear a 46.
Okay. See, there you go.
Yeah.
But I'm a little taller than Ethan, so.
See, I'm 5'6" and I weigh 160. So I'm not fat though, but I was like, how is he wearing a 36? Come on.
Yeah,
dude.
no, well, he's not. Frog G says Doom Fate the board game, Doom Fate the breakfast cereal, Doom Fate the flamethrower. The kids love that one. Dude, I'm all in for that flamethrower. Sure.
Yeah, it's my favorite. The kids love
it. Yeah, I'm the originator of the 5XL Ethan. that was my meme. I don't think he's ever forgiven me for it.
Lucius has an interesting idea here. Or the SJW particles are inhaled and infect the brains of nearby occupants. That's an idea.
All right, so yeah.
So basically, they become the Coof, and yeah.
The wizard's pretty cool. I like him. It's a good wizard. Yeah. I mean, what is going on? Oh, apparently I don't know what I'm doing in digital Photoshop. All right, that's good. Oh, I know what happened. I'm just gonna mess around at first. I'm not gonna share nothing.
I did my best titty scene for you guys. I put 3 titties there.
3 titty.
Oh, 3 titty.
One's hidden behind a blade.
Unacceptable.
Oh.
No, very nice.
I said I wanted trash can lid nipples, dude. I don't know what kind of bullshit you're trying to pull here.
I couldn't fit them in. I put 3 titties in.
I feel short tittied.
I know. Short shrift here, buddy.
Well, maybe I can move the blade so the chick's licking the blade up like a penis.
I don't think
it sounds like a viable compromise, perhaps.
Yeah. I think you're onto something there.
No, I can add 2 titties.
Oh hell yeah, Anthony! Looking good. Nice. All right. So what? How are you doing, Jason? You got some ideas flowing? You...
I'm gonna scribble around real quick here. And,
yeah.
Because I got time. So
Yeah. Feel free to get a rough sketch going.
Yeah. If I play my iTunes in the background, no one will hear it, right? Because I'm going through my.
I don't think any of us will. I don't know about YouTube.
If you're secretly listening to Hanson, I'm going to laugh at you.
Let me check to see if I bought it yet. Might have. That's on pre-order, I think.
Damn, that would have been great.
You know they have a brewery in Northern California, and their marquee beer that they make is called Hops.
Yeah, I think I heard
lying.
I think I heard about that.
Wow.
I heard they're on tour and they've grown and matured a lot with the songs that they choose. They don't do all that goofy pop stuff. They do more like rock songs.
I hear they still play Mbop though.
Of course, it's a classic.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
It's like the Who not playing We Won't Get Fooled Again. Come on.
The Who?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Get it? I'm a funny guy.
I watched Svengoolie. We watched Mighty Joe Young tonight. The original, the OG one.
Oh, the OG.
Yeah, the Ray Harryhausen did like the motion stuff on it. It's just amazing work, man. For 1948.
Yeah.
It's pretty spectacular.
Those beautiful limitations, man. I think we talked about this limitations before a little bit, man, on the stream we were on most recently. But yeah, it's when artists have to work with those intense limitations, what they can achieve is usually quite beautiful.
Didn't they really make that Charlie Theron?
Anybody see the latest Borat?
No, I heard somebody watch it though.
Yeah,
we watched. I don't know, maybe 70% of it.
It's funny.
It's funny.
Oh, okay.
They had some funny stuff, but there's this part where the actress, she's not 15 years old, but she plays as a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
And it's like they film her masturbating, and then she makes a whole speech in detail how masturbating is good at this woman's Republican convention. I'm like, huh.
Right.
Okay. That's okay now.
It's funny to. It's really funny to embarrass conservatives.
So I don't like Borak. He likes to come here to America and make fun of us. Dude's a fucking dickhead. I don't like. He's an asshole. I don't like that dude.
I made a room full of Republicans feel uncomfortable because I talked about masturbating a 15-year-old girl. That's high. That's high comedy there, Sasha. Well done, sir.
Oh, it got worse. There was also a segment where he goes into this other Republican show, and he first goes in there with the disguise in a Klansman hood, and then he quickly dresses up like Donald Trump, and the co-star girl dresses up like a news reporter, and he yells at Michael Pence during his speech, which I don't know anybody ever heard about this in the news. So I give him props on the time they release it, but because it's relevant. But it's like, this is not even funny. Congratulations, you got kicked out. It's like, penis, I got you a girl to fuck. I got you a girl to fuck. Penis.
Yeah.
Dressed up like Donald Trump with a Donald Trump mask. And then there was another... The only thing I thought was funny was there was this cake part where the girl eats a plastic cake, and she eats a plastic baby. And they go to an abortion clinic, and she's like, "I have a baby. It's gonna ruin my anus." And this priest is like, "I can't abort a baby." And then Borat's like, "It's my fault. It's my daughter. I was trying to give her a treat."
Oh yeah, they're like it's a doctor's office, right? Or what?
It's
the context of it is like.
Abortion's hilarious. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's some amusing shit
on either side of the issue. It's not something.
It's so fucking ghoulish, dude. I just don't understand what the obsession is with fucking killing babies and how much they celebrate it.
Yeah.
I don't know what the issue is with that. I was having this conversation the other day, and I'm like, look, I'm somewhat sympathetic. I get it, man, but you got to start the conversation somewhere. And one of the things you got to start the conversation with is like, we got to stop pretending like, look, you want to have an abortion, let's call it what it is. So basically, you want to kill a human being. I mean, I don't give a fuck what you say. It's like, look, fetus, egg sac, embryo, senior citizen, infant, toddler. These are just stages of human development. Like it's a human being. You call it whatever the fuck you want. That's what you want. Let's get that straight off the rip. And now let's start talking about viability. This idea that it's a lump of fucking cells or it's some bullshit like that. It's like, that's not even a real conversation. I don't even know. I don't know how the fuck you can have a conversation with someone who's trying to tell you that what you're dealing with is not a human being.
I think a lot of the arguments that I don't mean to jump into this serious conversation.
Hey,
but,
Sinatra, didn't know you were
please,
here.
by all means.
Yeah, man.
I think a lot of the arguments still throw back that I really don't have an argument. I totally agree with us, like in like violent sexual situations. If the mother's life was in danger and they felt like they had to make that decision, or Or if just like two ugly ass people, like if Mark Wade had a baby, you know, like, you know,
I don't
fuck it.
think, I don't take issue. Like I said, I'm not a hard liner when it comes to it. Again, you want to do what you want to do, that's fine. The real question for me on the table is when does the human rights kick in for the baby? When do we
push the age? Maybe push like the time or whatever. It's crazy.
Well, okay, let's put this out there. The law already decided it without even doing it. Like the choice is if it's a living being. So say a woman's on her way to go get an abortion, whatever week she is, it doesn't matter. Guy holds her up, shoots her in the stomach, kills the baby. They catch the guy. They can charge him with murder. How can you charge someone with murder if it's just a clump of cells?
Absolutely. And
Scott
even
Peterson,
domestic abuse cases.
Scott Peterson in California got a special circumstance for killing his unborn child.
Exactly.
Correct.
So how is that
in liberal California?
Yeah.
Right. So why the two different classifications?
That's the guy who killed his entire family.
No. Lacey Peterson, his wife, was pregnant, and he killed her on Christmas. But here's the thing: if you wanna pose a philosophical question to someone who is hard left about this issue, just ask them if the Mars rover kicked over a rock and it found an amoeba on Mars, what would we call that? We would say we found life on Mars. That's what we would say.
I thought you were.
That's what every scientist involved in that project would say. We found life on Mars. So if a single-celled amoeba on fucking Mars would be considered life, how can one cell of a human being growing and dividing not be considered the same?
Yeah.
It's because you want your right to kill a child because you want to be irresponsible.
Yep. Well, it's one of the issues I have too is I think it's always framed wrong. Like it really is. Thing where it's saying you're pro-choice, and it's like, well, I understand what you're saying. What you're really saying is you're pro-abortion, like the pro-choice. I hate when you sell the hooker with the heart of gold. Look, it is what it is. You're talking about you pro-abortion, you're pro-killing babies. Just say that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
but they have to use
polish it up and all this bullshit.
They
but
do
I still
though.
Think
they have
it's framed wrong. Because it's like, look, I'm not against the woman's right to choose. I'm about the baby. I'm about the baby's rights. I think that at some point we was on your show, right? We were talking about this, where this idea of one person's rights canceling out another person's rights. I think that's where we got to jump track. Where it was like, look, at one point people didn't want to say the Pledge of Allegiance, and so they said, okay, fine, you don't have to say the Pledge of Allegiance. Where it jumped track is when they said, well, I don't want you saying the Pledge of Allegiance now. It's like, well, wait a minute. You don't get the right to now tell me I can't do this. And so we get into this thing where it's like, look, you're getting into this place where your right to do what you want to do is gotcha, but you can't start infringing upon other people's rights to, other people's human rights. And so at some point we have to decide, well, when does the baby get human rights? When that has to be asked. Like it's already
been decided in my scenario.
But that's what I'm saying. We've ceded so much ground in this that the conversation has to be reversed. It has to be pulled backwards, away from this woman's choice bullshit. It's like, look, man, that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the woman's choice, right? We're talking about the baby's human rights. Why are we not talking about the baby's human rights?
Well, this is what you do. You're pregnant with a girl. What about your little girl's rights? Boom.
Well, fathers aren't even considered in any of this discussion.
Yep.
That's a problem too. I'm for a woman's right to choose. I personally feel the government shouldn't be paying for it.
That's a whole nother one too, bro. But that's the issue with fucking Roe versus Wade.
Right.
Roe versus Wade federally protects it, and that's the real issue.
Right.
Is it's like, look, fuck no, man. It's like, look, and this is my point to that. Is it's like, look, because I tend to like free markets. I like Milton Friedman and stuff like this. And Milton Friedman, to me, his point is like, look, let the states decide. The states that don't want to fund or have abortions, then everyone who is for abortions, what you do is you pool your money and you create a transit system. And then you can put your money and your tax dollars into that, and you can pay for a transit system to transfer for women to states where they can get abortions. And then you can do what you want. And this whole idea of making other people pay for shit that they're not for, it's like, why? You guys, Hollywood, all you millionaires and all this bullshit, put your money together. Put your money where your fucking mouth is. Build your own transit system. And then you can bust girls all over the United States.
It's not even about that anymore. It's not even about these arguments anymore. It's about how politicians can make money off these arguments. They're just going to constantly push this and push this and push this. Like when they got the new Supreme Court opening.
Amy Coney Barrett.
The Democratic pool of money, like they collected more money than they ever have. You know, so that they're just going to constantly make money off. They don't care. They don't care either way. They just care that they can make some money off of it. Both sides do it. You know.
Amy Coney Barrett, that's a smart lady, man. I'm not just saying that because she's from New Orleans, you know.
I mean, I'm just throwing this out there, but isn't there a component here of this is a spiritual level war going on when you're talking about things? You can throw
that in there. I mean, it's but that becomes when you move
the same
law. When you move towards law and shit like that, and government, you're gonna lose. You're gonna kind of. You'll lose that argument.
I think it's a mistake. People trying to like understand why it's being pushed so hard. With that, how can you understand that if you don't have it in the context of the bigger picture of what's going on?
They want the baby foreskins.
Right. I think at a certain point, I think at a certain point, some things just come down to it's good versus evil, man.
Well, yeah, and I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that if you don't even have to go there, is what I'm saying. That and it was said before, but if you just go into the principles of the Constitution, of the Bill of Rights, it's like what makes the United States, what makes America the greatest country is that, for the first time in history, you have this political document that basically says that as human beings that are born, you have human rights. You're born with rights.
Well, originally said you had to own
give them to you.
You had to own land you had to be a male and own land to even have rights. That's actually
you're talking about feudalism and stuff like that.
Well, no, originally with the Constitution. I mean, women didn't have the right to vote. People who didn't have land, you had to actually own land to be able to vote. That's the original kind. We've changed that over the years, but
well, that's what I'm saying, because you're talking about. I think what they're talking about is so you have Constitution. Then what you have is you have the Declaration of Independence and some of the Golden Apple.
I know, right, Ace?
Yeah, this
right?
is extreme. Wizard Land.
So again, you have
weirdos.
I'm warning you.
What's that? You have so the concept is you have an idea that says this is what we're trying to shoot for, what we're living up to. And so you have this thing that is basically then amended to live up to itself. But I mean, I guess what I'm saying is prior to this, you don't have any document that says basically you're born with rights. That the government's job is essentially to protect your God-given rights. Prior to that, you're given rights through the king.
Bring that back around. Yeah, why are we talking about abortion? It's probably a good idea. We should probably drop this. You know what? How about that abortion? That's the new DC Comics. How about that?
Nice segue, dude. Perfect.
I think it was the point of comedians making bad jokes, and like what do we really find? What is okay to laugh at and what's not okay? But I guess that's about comedy, about pushing a limit. But then at the same time, it's like that's not really funny.
It's everybody's perspective, like.
I just don't think when it comes to comedy, there shouldn't be any sacred cows. Like at the moment you start saying that you can't touch this, then that's a problem right there.
Correct. Right. I agree with that.
But there's shit that you don't that we know that you don't. I don't know.
Well, no, I mean but you let the market decide. If the dude says something and people don't like it, well then it dies.
It's like you don't like Chiselnik. He makes jokes about dead babies or dead kids, right? Well, you don't watch his shows.
Yep.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm like that too. I don't. There's comedians I don't
Yeah, I
watch.
like
I don't find them
Chisholm
funny. Like I don't find Borat funny. It's just my opinion.
No, me neither.
I don't either.
I think
bro. I'm gonna
we
be
were
honest
talking
with
about
you.
Sacha Baron
Borat.
Cohen, I don't find him funny at all.
We were talking about Borat kind of stealing his way into a Republican convention and fucking, making everybody uncomfortable by making jokes he knows that they're going to find offensive. I'm not saying you should censor those jokes in his setting.
No.
Him stealing his way into a place where he knows he's going to be amongst people that are going to get offended just so he can capture the reaction and prove all the stereotypes. Conservatives are bigots who have no sense of humor. Okay, fine. That's what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? So, but don't censor the comedy, but have him, why don't you go do your show somewhere fucking else?
But but he's not going to do a joke about rape. You know what I'm saying? He would never do a joke about that because then the left would re-out about that. He's not an equal opportunity, comedian.
Right. Offender, yeah.
Like you have someone like Dave Chappelle, who obviously he'll make fun of both sides and all of it, and he's kind of good at that, And there's certain comedians are pretty good at that, but he's so biased to one side of what he wants to do in his jokes, and that's fine. He can do that. But it just gets old after a while. It's like, okay, dude, I get it. You're pushing. You think you're pushing the envelope, and then you're only going after one group of people because you think it's funny to make fun of them, and that's what he does. And he tends to come over and wants to rip on America. I've seen interviews with him. He has a bigotry towards Americans, specifically. No, I'm not right or left, but to right-leaning Americans. He doesn't like them. I've seen him in interviews say it.
Yeah, I've seen the same.
So he wants to come in and embarrass people and strike people down and do all this other belittle them. That's different. That's not comedy in my eyes. That's trying.
Has there been any backlash from the left regarding this new move?
Yes, because they think they got the Republicans because the ending scene.
Look.
If you haven't seen all over Twitter, the co-star does an interview with Rudy Giuliani. And there was this weird scene where she lures him into. They do an interview in a hotel room, and she lures him in the bedroom and has him lay down on his bed, and she reaches in his pants to get out the lanyard. And then out of nowhere, Borat comes out naked, going, "Have sex with me instead." And they run out of the hotel room half naked, like, "We caught you, Rudy Giuliani. That was a 15-year-old. No, she was 24 in the movie. And the whole thing doesn't make any sense. They set her up as kind of a Lord Southern character later, and it's like she's supposed to be a 15-year-old girl. So how the fuck does she get a news truck? And how is she going to all these places on her own at 15 years old?
Weird. That's
and you can just go, oh, comedy.
Yeah,
it's interesting how that's timed when Rudy's the one breaking the story about Hunter Biden and all the fucking corruption.
Exactly, and what's even more messed up is they filmed this movie, and if they really got Rudy Giuliani, why didn't they just release the footage then? Why not? Why are you waiting till your fucking movie came out and it's on fucking Amazon Prime?
Right. It's all theater, man.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that Biden's not going to win anyway. So it really doesn't matter.
I think I just draw political talk.
Yeah.
Because I don't care about it.
I'm just zoning out.
I'm just drawing, man. I'm just drawing, man. I'll let you all can talk about what you want, but I think it's funny. We were talking about Superman before and how horrible he is. And then once I get out, it's all political.
Superman is pretty horrible.
Oh, I was just trying to focus on the stupid Borat movie.
Like I said, you guys.
I think Superman's a pretty bad character.
I'm just trying to keep up with the passion for drawing over here. Who's just destroying.
It's it's nice, man.
What?
Oh,
beautiful, man.
Oh, thank you. You don't need to say that.
I never really cared for Superman.
Do not fillet his old man bag. He's already conceited enough.
I'm not conceited. I know. I'm not conceited. I know I'm better.
There you go.
That's called confidence.
Make me choke on
I agree. I agree with the Superman thing. He's never my kind of guy, but Man of Steel was pretty offensive.
Well, I made a comment in the chat about how is it that he's weak to one thing, which is that rarest rock on the planet that everyone has. It's what? Like he's weak to it. It's very rare, but yet everybody has it.
That was originally created for the radio show to give him some type of a lot of Superman's weaknesses and superpowers weren't in the original books. They were created for the radio show, which was very popular.
He couldn't fly, correct?
Right, correct, and they couldn't really do jumping as a thing, so they could go. That would be, George Reeves used to play Superman on the radio before he played him. So people already kind of knew who he was, but yeah, a lot of that
stuff, laying down on an ironing board whenever they were doing the flying thing.
I thought George Reeves actually was a very good Clark Kent. I liked him.
He's my favorite Clark Kent.
See, that brings me though to the movies. I think Cavill is a horrible Clark Kent. He's very stiff and he's still Superman when he's Clark Kent. That's where Reeves and Roth even made Kent a totally different person.
They showed Reeves do I guess it was a screen test. And they showed him kind of take the glasses off and put them on, and how he changed his entire posture and everything. Right. Reeves did do a really good job. Right? I mean, he did split the characters up, man.
Yeah. The melancholy bungler.
I guess where it comes also with Batman and Wayne. They're two totally different characters. So that's why Michael Keaton was such a great Batman. His Bruce Wayne was good. So it just like I'm still a Keaton fan, obviously, but
same here.
And Christian Bale did okay, I think.
Christian Bale did like 3 characters though.
Yeah,
he did Batman. He did like the billionaire Bruce Wayne face, and then he did the Bruce Wayne who was, the haunted boy. Like he did 3 different versions of it.
Who's everybody's favorite Joker?
Oh, it's Ledger, but Nicholson was Nicholson.
Oh, Jared Leto by far.
Well, he is getting hired again, isn't he?
Yeah.
I hope he did well in that movie, and he was not in the movie at all. And I said, "This is crap." I mean, he wasn't great, but I wanted more of it. I didn't mind it, but wasn't
actually
what I.
A toss-up is Mark Hamill and Cesar Romero. Those are my 2 favorites. Cesar Romero set the
Oh yeah, he did set the bar, but Hamill he embodied what the Joker was as a voice.
His voice, he handled that voice.
Whenever I read any Batman comic that has a Joker in it, that's who I hear.
Yeah.
So,
agreed.
Jason, are you officially underway? Are you started?
I guess so, because I'm kind of committed to what I'm doing. So.
All right. Are you able to share?
Yeah, I can share it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It's a bunch of gobbledygook right now, though.
That's fine. That's what we want to see. We want to see that progression.
You're looking at some great stuff here, and now you're going to see some gobbledygook.
Nah, you're gonna.
We officially now have 4 artists working at the same time. This is going great.
So there's my gobbledygook.
No, dude, cool. It's already taking shape, man.
Yeah, it's
nice.
Laying it out, man. Because he disintegrated them, right? So that's them getting disintegrated. Their pieces falling down, and then they form up into these.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got going down here in the corner, the ashes and stuff.
All right, good, cool. Yeah, so that's just laying them in.
Nice. What is that? What's going on there? All right, we got body parts everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, they form into one big like Akira monster.
They could be one big one, many different ones.
Tetsuo, it's like
nice.
Going all Tetsuo on us.
I still don't know what that fucking movie was about.
But I liked it.
You're gonna have to rewatch it again. You only saw it once.
You guys ever
I've seen it 11 times. I just haven't seen it all the way through.
Yeah, you said it 11 times, 10 minutes every time.
It's a movie everybody fucking passionately loves, but nobody really wants to watch all the way through again.
I watch it all the way through. I actually just the animation on it is still gorgeous.
It's so cool, man.
I mean, that's all done by hand too.
I feel like I'm having a fucking acid trip and I'm stone cold sober while I'm watching it.
Yeah.
And I think Luke said, Death Metal Hero said he wouldn't mind doing an extra hour if it comes down to it to fill in that availability slot. I was gonna take it, but then I'm like, I'd have to sleep for like 2 hours and then wake up and do it. So, because he's on at 8 and there's a 9 o'clock availability.
I gotta get this done so I can move on to actual work.
Yeah, I have all this. I'm an idiot, and I put all these little tiny pieces in. That'll take me 6 hours. So I guess I'm.
You may have picked up another backer.
Oh, me?
What's that?
Sweet.
That's right.
Cool.
Who did?
So far, Passion's in the lead. Well, there's no sharks in here, so that's good for me.
That's his weakness. That's his kryptonite.
Yeah, you can show passions because mine's
It's rare,
gonna be. Yeah.
but everybody has one.
Just for that passion, I'm going to add a shark dick somewhere in my image, so you have to draw it.
Okay. All right. Well, it's going to get disintegrated too. It's in the disintegrated part. There we
I have
go.
to draw a shark.
So, what happened to the frog so far?
Well, he's back here with the wizard dude. That's what I drew. He's back here.
Oh,
like,
cool. Yeah.
like holy shit. What he's doing. Someone hitting the bomb?
Yep.
No.
Sounds like
I'm
it.
making some granddaddy grape juice.
Oh, okay. It's kind
It's
of
a
the same.
marijuana version of lean.
Quiet.
So can I draw?
Of course.
Can I draw disintegrated nickel? Wanna do that?
Go ahead.
Sweet. Put a nickel in.
I mean, I could share with you guys what I just did about 10 minutes, what I did about 15 minutes ago for about 20 minutes. Usually when I'm hanging out in chats and stuff and watching the live streams, I'm at work and I drive a truck. And this one here guzzles gas, and if you don't pay attention, you will be high and dry on the side of the highway, putting in 2-cycle fuel and going for about a mile, hoping that there's a gas station. So I ran out of gas about 20 minutes ago.
No.
And if the mechanic didn't tell me that it was okay to put 2-cycle oil in there, I'm sorry, I'm making noise over here. Yeah, I probably would have been walking there. So that's what I did for about 20 minutes.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Yeah.
So sorry to hear that, Zach.
I figured it out. They say it's impossible, but you know, I'm the creator of Impossible Stars. Nothing's impossible.
Zach, I want to say, man, congratulations on getting your cough fixed. I haven't heard you cough this whole time, so I'm glad to see you took care of that, man. Finally.
Oh no! Oh, I should have came back here first. All right, guys, I'll be hey. Oh, this whole place is rocked. Holy crap! I should have came back here. All right, guys, I'll come back in a couple hours or so. I gotta do some actual work now.
All right, man. Nice.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me. I'll be back. Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, see you.
I'll step out too a bit. I'll be back.
All right, son. Nice. So right now we are looking at Unhinged Entertainment's Absolute Book 1. I dropped the link to that campaign in the chat. Unhinged is with us now. He is working on panel 17. Can it be? Yes. Panel 17 is being worked on along with Passion for Drawing working on panel 16. And Gargoyle working on panel 15. Anthony Figaro working on panel 14, all at the same time. It's all happening right now.
I can work on this panel for 6 hours.
Yep.
Oh, cool. I thought we only had an hour. So.
You know how rules are.
They're broken.
Yeah, that's right. We make them so we can break them, motherfuckers.
I like it.
That's right.
Make or
Well, we're
break
still,
you.
still going to try to work as fast.
Yeah, a lot of artists earlier on too. They dropped something that kind of came to a finishing point in an hour, but then a lot of them went back and added to it, finished them off after the fact. So I don't see any issue with that. As long as the artist coming in after can see well enough what you're doing to get started on theirs. No worries.
Yeah, I had a good passion for drawing laid out something cool there. So I was able to.
I do that once in a while.
Well, didn't you do some Frege contests too?
Yeah, I did. I
those
won
are
the
killer,
first
dude.
one, and
Yeah.
I got like second or third in the second one. I did a third one too.
I did like 2 or 3 of them. I gave up because I was working on my book, so I was like, I can't do anymore.
Yeah, I won the I am the first Fragga winner.
The first. Yeah, it was killer work though, dude. So
Thank
it was
you,
well-
thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I got the original still.
Nice.
Just sell it someday.
Yeah, I did all mine digitally, so I think I deleted them.
Why did you delete them?
I don't know. I don't need them anymore.
That's funny.
I was like I'll sketch up like the Frigtober things if I do it traditionally. I'll sometimes just rip them up and
That
throw them
looks
away.
great, man. Anthony, that looks great.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, dude.
So yeah, I'm following all this
Look at that,
tight.
nice and yeah, that looks great, man.
All this stuff's tight. Jeez, oh man. Not on my element, Donnie.
I like that.
Element.
Yeah.
So who's writing this?
Nobody.
You guys are
writing it.
No, I meant like after it's all done.
Yeah,
You
we're
hear
thinking
it?
about that. We might have maybe put on a contest, see who can write the best script to it, or maybe someone will just go ahead and do it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it.
They got some dialogue to go off of already.
Yeah.
I always say that comic books, they need artists, but they don't need writers. So you're good. We could just leave it all visual.
There's some books that are all visual.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. You can certainly tell the visual story without the words. If the
I think you
artist
only-
has the skill, but certainly I think that's true.
I think you only do it for so long though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's true. A good writer is a good writer. So.
I like me a good picture book.
Those are good.
I think any well done comic could probably work without the words, to a certain extent. Like I'm sure Narwhal's like Earthbound. I think you could remove all the text from that and it would still work.
I really love, but influential for me is the silent issue of G.I. Joe with Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow.
Yeah.
Not a word in that one. And
yep.
Great issue.
Everybody's so fast.
Yeah.
Also trying to read the chat here. I can't ignore the chat.
Passion is wrong. Very few artists can get away with just visuals on the book. You need something to draw you in. No pun intended there. No, writers are just there to do dialogue and take all the credit.
Exactly.
It's a good thing
you just need to learn to shut up and stay in your corner, man. What the fuck?
It's a good thing I wrote my own book then.
Yeah, what's going through every writer's head is, I hope they don't figure out they don't need me. I hope they don't need me.
Right.
Bow fingers, they all look the same when they're severed off. You're flying around.
All right. For those of you just joining us, we're in I think hour 17. The 17th panel is being worked on by Unhinged Entertainment along with several other panels, and moving right along here.
Moving right along.
If you haven't subbed to the channel, I would appreciate that. Share out the video.
Oh, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Get all of my massive followers up in here.
Yeah, that's right.
You're gonna blow up, man.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Click in the stupid thing.
I know. On hole 52, David always likes to rub it in that I only have 52 followers.
Oh, you'll get more.
I'm going to go to bed, boys.
Takes time.
Me too.
Right,
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Who's not fucking with you, dude?
Night, brother.
Scotsman, yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for having me in. I don't know if I just fucking sat here and colored, but, you know, it's fun.
Comics are fun.
Oh, wait, I drew a little bit. That's right.
You drew boobs.
Absolutely.
Yeah, boobs and bald babes until I put hair on her.
That's right.
All right. Good luck, Rot. Stay strong, man.
Thanks, man.
You got your face cam off because, you know, reasons.
Reasons. Right.
You can do this. You got it. And to all the artists who are working right now and who are going to come on and do their thing, good luck. Godspeed.
Good night, man.
You know, don't worry. Nobody really cares that bad. So just do yourself. All right. See you guys.
Later, man.
Have a good one.
Tweet. There we go. Send it out the twat.
Nice. Thanks, man.
Hey, well.
Oh, my wife's calling me.
Oh, geez, my what? Oh, my campaign's still up there. I was just like, hey, come back in. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, we're checking it out. If you haven't checked out Unhinged Entertainment's Absolute campaign, really beautiful stuff.
Thanks, man. I ran into some issues today, so it's been a bad day. A couple of days, actually.
Some issues with production?
Shipping.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'm the only one this has ever happened to, but I shipped some packages, and then after a while I couldn't, and apparently they flagged me as fraud. So now, yeah, that I was like trying to scam them, or like somebody's posing as me or whatever. But my bank said everything's good, but USPS is kicking it back to my bank every time I try to do something, saying it's fraud. So I'm waiting on USPS to fix the issue.
Wow.
I got like 12 or 15 packages shipped out. I did post a update in my campaign, but yes, but there is one thing also. I didn't know this until I had this card printed for like 2 months, but I didn't know this until 2 hours ago. The back of it, their name is wrong. So a couple of those went out already.
Yeah. Highly collectible.
I guess so. So I gotta now. I can get them reprinted and expedite, shipped to me quickly before I fulfill those tiers that got the card. But some of them did go out. So
yeah,
that was kind of
dude. That's frustrating.
Yeah, dude. I'm not happy at all.
Damn.
I contacted Vinny, and he's like, "Yeah, I never had that problem before." Like, man.
Yeah, that shipping problem sounds like a really highly rare, bizarre situation, man.
Yeah, I work.
How would it
shipping.
even be flagged as fraud? Like, how would it even get to that point?
I don't know if it's because I'm not using a business card. I'm using my personal card. So I don't know if maybe that looked like it because I was shipping constantly in a row.
Oh, okay.
So that's a guess. I don't know. Yeah, so if it doesn't get fixed, I don't know, honestly. Like, I might just have to write on the package the address, take it to the post office, have them manually do everything there. So it'll be harder, but I'm going to get them out. The only thing is I might be late if I do that way.
Yeah.
So, and my first campaign, I don't want it to be late.
You gotta love this impersonal system, man. We increasingly live in where you never deal with actual human beings. Nobody can actually help you with anything. It's always somebody above or elsewhere that has the power to actually do something.
Yeah.
It's insane, man.
That's what they said when I called them and I was talking to them. They're like, yeah, we have to kick this up to our supervisors.
Right.
And they're like, there's nothing we can do about this. Like, I used to work in plenty of places where I could just hit one button and override anything I wanted to do. So I didn't really need a manager. But it's just ridiculous, man. It's very infuriating. So
yeah, it is.
because I was on my way. I was like all happy. I'm like, oh, good. People are getting their stuff. This is going to be awesome. But so far, people have been pretty cool about everything. I posted an update in IGG, so people are aware.
Yeah,
Even
man, I think if you're just upfront, transparent, keep communicating, I think people, for the most part, man, they're really good about that.
Well, one thing I was thinking of, anyone's package that might be late will get like that exclusive Absolute Valkyrie card because it's exclusive to one tier only. So I might just toss that in with theirs if it's late, and hopefully, and it's a good card, man. It's a foil embossed card. I think it's expensive, but that's just something that I've been mulling over in my head just to make it up to them.
I love that there's a little critter crawling on Anthony's piece right now. It's awesome.
That's my New Orleans buddy, bro. That's my Louisiana boy. We're very friendly with critters down here. They ain't pets, they food. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Nice.
Look, come here. Look, see, watch. He's gonna come onto the thing. Come here. Come on. Look, that's my boy. Look at it. Pull it up real quick. There he is right there. Come on.
There he is. Coming on back.
Don't be shy. Come on now. Come on, Dodo. They want to see you, man. Look at that. Nice. They're taking a shit on the eye right now.
I'd squish bugs on my art piece and then work it into the piece.
I know. Let's give it some awesome. He's gonna fly off. And he done heard it. He done flew off. Well, hold on. You ain't gonna squash me, motherfucker. Shit. I think that's it, man. I think I'm done with it, boys.
Beautiful, dude.
That's awesome, man.
Great, man.
Jeez.
Well
I really
done.
like the background.
Absolutely fantastic.
That's
Thank
awesome,
you,
man.
fellas. Do you want me to? What you want me? How you want me to? How do y'all do that?
If you
just take a
wanna
picture
drop, if you can scan that or take a picture and drop it into the group DM, that'd be great.
Okay.
Dude, knock it off.
Let me see what we got. I was looking down.
Yeah.
See, I thought, man, I like that wizard piece.
Anthony, I love your accent. You sound like the Craft Man.
The Craft Man. Who's the Craft Man?
He's the guy on YouTube. He does crafts and shows up people and stuff. Awesome. He has the same Louisiana accent. Just, we're gonna make something here on the Crafts, man.
On the Crafts, man. We're gonna make some good food. You come down to New Orleans, we're gonna take care. Y'all, when y'all coming down to New Orleans?
Yeah, New Orleans is great food down there.
Oh,
I've been to New Orleans.
There's no more pandemic. Oh shit.
Been there a couple times. So it's nice.
Yeah, I've been there.
I saw Tool in New Orleans.
Y'all ever been down for the Mardi Gras?
Yeah, I was there in '95.
Boy, that's when it was still wild, son.
Yeah, it was
95,
3 days of
brother.
3 days of drinking and sleeping in a car. I was
how old were you in '95?
I was 23.
Okay, I was 18. I was wild as a motherfucker in '95, bro.
It was a good time. It was a real good time.
Very upset about this, man. I need to, son of a bitch. 2 people told me that, man. I should be over the 17. Kind of pissed me the fuck off. My goal is 17,300 backers. I got to Halloween, so.
Dude, yeah, we're getting.
God's hand, that back
there.
got to you. Pretty
Dude,
sure.
if you we got William thinks he thinks maybe you've taken this to the bank, man.
Well, thank you, William.
Maybe have the best
that's
panel.
saying a lot because you got a lot of good people out here working.
Oh man, there's been some stellar panels produced
100%.
during the course of this, but yeah, this is a very strong piece, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And I mean, let's keep in mind, you came in here, blank slate. Crazy things had happened with the panels before. You really had no plan, man. You had to work with the crazy frog dude, some woke ass motherfuckers, some split
I was
sisters.
yeah, I was.
You
I
had
was,
no idea what you were
I
stepping
was
into.
busy, man. And I came in. I was like, "What's going on?" They're like, "Here, somebody got this," and it was going smooth. And then it was like, "Oh, then they got these SJW characters now."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What in the fuck?" Oh man.
Yeah,
Because I would have liked to stuck with that wizard theme. I was like, what happened to the wizard? Where he went from?
Yeah.
I brought him back from the dead.
Good deal, man.
I gotta say, you made this. I guess we're calling them the sister characters at this point, but man, you made her look. She looks fantastic.
Yeah, I should have done
very
something with
cool.
her.
That's a great design.
The Twisted Sisters.
Yeah. So if you like what you see out there, if you're watching this, you like this piece of art, that's Anthony Figaro, creator and artist for God's Hand. If you haven't checked out this project, hit it up. It got links in the chat, got links in the description.
I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Jason,
this
when did
artist.
you get here?
I'm pretty sure I backed it.
Well, see, we've been having issues, man. With I had two people who tried to back it and it rejected the cards.
I gotta check because I'm pretty sure I backed it. It's bugging me.
That's the issues. I've been kind of fucking tripping out on that.
It's bugging me. I gotta find out.
Hey, Jay, are we following each other, brother?
Are we?
I don't know.
I don't know. If not,
get that remedy.
Yeah, get it,
Sure.
get it. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
I've got everybody's links in the description on the video too. If you guys need any links.
You got a file coming. Who else
Awesome.
we got?
Awesome. Yeah, I backed this.
What about you, Anthony? What do you got?
I'm looking at it right now, brother. I'm
I
checking
bet
it
God's
right.
Hand. I remember seeing that cover or that opening image, that skull dude. I was like, that's awesome. So I backed it. That's right. Okay, cool. All right.
I am now, though, brother.
Yeah,
I wasn't, but I am now.
Let's
Hit you back. Boom.
See, Jason, I thought I had Jason.
I might have something to talk to you about sometime, Anthony.
Anytime, brother.
All right.
Let's see here. Notifications. Yeah, I thought I don't know. I thought I was. That's weird. Oh well. I am now. There we go. All right.
And I just unfollowed Rot 10. So
Nice. Yeah, I did too.
Oh yeah, that's highly advisable. For sure.
After this stream, especially.
So now I got you. Absolute is in demand, correct? On him?
It is in demand, sir.
Gotcha. All right, I got both of you.
All right, let me double check that.
I'm pretty sure I know I got right, and I'm pretty sure Gargoyle, I got you on, bro.
Justin Clark 3X.
yeah, I think I got Gargoyle too.
I dropped his leg down. He was like 2 homers.
Yeah, I got. All right, I got you, bro.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I was following. They must have unfollowed me from you, Gargoyle, because I was following you. I remember seeing your picture.
Yes. I've noticed. I noticed the twat on the social network is automatically unfollowing some people.
That's weird. So I remember seeing your art all the time.
Like I said, I could have sworn I was following Passion, so I remember him on the Frigate art contest. So I was like, this dude's awesome. I got to follow him.
Then you read my Twitter and you're like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I've had enough of it.
He's so mean.
I'm not mean. I'm just.
You're just passionate.
Yes.
Got a passion.
I think this one came out pretty good. I'm just putting in some fine touches, and then I think I'm done.
It looks good, bro. It's a good layout.
Yeah, dude.
It's a good layout, bro.
That's
Really
awesome.
nice.
I'm leaving it to me now. That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And a colorist would really go to town on this. You left some
Yeah,
nice.
anybody but Scotsman will be fine.
Right. Well, yeah. we don't have time for that shit.
Yeah, this thing only runs 24 hours, not 24 days. No, I like giving Scott's, man. He's talented too. I like giving him shit.
Yeah,
he's a good guy though.
Oh yeah, that's the best, man. You know when guys respect each other actually is when they can give that amount of shit.
He does have a whole history in DC Comics and shit.
I guess I should actually save this.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I haven't saved it.
Is this your first save? You haven't
Yes.
saved?
Oh, that's right.
Shit.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, that's my first save.
Where am I? I have to save the switches.
I feel like I want something up here, but
there you go. All right.
All right,
Good idea. Saving it is a good idea.
I got an idea. All right, let's do that. Let's do that.
May very well be on with Death Metal Hero at this rate. Jeez.
That's a little off.
Shit.
Alright, that's decent enough right there. That's not in my layout, but I'll do it anyway.
Passion is retired from coloring, sadly. Yeah, well.
Yes, I am retiring from coloring full comics. Yes.
Now, what is it? You just you think your time's better spent drawing?
Yeah, here. Let me show you something.
Excuse me while I whip this out. No Blazing Saddle fans.
So this is a couple pages from Doom Fate.
Yeah.
Working on here. And
chat. Oh, Tatsu's there. Hey, what's up, man? Edwin.
You know, just kind of it's taking time to get everything done. Like these are still flats in here, but
yeah.
You know, this is a finished page. So I'm like pretty much like painting this book kind of. So
it's beautiful. Man.
Oh jeez.
It's taken me longer than I really want. Like I thought I'm like the book's been pretty much done for about 3 months.
Yeah.
The coloring has taken me longer than the penciling and the inking. So
yeah, that is brutal.
It's just taken me because I'm not particularly fast at coloring either. I'll admit that, but
that's awesome though, man.
Well, just the knowing that if you had someone working with you on it, it would have been done when you were done, basically.
Like a page like this, this is a double page spread that probably took me.
Oh, jeez.
It's from beginning to end, it's 24 hours at least put into this.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, so it's like I'd rather be drawing. I'd rather be taking, and then you just run out of energy. I think you just eventually run out of energy, and you gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like coloring digitally, but I like seeing the end result coloring digitally. So it's, you know what I mean? Like I don't like doing it, but once I'm done, I like it.
You're like a watercolor guy, yeah?
Yeah, I like watercolors and
Yeah, I'm a big person about energy with a piece. Like when you're drawing, you like want that when you first start out, you got a good idea, and the energy's just it comes through on the pages. But by the time you get to the coloring part, if you're doing everything, you just start losing so much energy on it. It's been really hard for me to push myself to keep the quality up, and there's some pages I'm not happy with, but they are what they are. They got to get done. So, you know, when you're in thing like a deadline, you know, you want a self-imposed deadline. Like this page came out really good. I'm happy with it. And there's just, you know, I'm trying to keep the coloring high quality and going with the style when I'm going with the book. So,
yeah.
But I'd rather be focusing on the layouts and doing more crazy stuff. And
man, I mean, I guess it all comes down to kind of a math equation in a sense. It's like, is that worth taking the hit on the extra cost? To not.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the money. Like, I did the numbers and like labor and time and everything, and it would have been cheaper to have someone do it.
Yeah.
So,
and you have to run the numbers, and it's like, sometimes it really is just more efficient and cheaper to hire someone or to work with someone.
I just, and then it's so like flatting is like the worst thing on the planet. I hate flatting.
Not going to argue there. I've done it. Did it. I've flatted many pages, and it's dreadful.
His own comic he created. He put a whole quarter page dedicated to his own flatting.
Oh man!
You can see it if you back the next copy of what is it? Or did somebody win it already?
Yeah, I think so. Tales from the Netverse, yeah.
Never mind. No more shilling.
No more shilling.
What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, show your own thing. But you'll see good work like this and Doom Fate and Grave Robbers. I'm not coloring that book. I'm just drawing it.
Nice.
I wish I could show some of it right now, but it's probably some of my best pencil and ink work.
Nice, man.
Gonna get
cool.
So it's next level for me, I think.
Now, are you getting like a straight rate to do that, to work on that book?
Sort of. We're kind of working that out, but I'm definitely getting paid for it, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just curious, like what. It seems like you would want to get to Doom Fate 2 as quickly as possible, but if you had to mix it up to get, find that right balance between getting work you're getting paid for up front to work you're hoping to make money on the back end,
Yeah, well, I have a whole coloring book sitting on my hard drive waiting to publish, so I want to get that out. And then the next Doom Fate-esque, it's not volume 2, but I'm not doing the art in it. Okay. I'm doing all the stories, but I'm not, because Doom Fate's in the whole world, it's too big for me to do all myself. Yeah. So there'll be other artists. I already got a lot of it all lined up, and I think everybody's going to like what I'm going to do with it. So it's something kind of different. I'll be doing probably a piece here and there for it, but I'm doing mostly all the writing.
Kind of like Graveyard Shift with Mail.
It's going to be better than Graveyard Shift.
Well, of course.
Is he writing? Is he even writing that, or I thought someone else was writing Graveyard Shift?
I think they both are.
Sure.
They work on it together.
Okay. Yeah. I think they kind of do it together.
Okay.
Do it together.
But
yeah, you can't really argue with that, with the art choice. Malin made, man. What Alfie?
Oh, no.
Is that how you say his name?
Alfeche.
Yeah, Aaron Alfeche.
Dude, just insane.
Yeah.
Guy is fucking stupid good.
Yeah. Y'all are.
Yeah, they're okay.
There's no passion for drawing, that's for sure.
Obviously.
I'm not that good, but everybody's equal in my mind. Everybody's
it's a different style. You can't compare. It's different styles. It's nice to have the competition though in your head. Like when I saw Thomas Renee's Renee's
Yeah,
And I was
Stephanie
like,
Renee.
Stephanie Renee's. When I saw his stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is next. I got to step up.
Oh God!
I can see a correlation between his style and yours, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Thank you. That's a huge compliment because he's amazing. But
yeah. I mean, I see a correlation in the way you. I think the way you present things. I definitely think there's a connection there.
Yeah, his stuff is good. And I like Doctor Strange, so that book's going to be cool. I'm trying to go fast here, but I'm an idiot and I like details. So
I'm still putting a little bit in mind. So.
Good, yeah, keep going.
I'm almost done, actually. I gotta get this last page colored.
Wait, are you coloring yours?
Me? No, I'm not.
Oh, okay,
coloring.
good. I was about to say.
I'm not doing this. I'm not.
I'm like, you got to find another person for this slot. Then I quit because I can't cover it.
No. I don't have. I barely had time to draw this.
Oh man, this is incredible piece you've put forth here, man. Nice.
Well, I'm in good company. I'm in very good company. So,
damn,
everybody did a great job.
Yeah, well, everyone else left, so of course you are.
No, everybody's doing a great job on this. I saw everybody's work, and I was like, oh, okay, I better do something really good.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, these are really cool. Granted, I don't know what's going on, but these are cool.
And then Sim put a wizard in there. I was like, all right, I got this. It's my wheelhouse. And the frog just tops it, so you're back here.
Dude, I love the way you're breaking up these panels, Passion, on this.
Thank you.
That's really cool.
Oh, that's cool. Jeez, man.
Put some cool sound effects in there.
All right, William, thanks for hanging out.
Oh, William,
appreciate you. Man? Yeah.
He's been killing his Fragtober pieces. They've been looking really good.
Yeah, that's been great, man. It's so cool to see Frega just knocking it out of the park with those streams.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
Although it's killing the 9 o'clock time slot.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Luke and I used to, Death Metal Hero and I, we did a show Monday nights at 9. And then he started doing, Frega started doing that. We're like, all right, we're moving it to Saturday afternoon. So once he's done, we're going to move it back.
That was smart.
Yeah. Once he's done, we're moving it back to.
Yeah, because he's just going to do another frag Vember.
Yeah, based on the success of this.
Well, 9 o'clock Monday nights. There's more people that can hang out that we know, so we kind of liked it. But
I thought Ethan said drawing shows are boring.
Yeah, that's what Ethan says, but not everything Ethan says is gold or is stone. Because I know a lot of people like them. That's mainly what Luke and I do. We draw, but we talk, and it's just nothing. Like you just whatever you want to draw, you draw. If you have something to draw, cool, go for it. But it's fun, man. We just hang out, talk comics, or we hardly touch political crap, but sometimes we do.
Yeah.
You know me.
Sorry about that. We were just talking about the Borat movie.
You'll all talk about whatever you want. I can always just draw. I'm good.
Right.
that
was, out of all the hours this has been going, I think that was the first time it dipped into anything.
And it's when
political.
I came in.
Yeah, it just happened to coincide with that. Of course.
Like I said, I get it, though. Politics is a very, it's an important thing to a lot of people. So I understand the discussion.
Yeah.
That face is great, man.
Yeah.
Oh, mine or?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh shit! That's some jack off material right there.
But Are those
Put it
worms
right
or
in her
penis?
mouth.
Yeah, put the
Are those
worms
worms or
in.
penises?
Whatever you want them to be.
Okay.
Whatever what Freud tells you.
I like that.
Looks like Henry Cavill.
But would you do him on a cardboard box in an alleyway?
That's right.
That's the question.
And take his semen.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do him with Anna's dick.
She's got a big one, so I mean, she swings it proudly.
Would you at least keep a white popsicle?
Oh, popsicles. Yeah, there you go. Those are good.
Yeah, I think I'm done messing with this. Are we signing these?
I would think if it's traditional, you could sell it.
Well, no, I mean, just it's going to go out in the ether. Where, you want me to put these in the chat, or?
If you could drop it in, there's a group DM for the 24-hour thing, and then I'll add it to the thread. Yeah, man, you can totally sign it. When I put the final thing together, everyone will get, there'll be the proper credits on everything. Sure.
It started at noon or 11?
This started at 11 a.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out pretty good. Pretty close to how I envisioned it.
You got me on.
Stellar, man. Stellar, man.
Just trying to see his.
I don't even know how the story's gonna go, but
all of us.
It's down image resolution, so I can actually post it.
Underdrawing always gets in my way.
What?
My underdrawing, it always gets in my way.
Oh. I thought you said passion for drawing always gets in your way. Sorry, man.
Hey, you know what? Gotta have that competition, you know. Keep us alive.
This ain't a competition. I don't.
It's competition.
We're all.
It's friendly
competition.
It's friendly competition.
Yeah, I don't view it as a competition. We're all in this together.
But I must win.
Okay, you win.
Awesome. That was easy.
There you go. There's my piece right there. I threw it in the chat.
That's so cool. That's fast too, man. Jeez, you're cool.
Beautiful, beautiful. Damn, dude.
Yeah, it only took me, technically like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's quick, dude. The full page, and to me, that's almost a full page right there.
Yeah, I probably would have added some more to the top.
Yeah.
But that's like a lower right-hand corner, I think.
That wizard's awesome, though, dude. I love that. That's cool. I should.
It's my specialty.
I should put more of him. Look like a wizard.
Yeah, kind of. That's what Sim did. He put like a wizard dude in there, and it looked like he had a staff or something. If you look at his picture real close, yeah. And a scepter or something. And I just wanted to fry the SJW, the wokes. So
I kind of brought him back, so I don't know what that says about me, but
you need an enemy.
Right.
You need a bad guy.
Yeah, you gotta have the enemy. Nice. All right, passion. I got it. Thank you. Very cool.
No problem. Let's see what we gotta finish this work up. Oop.
what's going on with the chat?
See, I'll show you guys something secret real quick.
Secrets.
It's grave robbers something real quick. So it's a 2-page spread I'm doing.
Let me jump into the StreamYard thing.
Holy shit!
So that's
damn, dude.
That's what
I see why you're fucking excited about this, man.
That's so cool.
I can't show up for too long.
Nice, that's cool.
You won't be too mad at me, but
Is that a campaign that's funding now?
No, it's going to launch November 20th.
Okay.
Those are part of the preview pages. It would be 4 preview pages. So
The pre-launch is up though, right?
Yeah. You can get the you can go sign up. I think he's almost at 200 signups, so it's good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a nice start.
I'll have to double check to see if I'm signed up.
Yeah, you get a trading card too. So if you sign up and buy, so
do like trading cards.
Is it Grave Robbers Welcome to Hellhole?
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome to the Hellhole. But
Welcome to the Hellhole.
Because I think, do I have the actual? We already got a page colored. I think I have it to show off. Here it is. Yeah. So this one he's already shown. So this takes place a couple pages right before that 2-page spread. So.
Yeah. Damn, man.
That is so good.
Cool. Yeah, I dropped the sign up for that in the chat. I'm gonna sign up for this right now. Actually.
Yeah, wait till you see the rest of the book, because we're literally working together to lay out the book, which is not a normal. You don't normally do that.
Right.
But this is by the same colorist who colored Magic Cop.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of Lost Pages, so he's really good. Like what he did with my style, so
yeah. Nice. So are you hoping to continue working with this colorist on Doom Fate, perhaps?
Yeah, probably. I got a couple people I'm looking at, but he's probably we'll see how it goes with the book. Because the reason why I colored it was at the time in Comicsgate, all those years ago, there wasn't a whole lot of colorists. So, there just wasn't. It was like,
yeah, you're right.
Kyle Ritter, and that was like a couple other people.
Yeah, it's starting to blossom now, though, as far as that
Yeah,
goes.
Scotsman wasn't even really around, so it's like there was not a whole lot. So I'm like, I guess I got to do it myself. And the good ones were booked up, and now there's a whole bunch now. So it's just really talented.
Christine's heading out for now. Might be back later. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out again. As
She's
always,
always a big supporter.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
But yeah, go sign up for Grave Robbers. It's a horror western. So think about, it's a horror story in the Old West. It's got demons and monsters and werewolves and mummies and all kinds of stuff. It could be a lot of fun, and I think it's probably some of my best work.
Yeah. It looks awesome, man.
Thank you. Yeah, and seeing it in color is so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, better than I would have colored it, I think. So.
And you didn't have to color it.
I did not have to color it.
Part.
It felt good.
Yeah.
Felt good.
Yeah.
And you guys will see a lot more of it. I think I got the cover too. Let me check the covers. I gotta tweak it a little bit, I think, too. But yeah. And that's the cover.
Kick ass.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's going to be the cover.
Isn't his name like Big Dick Johnson or something like that?
Big Dick Murphy. Yeah,
that's
Big
it.
Dick
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like 6'5", 6'6".
That's why they call him that.
Yeah, you just get that feeling, right? When you know you're on something that's like, dude, this is gonna hit. This is gonna hit all the right buttons.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
I had a lot of people come to me like for a few years with ideas, and they want to do this and do that. And I'm not that I'm picky or I think I'm like amazing artist or something. It was just a lot of the projects really didn't interest me.
Sure.
And I'm not one of those guys where, I'll take whatever for a buck. I was like, no, I gotta have fun. I gotta have a good time drawing something.
Well, and this goes back to the Henry Cavill, Ryan Reynolds thing. You could tell they're having fun on some of that stuff, and so they care more about it. If you don't care about it, you're not gonna.
And Mark this is his story. He's written a long time ago. It was a screenplay and a story and all this stuff. So now he wants to. We both like horror movies. We both like old westerns, and we're just having a good time. We're becoming friends, and it's a collaborative effort that we're doing. And the pages are just flowing, and we only got about 9 pages left to lay out. And then the book's laid out, and then I could start drawing it when he launches. But I got to get the 4-page preview done first, and then we're... it's a cool story. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. I wish I could show you guys stuff.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean,
really
especially when you're looking at this new model, for indie comics, it's not just a matter of signing on to do it. You know that you're going to have to spend all those hours out there talking about it, promoting it. If you're not in love with it, that's going to suck ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I know artists who are doing stuff that they want to stick a pencil in their eye.
Yeah, exactly. So, man, when you love it and you really do want to talk about it, you want to share it with people, that makes that process a whole lot more enjoyable.
Yeah, I want to show everybody everything, but it's going to be like big chunks of it will be in traditional, but most of it will be digitally inked, and we'll sell some pages out of it. The really cool ones.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then, like this cover was done. The cover was done all traditional. So.
How was it colored traditionally?
It was colored. Yeah, I used sepia tone on it.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I inked it in sepia tone, and I got to do some color correcting, little touch ups here and there on it.
It's gonna be you're gonna have that on the campaign for sale, right?
The actual cover?
Yeah.
I don't know, because it kind of warped real bad on the paper, and
so I was gonna say that would go so. Oh, dude.
Yeah. I have it flattening right now, but. Let's see if we can. It's sellable, but
I hope so.
I'm not confident. It's not in good shape. It's not quality. It's where you'd want to sell it.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, it's cool stuff, man.
Thank you.
So many, dude. CG is making me go broke. Really?
I know. It's insane.
I try to take it easy. I'm. All my money's tied up in Doom Fate right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam made me spend money today for the fucking Runes of Ragnar art piece he did.
Oh, screw it. Let me show you. I'll talk about my next project a little bit. I'll give you guys hold on a second. So Doom Fate has a lot more characters in it that I can never draw anything. And I want to expand it out. And so what I'm going to do, I was always a big fan of Savage Sword of Conan's in the day. So the plan is to do a magazine type style of Savage Sword of Conan. And have different artists do the stories. They'll all be characters from Doom Fate. That will do their backstories and side stories like that. I don't want to say what artists I have yet, but they're really good. And I'm going to be doing a second book too if we get to a certain point, and that will be a manga version of other characters in the Doom Fate, brand new characters. So one book's going to be a magazine, the other one's going to be a manga book. So I'll give you a little bit of both. This is a mock-up. It's called Tales of Novaterra. And this is just a mock-up, but that's the logo and everything.
Oh, shit.
So I already got some pretty amazing artists working on some stuff now. And it's going to be in black and white, too. It's going to be in magazine format, too, like the old ones, magazine size.
Yeah.
It's going to be like a throwback. So black and white. We're doing a letters column.
That is so cool, man.
Oh, dude.
We're doing a letters column.
You got some shit going on, Pat.
Jeez.
Damn.
Well, this is just a Conan cover. So
no, I get it.
Yeah, but but this is the logo.
Yeah.
No, but it's just the this is the vibe. This is the essence of what you're going for. It's like, yeah, you're really building out something here. I like it. I like your plan. I think you're doing it right.
We're gonna have 4 stories, sequential 4 stories about 4 separate characters from Doom Fate. So like, you won't really have to have bought Doom Fate, but it would help. But then there's going to be 4 other stories written by writers, and those are going to be stories, like text.
Oh, right.
About
more prose. Okay.
Yeah, and those will be just random stuff going on in the world. Okay. So like, some woman and her cow or something like that, but it'll have something to do with Doom Fate in a way, just to help build out the world a little bit more. Then the side book is going to be, I don't want to tell the copy that, but it's going to follow 5 different characters, their origins, and then they come together as one book as like a Dungeons and Dragons party. So you get to see how their backstories, then how they get together. Eventually you'll see them how they get together, and eventually they tie into Doom Fate later on down the road.
All right.
So it'll all lead into each other, and that'll be a manga type of book. I got a few manga artists from CG who are on board.
I hear manga. I think of Carla. So, not you don't have to verify any of that, but that's what I think.
Might or might not have been talked to. So yeah. So got a couple other people I'm looking at, and that book will be pretty cool. The characters are completely not Doom Fate characters, but they will be in the outer world of Doom Fate. Nova Terra is the world. Valeria is the valley that the Valerians live in. So it's just a small little tiny area of Doom Fate. So there's a lot more that's going to happen. And my idea is to keep bringing those artists back to keep working on the book with different tales and stories. I literally have a huge sketchbook and books filled with ideas.
Oh, right.
So I'm hoping that takes off and we can keep doing those books. So my plan is to do 1 or 2 Doom Fates a year, and then do that magazine once or twice a year. Hopefully I can get it working. It'll take a few years to get up to that, but
sure. Well, I'd like to, your head's on right, about you're patient. You're not wanting everything all at once. You've got to build it. So yeah, nice, man. Very smart.
And then Blade Devil stuff, I'm doing that too. I'm busy.
Jeez, oh man.
It's good to be an in-demand artist. It's good. You get out there. Everybody can do it, though, I think. You just got to get your artwork out there and prove to everybody you can do it. So I did a coloring book.
Hey, man. I think that's cool.
I never drew comics before CG. I did when I was younger.
I would never have guessed, man.
When I was younger, when I tried to break into the industry, I did all the submissions and all that bullshit. And a lot of them weren't very good, but I had to do Fate. It's like my learning. I had to learn how to do sequential all over again.
Mm-hmm. Still pretty crazy though, man. I never would have guessed that.
Went back and Marvel, How to Draw the Marvel Way is a fantastic book.
You know something funny? I've never read it. I glanced at it, I think, but I never read it. My brother had it.
And looking at other books and other artists, and I steal the right things here and there.
Yeah, that's mostly what I did. It's like, hey, that looks cool. I'm gonna do that.
I'm still learning.
Every day, man. I mean, even the pros are still learning. Like, and I know we're all pros, but I mean the pros that have been in the industry for like 40 years. If you look at like EBS, I think is just nailing everything he does, and I think he's still expanding what he does. And Frege, especially, he's changed his style so much from the 90s to now. It's just leaps and bounds.
Those two guys aren't drawn like Todd McFarlane anymore. They're drawing their own styles.
Exactly.
Back in the day, they were they were just Todd McFarlane clones. I mean, let's be honest.
And Liefeld.
Yeah, Liefeld too. Yeah. So like there was
right.
That's what they were doing. I mean, on a lot of I did it too, and
I did it too.
Yeah. But now they're really into their own styles, which you can see it come out a little bit. But yeah, my influences were Art Adams, John Byrne.
Yeah, my first comic was Thor comic, so I was like more into like Ron Frenz and Walter Simonson, and
he's one of my favorites too. There's quite a few homages to Walt Simonson in my book too.
Yeah, he's
Junior. Welcome to the stream. You're next up. Yeah.
Oh,
thank you.
I'll turn on my layouts. Maybe he can see what I did. He can make sense out of it.
Have you
so they like rising from the dead? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess they're like the ashes fell down and it's kind of formed up. They kind of came from those ashes into these weird monster zombie creature things. I don't know. They're not really zombies. They're just there.
It's cool. I like it.
Very cool.
Well, thanks. Thank you.
Dude, it's looking so good, man. It's come a long way since I saw it last. Yeah.
It's mid shift. That's late night people. We got it going on. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Date people. Week.
So, Junior, have you been kind of following along? Do you have a sense of where things are at?
I think so. I was following along maybe like 3 hours ago, and then I had a couple of things to do, but I got caught up when that Cajun guy.
Yes.
He kind of went along with who was in the story, and what I caught was there was two sisters, a wizard and a frogman. So
yes,
I kind of started doing my little layouts then.
Oh, I don't know if this coincides with your layouts then, because the wizard destroyed the SJWs, but I kind of brought them back as these weird monster creature things.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, my thing is on the other side of the room then.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, man. I mean, we'll figure it out. Yeah, we got it going on. Nice. Yeah, I was starting to get a little worried, man. I'm glad you showed up.
Oh, no problem.
Because I'm maybe moving a little slower at this stage, and I was like, oh shit, it's time for the next artist here. Better look into that.
I'm just doing my art here on a little tablet. If you'd like, I could send you what I have to the chat and Twitter.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanna, if there's no other way for you to share it while you're working on it, if you could, I guess, share where you're at with it now, and then maybe periodically, if we can check in with you, that'd be cool.
Right on.
And thanks, Anthony. I got your piece.
When I get my scanner back up and running, I'll scan it proper and then just email it to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, Rod.
Well, this will work for now.
Thank you, Rod, for that.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this was cool, man.
Thank you for backing the book. I appreciate that.
Yeah, dude. I absolutely adore your style. I think you're building something here that's you're in it for the long haul, and I want to be a part of it, man.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome, Passion.
What?
I backed your book a long ass time ago too.
Well, I think everybody who backs it, but Rod just backed it tonight.
Oh, okay.
Did.
I see what you're trying to do. No, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for backing the book. I appreciate it too.
No problem. You didn't have to feel obligated.
After I made you feel obligated.
Yeah. The passion aggressive is really bad.
Look at this. This is that one guy who was just in the stream.
No, there's blue lines in the Twitter chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes, I just sent it.
All right, you're in the way. There you go. Get out of my way.
Oh, nice, cool.
Dude.
Oh, dude, this is looking good. I'm gonna show.
I'm gonna go check it out.
I'm gonna show this right now.
Let me just go check that out. Messages. Bloop. Oh, cool.
All right, so this is what Junior's gonna be working on.
The frog's like, oh shit, it's not easy being green.
Nice. I would, man, if you could maybe throw in one of Jason's monsters.
Oh yeah.
Just in the background, maybe, just to
Sure.
tie it in together somehow.
That idiot had to make.
Are you still adding to that big thread, Rot?
Yeah. All of you been working at the same time on things, so I've got Anthony's now, finished version. I've got Passions now. Gargoyle. How is it coming on your end, dude?
I just sent you my progress so far, the inks.
Okay, cool.
Probably gonna have to switch platforms to do my shit digitally.
What panel are you?
Oh, okay. Let's see.
15?
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll get Anthony's posted. Yeah, I'll just get Anthony and Passions posted for now. That's cool. They're all. It doesn't matter if they're all posted in order.
And I don't care. I don't care if you post mine out.
Well, I assume you're just gonna do one big thing where you have the whole book laid out. Right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it all set up properly and make it look really nice. And of course, we're gonna have the cover is coming from Russ Leach is banging out this cover.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're gonna put a nice little package together. It's gonna have everybody's info and links in it. It'll be cool. Probably create a nice PDF for people to download for free.
Maybe you can get some colorists to get off their dead ass and do something.
Right.
Maybe they could color it. It's good practice for them.
Oh yeah, dude, your piece especially, I think, really good piece to practice on. Anthony's too. Man.
Yeah, Anthony's is great.
Yeah.
Everybody's is good. Everybody, if you're a colorist, you should practice as many styles as you can.
That's true.
You should be able to.
Well, even if you're trying to get in the comics career, you should learn all kinds of styles.
Yeah, colorists like my stuff because I do nice thick lines. It's easy to flat. Colorless like it thick.
It's a penis joke. Yeah, my stuff is kind of a nightmare to color, probably because it's so nonsensically detailed. There's no rhyme or reason.
Actually, I'd have fun doing yours. I like it. I like challenges.
I'm a challenge. Ask any of my exes. No zombies in my comic, but yet I'm kind of drawing them here, which is weird.
Zombies are cool. I draw zombies all the time. It's my favorite thing to draw.
I like messing things up. I like making things look messy. Zombies are pretty messy.
Usually you do it to practice anatomy and poses because drawing like people is boring.
Yeah. There's zombies, but they're not, I guess. I don't know. They are what you want them to be. It's your own little world. It's your own world.
Cool. I got those new panels posted. Looking great.
Man, these guys are gonna wake up in the morning and be like, "What the hell happened?"
Hey, right. You could post in mine.
Is it in the?
Yeah, I put it in the thread.
Okay, cool.
Wake up, Rod. Come on.
Sorry.
What have you been up all day? He's a man.
He just doesn't like
it. Such a lazy asshole, man.
What kind of excuses do you have?
Damn.
Jeez.
Thanks for doing this, Rod. This
is awesome, man. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, I hope people are having a good time. It's been so fun watching the
Whoa,
madness unfold.
Let's not go too far. Good time.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I went overboard. I apologize.
Good times.
It's been okay.
It's been alright.
Good times.
Hey, I'm gonna get off for a bit.
All right.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, see you, man.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
one.
hanging.
Yeah. Pleasure was all yours.
So yeah, bringing energy to streams, Rod. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Bring a certain energy.
I bring a certain perversion, so I mean.
There you go. He was like, "Oh shit, it's passion. Let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's okay.
Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this needs more. Where were these warts? There we go. It's kind of. He's missing. Angling brush. There we go. Dangling brush.
Boom. All right. How's it going, Jason? How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm usually up late. I woke up at 2 p.m, so I'm kind of good.
Oh, there you go. You're good. Nice. We've got that one lingering spot that no artist has snagged yet. It's at 9 a.m. Eastern, and you are tentatively notched in there.
Yeah, I know Luke said that he was or Death Metal Hero. He said he was willing to do it because he wants to practice his panel work.
Absolutely, that would put him back to back.
Yeah,
8 to 9. Yep.
Yeah,
that could work if you're.
Yeah, because I do have to sleep at some point.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, I realized that after I was like, "Hey, I'll do it." I'm like, because it sounds fun and I'm gonna have a good time. But I'm like, yeah, but I gotta wake up.
Yeah, exactly.
And honestly, I would rather just draw for chill out and draw for this thing for a couple hours since that's good.
Yeah, that works perfectly, man. Yeah. And he's down to do it. So if nobody, and there's still a chance. There's still time. Artists, if you're out there, we've got one slot open.
Yeah, I'm surprised 9 a.m. didn't get taken.
Yeah, there's still a chance. If you're interested, you want to jump in on this thing, be a part of it, just throw me a Twitter DM and we'll get you signed on.
CG history.
Yeah, I see you do this
every. The second last slot.
What's that?
Is it the second last slot?
Yes. It's right before the last slot, yeah. Panel 23.
All right, boys, I'm gonna turn in for the night, man.
All right,
Anthony, man. It's good to see you draw, man. It was a pleasure.
That panel was awesome.
Yeah, man, a lot of fun doing this, and
dude, looks fantastic.
Jason again. I got to meet Passion.
Nice
a
meeting
few
you
other
too.
people. Always good to see you, Rob, man.
Yeah. If you want to get that scanned in, and so I can have that higher quality version to show off on the final, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll get that to you in the morning.
All right. Sounds good, man.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night, man.
You too, man.
All right. Nice.
Yeah,
people
that was
rocking
awesome.
it. Yeah, man, throwing down some serious shit. I gotta say it. the level of quality and effort put into these panels has exceeded my expectation of what would be produced.
And then I brought it down a notch.
Well, yeah, but, you know, it's all right, man.
It's okay.
Yeah. No, dude.
I'm new to CG, so why not? You know? Why not?
No, you're bringing the fire as well, sir.
Yeah, with those worm penises, they look great.
Yeah, thanks, man. Here, hold on. There you go.
Yeah, this is how early CG was with some of those big guys. They used to sit there and draw and have a good time.
Scotty Richard Studio is in the chat. Nice to see you. I don't think I've ever seen you on this channel before. Very cool, man. Love your stuff. Gotten a lot of enjoyment from your animations. Yeah, this is so. What's going on here? If you're not aware, we're doing a 24-hour live comic book jam. We got a bunch of artists, each producing a half page worth of comic. Could be one panel, could be multiple, and they're just riffing off each other. No set story, all organic. So yeah, that's been going on right now. I think the 18th panel is being worked on by Junior Ruiz. So yeah, that's what's happening.
This is something I thought, like, obviously it'd be impossible to do, but like a CG presents, kind of like Marvel Comics presents.
Yeah.
Would be kind of cool, but the logistics of it would be almost impossible. Like, who gets paid what? You know,
right.
Getting everyone together to do it and agreeing to do
Lost Pages.
Lost Pages is like a collective thing that he has his own thing in. But if you want to get, like, you know, Charlie Snogans on, you know, to do a story or something, that could get a little, I don't know, out there.
People have tried that. Like, there's been a couple of books where they tried to get that going. I know one of them that kind of crashed and burned because everybody's egos got in the way.
And that's the problem, yeah.
You need, and then the other one where it's just, it didn't come together. I think with something like that, personally, you need to have a captain at the helm and someone's project, and then you bring people in. I'm not just saying that because I'm doing something like that, but I think Lost Pages is going to set the precedent. And I mean, I'm not speaking for Phil, but I can tell you right now, it's been a gargantuan amount of work. I think he's at 30 some artists.
It's insane. Yeah. Yeah.
Between colorists, pencilers, you know, all that stuff. And he wrote everything and he letters everything. So, it's huge, and it's 2 books he's doing, not just one.
Right.
I think it's over 100 pages if you combine. It's crazy how he brought everybody together, and it's been a monumental task. And I think you can only really do that with one person in charge. You can't.
Yeah, and that person can't have a big ego too.
Right. Yeah.
And Phil is definitely the guy that. I mean, he's a big guy, but he doesn't have a big ego.
So. No, he's a good guy, and he's made a lot of connections, and people like him. And
yeah. Oh, that's right. He's like a fucking giant, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Physically speaking, but
he's
also
like 6'5", 6'6", or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. The undertaking of Lost Pages, monumental, massive.
Yeah, and he's pulling it off, and he's already got the proof for one book, and I think that's how you have to do it. Even Ethan's, I think, has tried to get or he's doing it still, is get different stories for Cyberfrog done by different artists.
Yeah, he's I think he's in the works because he's hiring kind of, if he sees someone he likes, he is like, hey, you should draw me something.
Right, but even that's been over a year in the making.
Right.
Phil has done it in 6 months.
Yeah, and I like what Phil's doing because he's letting people, like, he's writing it, but at the same time they're having their own thing in there too, and that's cool.
Yeah, and he's keeping it short. I think that's what I'm going to do with my book.
And that's what Marvel Comics Presents used to be. You know, that's what it was. So that's cool.
Yeah, Ace is right. Lost Pages is going to be the breakout hit for CG this year. People are going to flip out, and they see what Phil did. It's a professional book, man. I'm not just saying that. It's
yeah.
So everyone go back Lost Pages. Now on Indiegogo.
Yeah, it should be 6 figures in my opinion, but
agreed.
Well,
yeah,
there's a lot of
I feel
books
that
out
way
there.
about several projects. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Kozor. That book is beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how those guys are not higher up, but they are new to the thing. But still, that book is just insane.
Yeah. You know, I feel like, you know, and he's coming on, like I said, to do the cover for this, but Russ Leach's Only Death Can Save Us is like woefully underfunded just based on the quality and this guy's track record of what he's achieved in his
I was
career.
worried.
It's
I
like,
was worried he wasn't going to get funded. Like, I really was. He had like 7 days left or something.
Yeah.
He wasn't funded yet. I was like, what is going on?
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But
I actually got original art.
you gotta be known in the community. People have to know, and you gotta get your way out there. You can't just launch a book and no one knows who you are. It's just
No, I get that. He's really doing the work though. He's going on every channel he can. He's putting in time all over the place in the network. He's being.
But he's also in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also very difficult to get on these streams when you're in the UK.
It is.
Plus people kind of right now want to see at least one book out of you first.
Sure.
Right.
You know, they want to see what kind of quality you're putting out, and you may not hit if you're not well known. Say you are doing all the streams, your first book may not hit, and like again with the Diaz brothers, Magic Cop made 3 times as much money as it did after he already shipped it, because the word of mouth got out. Like, this book is good.
Yeah,
And
it's
then-
a lot of fun, for sure.
Yeah, that's why my campaign's staying open a couple weeks after I ship, just to be safe in case maybe other people are like, hey, I like it.
You absolutely should, man.
Yeah.
The word of mouth, no matter what it is, I think at the end of the day, word of mouth is that most powerful thing. And if you have something, you put something out there that people react well to, and they start talking about it, that's the thing that's going to catch your campaign on fire.
Is Photoshop
Before
used?
Magic Cop were the Diaz brothers and another book? Were they
No.
from mainstream comics?
No, they're just 2 kids from Chicago. They did like their own printing of some of these characters like a long time ago, but it was like a local thing. You know, they really didn't take off. But they just came into CG, put out Magic Cop, and it's hilarious book. I love it. And
yeah, it is. It is. It's really funny.
And
absolutely.
then he did Lost Pages, and he showed me that. I'm like, dude, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna like it. I've seen a big chunk of it, so I'm kind of mad that I'm so busy I couldn't do anything for it, but
yeah,
except for the trading card, but that's all I got to do.
But yeah, this is Photoshop.
Cool.
Dude,
Guys, I got to take a little restroom break here for a second. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Dare you? You don't have a bottle handy? Come on.
I know.
Must be pissing in those empty whiskey bottles.
Yeah, man, this is a cookie cutter operation. Yeah, when I do stuff in Photoshop, I don't really change the brush too much. I just keep with I like squish it and
Basic
tilt it.
round.
It's squished and tilted a little. Like, see.
Oh, okay.
But that's it. I don't do anything else.
Do you ever use Clip Studio or?
I've heard about it. I've heard people talk about it. I've been doing Photoshop for decades, so I'm just so used to it that it's comfortable, you know.
Are you on a tablet or what are you drawing with?
I'm on it's called a Yanova. It's like a knockoff for a Cintiq, so I am on a tablet.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like a knockoff tablet.
What size is your tablet?
19 inches.
Yeah, mine's bigger, but yeah.
Well, most usually are. I am.
No, mine. I have a 24 HD Wacom Cintiq.
Well, I have a partial blindness, so crispness and size really is irrelevant to me. Like, I can only see so much anyway. So
That's it. That seems useful.
Yeah. But like, I work in sections a lot. So
you got to blow it. You have to blow everything up.
Pretty much. Like, I still like. I mean, it's muscle memory. I wasn't always like this, but like, I do lay things out, obviously. So, but once I have it placed in, I can zoom in and then just, mess with whatever I want. And
Yeah,
so Yeah.
Go ahead. I like how you just improv everything as you go. I like that.
For the most part, it is. You know, I'll do that even with my comic. I loosely draw it, and then I come in and I'll be like, hey, I really want to add this here, and I just go ahead and do it, even though it wasn't there.
Yeah, it's expressive. That's kind of what I do. I kind of give a loose thing, and then I just, if things don't work out, I just move things around and do it again. Like I did with this page, I just kind of winged it. I had something in my head, but I moved stuff around. That's what's great about digital, because I do all my drawing digital, and then I'll print it out, and a lot of it I'll ink by hand.
Yeah, it gives more freedom, but also it keeping it free like that. It lets the piece actually come to life. It gives it its own life.
Yeah.
So
I like the pen in Photoshop, how it does that. It gives you those little wispy lines, but I prefer Clip Studio for most of my work now.
is it just cleaner? Is that what it is?
You can do cleaner. I mean, you can do vector. Like the piece I did, I actually inked that all in vector.
Oh, jeez, that's
so
cool.
You can do that in Clip Studio. You just create a vector layer. You don't have to go into Illustrator.
See, I like that.
Yeah, so that's one big thing about it. I think the pencil engine in Clip Studio is superior to anything I've ever used.
I've never I don't know. I've never found the pencil to be a use for me, since I'm going to ink over it anyway. So, I don't see a point in penciling it if I'm inking it. Now, if I wasn't inking it, yeah, that makes sense to me. But if I'm inking my own stuff, there's no point in penciling something. I just do a real quick ink layout and then add an opacity, and then good to go.
Well, it looks to me like when you ink, you like your inks loose.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah. See, I'm more of a. I mean, I like doing loose inks too, but I'm more of a tight. I like things tight and sharp, and
I like that. I like looking at that style. I do like seeing tight inks and stuff and tight styles, because I almost can't do it in a way. So like how I draw digitally is how I draw traditionally. It's all the same. I don't really change up anything. I could easily cheat and make things cleaner and more crisp, but I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's right. It doesn't speak.
So you guys are 100% digital now?
No.
No, I'm not. I do. I'm a mixed mash. I'm a hybrid, I guess you would call me.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yes, but no. A lot of my comic was digital, but I'm going to start moving to more an amalgamation of digital and traditional to have more pages to sell.
Yeah,
right.
It's nice to I have a nice printer, and I print all the blue lines out.
Yeah, I can't see blue line. So what I do is I'll draw like the rough outline, or like not a rough outline, but a tight outline, and of like if I want an arm somewhere, I don't draw the whole arm, but I draw enough of it that I can see it, and I'll just ink over it, and yeah, it makes sense to me.
No, it feeds into your style, man. Like our limitations definitely feed into people's styles. I mean. Picasso.
No, I feel you. I'm partially colorblind too, so I mean, coloring is almost. I just basically just do flats, and that's about it.
Yeah, I got partial. I guess I got hue blindness in a way. Like there's certain hues that meld together. But as long as I got a color wheel, I'm good. Mine is more blackout vision, so things are disappeared on me. Like I can't see right here if I'm looking at a certain spot. Like it's totally blacked out.
Yeah.
But no, being colorblind definitely doesn't help either if you're an artist. So
oh no,
yeah, that sucks, man.
There's been several famous artists who are colorblind, so
yeah,
you can work it. It's possible, but yeah, their limitations make everything better. But yeah, man, I think you do great work, Jason.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
I like your process. Just watching you draw,
yeah.
That's what I'm into nowadays. I'm not into like doing all the basics and correct. It's like I just like watching people draw and how they come around to what they're doing. I like it.
I mean, that's why I like watching like the Frege draw stream. I think that's fantastic because not only do you get to see how he draws, his guests, you get to see how Malin always draws up panel, but like Snogans or people like that, you get to see their process and what they do, and I think it's just fantastic. I'm gonna give her some more ashes. Have some more ashes. Why not? Into.
There we go. Yeah, I'm looking through some of your stuff here on your.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I actually.
I like this Kermit one. That's pretty good.
Kermit one.
Or no, that's not you. Sorry.
That's not me. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was you.
No, that's good though too. Is that the Christopher John one where he's throwing the fireball? Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, Christopher John is amazing. But I really didn't start using my Twitter until 5 months ago. I had Twitter for about 10 years, but I just linked my Instagram to it. And Instagram doesn't really show when you do that, it doesn't show the pictures.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, you did this Batman. I remember seeing this.
Oh yeah, I did that.
I remember that Batman cover you did. That's cool.
Thanks, man.
Very Sam Keith feel to it.
Yeah, he's an influence, that's for sure.
I love Sam Keith. I think he's fantastic. Remember when he came out and he did Marvel Presents back in the day, and he did the Wolverine stories? It just blew everybody's freaking mind. Like, I remember seeing it. It was so different.
Yeah.
Anything at the time they did Hulk and.
Yeah, he put art back into comics, in my opinion.
I'm really surprised they let him even do that. At that time, they would make him just stick to the house style. But,
no, they were letting everybody do whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Jim Lee and those guys were still doing that stuff. They were looking for new. But now everything's house style. It's lame. Like, you work for DC, you got to draw like Jim Lee.
Yeah, I don't like that. That steals the artist's voice, you know.
No, I mean, drawing mainstream comics, it's a job. You're doing it.
Well, yeah, it is, but it should also be fun because it's comics. it's a comic book. It's kid stuff. You know, it should be fun.
What's the like number one thing you hear about from old professional comic artists? They always say, "I never got to do my own stuff. I never got to do this. They never let me do, stretch out." And that's like, then why would you want to do that then? You know, it hinders your artistic creativity. Like, same thing with, I know quite a few people who are in the video game industry.
Yeah.
And they do concept art and stuff like that. And it's just a grind.
Yeah.
You have to like do so many pictures and concepts per day. And you're always like, say you're working on World of Warcraft, you're always drawing Warcraft stuff. I mean, sounds awesome, but after about the first month, it gets a little boring.
This is true.
Yeah, no doubt. And you're probably just drawing components of something. You're not even doing the whole thing. Like, it could be, well, you're doing all the blades, or you're doing all the tree stumps, or you're doing all the. It's got to be, yeah.
Well, that's what Trent. Yeah, he did. He did Creed and stuff, and he does great videos now. And he designed a lot of World of Warcraft and the Burning Crusade and a lot of those early. He helped design stuff, but I've seen him. It's like he had to sit there and do buttons, for like a year.
Yeah, man, exactly.
That would kill me.
Yeah, nightmare.
He's been talking about bringing Creed back, crowdfunding it.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's redoing it, which I think is weird, but yeah,
welcome back to the stream, Entertainment Madness.
Oh, hail!
Good morning.
Hey, Max.
Looking great, Jason.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it is. Did
Pretty
you get
crazy.
some sleep?
That's awesome.
I actually think I'm gonna bail. It's time for me to bail.
All right,
man. Dude, Passion, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for
dude,
dropping an incredible piece of work.
You guys are all doing great work. Everybody's doing a great. Seriously, no fucking around. Everybody's doing a great work. And, I'm proud to be part of this. So,
right on, man. Yeah,
except
I appreciate you.
Except for
giving your
Rod, I
time.
don't know why you're even part of this.
I know, and dude, you're doing such great work. All your projects, you really got a great plan moving forward. I can't wait to support the things you're working on. They all look great, man.
Yeah, they do.
Please back Doom Fate. We're getting into the last few weeks here, so please grab it, or you're gonna start missing out on some of these tiers. You'll be having tears because you didn't get a tier.
Haha, nice. So, see what you did there.
But thanks for having me on, man, and let me be part of this. I really appreciate it.
Oh,
Rod.
dude, the thanks is to you. I know how busy you are, especially after you told us everything you got going. So you giving hours to this thing, man, I appreciate it big time.
All right, man. All right, everybody, take care, man.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Everybody out in the audience, have a good day. See you on the hard line on Monday.
Yes.
Monday,
Nice.
10 p.m. Eastern. Later.
See. All right.
That was amazing.
Oh, that's looking good, dude.
Rob G, no, it's not a vector. It's pixel graphic.
She's kind of got that half-shaped head thing going on.
Yeah.
A lot of SJWs have that, right? Where they shave half their head.
Oh yeah,
That's what I've
seems to
heard.
be the thing for sure.
Okay. I'm not literally totally hip on the SJW lingos and the wares.
Well, we'll forgive you that.
Okay, thank you.
So what happened? Is this a spliced girl?
She's gonna have more. She's gonna have an arm coming out here, but the SJWs got disintegrated by a wizard, and I took their pieces and made them come back together in these like zombie monster creature forms.
Yes.
So they're back, but in full force now.
And nobody dies, huh?
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Everybody comes back.
Right.
Come back.
Oh
You
yeah,
can't
I
kill
guess
an
that is
SJW.
that is what's happening so far.
That's what I meant.
Except the one guy, certainly, but he was dead right at the beginning. He was already dead.
There was a dead guy in the beginning?
Yeah, the very first panel, there was it started with a murder scene, essentially, or what we presume to be a murder scene. And then that guy's head got eaten by the frog at one point.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would, what's his face? Colorist, dude.
Inkspot?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, Inkspot. Yeah, he colored the head that was severed with
That
the
was
tongue
awesome.
hanging
I
out.
saw that, yeah.
Yeah, and then that head got eaten by the magical toad guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that was drawn by Hex Allen.
Correct.
Oh, Hex did that
Hex
one.
Allen, Hex Allen, yeah.
That's why it sucked. No, I'm just kidding. I love Hex's stuff. He's great.
Yeah, Hex is, and he's such a great participant and contributor to everything going on in CG.
Yeah, like I said, I looked at everything on the message board. I wasn't able to follow any of it though, so that's why I was like, I'll just jump in. I'll jump in and I'll ask him what happened.
Yeah, yeah. It's part of it's just completely my bad. I didn't. I'm not really. I don't use Twitter very well. I admit that. So I didn't. If I had done it correctly, at least the panels would have shown up in order in the thread that I'm posting these in. But I didn't do that, so they're all over the place. It's a nightmare. But I'll get it fixed. I'll get it fixed when I do it properly after the fact.
I mean, it kind of works out though. You jump in and you just get the quick rundown of what happened. So it makes it a little more organic, so to speak.
Yeah, that's for sure. Man, I was blown away with Anthony just being able to come in, having no idea really what was going on. He'd been out and about doing stuff the whole time, and for him to be able to just jump in and get it all together and bust out what he did, man, that was something.
Yeah,
else.
that was an amazing piece. He did a great job there. These are amazing.
No doubt. So,
Scott Richards wants a rubber puppet of those characters you drew.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
Some action figures would be cool.
Yeah.
You know what? There we go. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing half the time.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh, thanks, man. Is Max, are you doing the next panel?
Oh no, I was long before you.
I just didn't know if you had another spot.
Yeah, at one point he was slated to do that, but we got some new artists signed on. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
He took my spot.
That's right. Yeah, coming up after Junior is Christopher John, who just.
Get out!
Yeah.
I gotta stay up.
Spot.
Oh, Christopher John took your spot. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So
well, he's a talent, so I mean.
Yeah, he's doing panel 19.
Ooh, yeah, I got to stay up to say hey to Christopher John.
Yeah,
I'll be here still because I'm an idiot and I put a lot of stupid detail in this.
No, man, that's what we love, dude. Look at this. It's beautiful, man.
Thanks, man. It's kind of a mess to me. But I don't know what I'm doing half the time.
Yeah. Sell your bullshit somewhere else so you're not buying it.
Serious, man. I don't know what I'm doing. One day somebody's going to find out. Like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. It's a hack.
Hey. Where I'm at right now, it's getting close to 2 a.m. It's
a 4:45 here.
Yeah. So I'm getting close. I was up about 3 a.m. Unfortunately, I couldn't sleep too well before this. So I'm almost up 24 hours. In another hour, I've been up 24 hours.
And then you got to be up another 9?
Yeah, this is got another 6 to 7 hours to go.
Oh,
yeah,
brutal.
So I'm doing it. I'm feeling good. I'm in that zone now. I've always been able to do it. I don't know why, but I just get to a certain point where it's like it's not really that difficult to stay up. Once I break through that kind of barrier, then it's just like, this is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there. I haven't done it in a while, though.
Yeah. I haven't done it. It's been a while, so I am much older, and I wasn't sure, but if it's feeling, I think I can just cruise on through this, man.
Yeah, back in my college days, I would do that a lot. I went to art college in Fort Lauderdale, and I wouldn't work on the projects because I was like, I could do it the night before.
Right.
The night before, I'm an idiot. And I did it. It looked like crap because I did it in one night.
Yeah.
But I still got it done. So, I haven't done it in a while, though. Yeah. I didn't really, I learned a little bit. I had good teachers for a crappy college, that's for sure.
Dude, Skip, get in. You want in here, man?
Who's coming in?
Skip.
Skits is coming in? Oh, dude. Is he signed up? Skips.
Yeah.
I don't want him in here. Never mind. I thought it was Skits.
Yeah, Skits would be welcome, too.
Yeah.
Now, Rodney, is this something you do because you used to participate in that, what is it, the 24-hour comic?
I'm just doing this because I'm a crazy motherfucker. Nah, I just enjoy this guy. I like facilitating, creativity, productivity, and it's also I felt it would be a good opportunity to promote people's projects and work, and that's a big part of what we're doing here.
Right on.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Bringing people together.
That's right.
Through chaos. Oh, you know what? That's gonna happen. They always have them fake nails, don't they? Yeah, those really insanely long fake nails that gather crap when they wipe their butts.
Yeah. Perfect. Ridiculous, man. I don't even know how you function with those.
I don't know how they wipe their butts. Like, how do you not scratch the living? Like, I mean,
yeah, dude, it's special training or skill. Like, I don't know. And I don't know. I guess it's all for vanity. It's supposed to make you attractive somehow.
But yet, whenever I see them, all I think of is feces. So it doesn't really help their case.
Yeah, like you're helpless. You've made yourself helpless. Like, great.
Yeah.
That's a turn on.
I'm not 20-something anymore, so maybe it is. No. Like I said, I don't know, back in my day, I thought, we were pretty, I don't know, we weren't as stupid, I think. I would like to think that. I mean, we were.
I think maybe we were. We just didn't have quite the inputs weren't as insane. Like, I think the inputs for the youth now are just so ludicrous. It's like, man, I do not envy these young people having to grow up with this madness being just poured into their brains.
Yeah, that's true for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I literally, I don't think the inputs were as crazy.
And granted, every generation thinks they have it put together and they have it right, and that what they're doing is right. Every generation, like my mom's parents, whenever they were probably like, "Oh, what are you kids doing? You're so stupid." And
Absolutely.
Yeah, my parents were like, "Wow, you guys were really stupid back in the day."
Right. Yeah. I think that is a universal thing, but it is. I don't know. It does feel like they intentionally try to drive a wedge between the youth and the older generations. Just, I think it's keep them separated. You ensure that the youth never seek out the wisdom of the older generation because they assume that the older people are just idiots. It's pretty effective. Really.
Well, and it also takes effect at a certain age because whenever, like, I have nephews and their age gap is pretty, and a niece, and their age gap is pretty good. My youngest one, he tends to listen very well, and he will ask you questions and ask you why things are the way they are. But my oldest one, he doesn't think you know anything, and he doesn't
figure it out.
Yeah, well, yeah, but even though you've already told him ahead of time what is wrong with what is good and bad, and that now he's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, I think there's once they hit a certain age, obviously they're just like, yeah, you're wrong. The younger ones tend to want to help more and stuff like that. So yeah, I think I don't know. It's not puberty. I think it's just when you get to be closer to 20, you start to ignore the advice of the people who've been through it before. And I did too, though. Like, I smoked forever, and this one guy was always, well, not forever, but I was smoking. This guy's like, hey, you're going to regret that. I can't quit. And look at me. My fingers are stained. And I kept smoking for 20 years after that. I mean,
yeah, it's interesting, man. Skip Edwards art in the chat. I dropped you that a link if you want to pop in, man. All you got to do is ask. Michael Derrick in the chat. Dude, cool. Great to see you. I'll drop you a link too if you want. And we've got one last art slot open up. If you want to pop in on that, or someone who does.
I mean, I've been hammering mine away for 2 hours now.
Yeah, I think it's been about that. Maybe a little longer.
A little more because I did start a little early.
Yeah,
I was starting to lay it out early, but I mean, I only have a little bit more to do in all reality. I have to weigh in the other guy. I kind of want to put in her booty. I had it somewhere. There it is. I think it's down there somewhere.
How's it coming along, Junior?
Oh, you know what? Let me send you my progress.
Okay, cool.
Since you're avoiding a little risqueness, melt a little bit. I was gonna say, once you pull his up, I want to see it.
Yeah.
I like what he had blue lined out, and I was able to see it. I was happy.
So yeah, I think I just caught the tail end of you talking about that. You can't see the blue line stuff.
Yeah,
or it's hard. It's difficult to see.
I can see it, but once I start drawing, it disappears because I'm focusing on something else.
Yeah.
But if I look at it and focus really, try to focus on it, I'll be able to see it. Once I start laying anything in there, it's gone. It disappears. So I don't really use blue line. I print on blue line if I draw like something digitally. And somebody wants to buy like that digital one-off print, I'll print it on my blue line paper because I do use it still with the safe zones and the bleeds and stuff.
Yeah.
But I have to zoom in really close to see where they are.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can't. Yeah.
That's tough, man.
Crazy.
Yeah. I work with what I
can't
got.
see the whole picture, the whole composition. You have to just like take it like section by section.
I kind of work section by section. I get like my layouts are really loose usually. They're just there for placement for when I do zoom in. I can actually then tighten in a little bit more. My comic, it'll go in 3 stages. I'll have really loose skeletal wireframes and stuff, and then I'll zoom in a little, tighten them up a little bit more, and then get rid of that layer, and then the wireframe layer, and then I'll zoom in even and then tighten everything up. So this stuff is only 2 stages because it can be messier. So. But yeah, I'm in the work.
Keep it balanced.
No, because I do use the once I lay it in the wireframes and stuff, I do place in like where the eyes are and everything. I still can use all that reference, but it's slower. I work slower because of it. So I would probably be a lot faster if I didn't have the problems I have.
Yeah.
I would say you are pretty fast.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, dude, you're working pretty quick from what I can tell. This
trying
is
to.
where
wow.
Junior's at. Yeah, it's looking
That's
great.
Cool.
Nice, man. This cast of characters we wound up with.
I tried to fit in those zombies in the back there.
Yeah,
I like the middle finger action.
Yeah,
that's
going. Awesome.
That's good.
It was already a little crowded, but I tried to fit those guys in the best that I could.
Dude, that's great.
Oh, it looks great, man.
Yeah, it ties it in. Now it's just all tied in. Nice little bow.
For the first time ever?
Yeah, right. That's great, man. Looks very cool.
That's so cool.
Hey, the frog lost fingers.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know. Who counted? I don't even know.
Great.
Let's see, I'm moving a little bit here. That's his.
This looks so awesome.
Oh, thanks.
Razmaz.
Will you color it?
Great.
Oh, I ain't gonna color this, man. I'll go insane.
Yeah. Not necessary. Christine asks, is there a story already outlined? No. It's been just artists riffing off of artists, taking it wherever they want. Chips fall where they may.
Oh, it's for breakfast. She said she was going to eat breakfast.
Yeah. Hopefully it was good. Breakfast. That sounds good.
I had, I don't know, I mean, obviously Max wouldn't have any of these, but there's a place called Panini's here. And they make these like giant sandwiches with coleslaw, French fries, whatever meat you want on these like French bread or thicker breads, sourdough, whatever. Mush it all together. Oh, dude, it's so good. Oh,
it sounds pure evil, man.
Oh, it's so delicious, man. I had a cheesesteak with bacon with all that coleslaw. And it's like this thick, man. It's a giant sandwich. And it's
a sandwich?
Dude, it's that's America for you. But
that's something.
Yeah, that's what I had for dinner, but that's all I've eaten so far today.
Yeah.
French fries.
Yeah, that sounds like a killer, man.
Oh, dude, I could eat 2 of those things. Oh, my appetite is atrocious.
Now I'm hungry.
Come to America.
I quickly get my coffee.
Yeah, I gotta probably make more coffee. My coffee warmer's starting to burn mine. It's so low.
Coffee. Yeah, that's about time. I think I'm about ready to dip into that.
I thought you already did.
I had coffee way back at like 4 a.m. that way. I've been holding off on it because I know if I went for it too early, I would crash hard. I think at this point, I think I could go for coffee.
Yeah, I do those the cheap 5 hours or B12s. I do those.
Oh yeah,
those are good. Those aren't bad.
Nice. Yeah, I've never tried it.
Some people really messes with them. It really screws them up.
Yeah.
So I'm able to do them just fine. I shouldn't, but I'm able to do it just. Whatever. She's okay for now. I got to get the other guy.
All right, now let's find out where Christopher John is.
I hope he wakes up. He had an anniversary with his wife on Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's 13th year anniversary.
All right.
So hopefully he's up.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I know he's got a kid and everything, so. And he's quick. Christopher John's pretty quick. He'll probably
that's what I understand.
Yeah.
Who is that? The next artist?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's actually working on a project for Narwhal.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't put that together for some reason. Right. That's cool.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. So Narwhal's like a shot caller.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Narwhal.
Hiring people.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, if anyone deserves a comic book empire, it's Narwhal, man. He's so good. The level he's working at when it comes to storytelling is, man, unreal.
Yeah.
A couple of people call him like a genius.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say necessarily that's going too far. What he achieved with Earthbound is, I was blown away. It's one of the best comics I've, not just in CG that I've read. It's one of the best books I've ever read. Just the craft of it, how he structured it, and how efficiently and elegantly he tells a story. It's really something to behold.
His drawing is really interesting. Does he have an animation background?
I think he does.
He does definitely. He's capable of animation, but I don't think he ever did it as as a profession or anything.
Right.
But he created some animation for promotion for a foreign agent. But I honestly, I think it was the first time he'd really messed around with it.
Yeah.
You can tell he's definitely operating on a higher level in a way.
Yeah.
Just with how he talks too. He's always, his brain seems like it's always firing.
Yeah. Right.
You know. I need to snag that tooth up. There we go.
Nice. Christopher John, where are you, sir?
I hope he shows up.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
What he's the panel after
he is he's slotted after Junior for panel 19.
Maybe Junior.
But he was he signed on earlier today after the event had already started. I believe. So we'll see.
Is Junior willing to do panel 19?
Well, we got ET Madness.
Oh yeah,
I know you're itching. I know you're itching to do another panel.
You got another amazing artist in the house right now.
So if you're, I don't know, we're 5 minutes after.
Give him a little time.
We'll give him some time. Because this is what started. Someone being late is what got us into the crazy zone with the magical toad and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because
but I was here. I was saying several times, "I'm here. I could do it," and all they are doing is, "Who could we take?" And then Jim popped up and, "Yeah, you do it."
Right. Sorry about that. Well, let's remedy that. We've got someone who's late, and you're here. Yeah. If you wanna bust out panel 19, that would be awesome.
Yeah, different style then.
Let's see. Oh, you're gonna work a different style on this one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Crazy inking like Jason and printing and coloring it.
Oh,
Show
shit.
off.
Beautiful.
Show off.
Because I have no webcam. Otherwise, I would ink it for real or draw the whole thing for real.
So yeah, this
so
is
inspiring what Jason's doing. That's so cool.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah,
You're not
and
following me.
It
You're
feeds
following Junior.
perfectly into what Junior's doing. So I mean, you have a pretty good handle on where things are at, ET.
No, I just heard the woke guys are exploding and are zombies now.
Correct. And then you got a wizard. You got the sisters that split, and you got the magical toad.
By the way, since they are now sisters, it's more like the story of Penance and M from Generation X.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, back in the good old days.
And Rob Price is in the chat, and he's signed on as well to slot.
Oh, he could do the panel. Never mind.
He's
Max.
coming up at 7 a.m. Eastern. So
I'll still be here probably. Knowing me.
Nice.
At this rate.
Yeah. So I mean, that's this panel right here that Junior's working on really encapsulates where things are at.
Yeah.
He really well.
He tightened it up really well. He brought it all together.
It is. This is like a point where everything actually has come together. It's working in a sense, in a fashion. So yeah, I mean, I think if you're just looking at this, you kind of know everything you need to know at this point, ET.
Yeah, after 20 panels, it's finally making sense.
Yeah.
I blame Christopher John.
Definitely Christopher John's fault.
It is his fault. I'm going to tell him that, too. Like, dude, really dropped the ball, man. I hope he didn't smoke himself silly.
Yep. Everything will work out the way it should.
Yeah. It would have been nice to see his tape, though.
Yeah. I would have really enjoyed that.
I had to put some more worms in this one because penis worms.
Dude, they're a big hit. You gotta give people what they want, man.
They want a
penis.
Always.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And fans first. Fans first.
That's right.
CG model.
That's right. Fans demand penis worms.
And we give them penis worms. I think I have a new staple character for my Absolute Book 2. There's going to be a guest appearance. Penis worms to the rescue.
So I thought this was pretty amusing. This guy apparently got caught
with penis worms?
Yes. I think there were penis worms in his pocket, but he was trying to steal a vehicle. So he kind of got caught red-handed, starts trying to get away from the scene. This is what happened. I guess he got caught. Oh shit! But it's I think it's a good metaphor for if you're guilty of something, Very weak place to be in when you're feeling guilt, when you're feeling shame, because you're always looking behind you, seeing if someone's gonna catch you or pick up on it. So the best thing to do is not be guilty.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
Yeah, or somebody's filming you, just be like, you know what? Yep. You got me. You got me. Nothing I can do here.
Oh well, if it is a black-dressed mob following you with cameras, I would run too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes. Depends on what they're yelling. If they're yelling, rape him, yeah, run. Don't stay for that. That's not something you want to happen to you. But if they're yelling, give him $1 million.
Yeah.
See, that now it changes the story. Narrative has changed. Much like this comic that we're all working.
Right. Wow, man, this is so cool. We're in the home stretch. This is I can't wait to put all this together. What a fun thing.
Yeah, I really think it would be cool to have some colors come in and tackle some colors on the pages that haven't been.
Yeah,
and
sure.
you know, yeah, and then get some writers.
Certainly, I'm gonna. We can definitely make the images available if colors want to try and tackle it. You know, keep this collaboration going, and then see if we can get some writers involved. Write out a full script, turn this thing into a real little comic.
Yeah, this would be cool.
What about some maybe some little ash cans?
Exactly.
I think people would have to sign off saying we don't care if you give it away. I wouldn't care, but I don't know if somebody else might be like, I worked on that. I want my pay.
Oh, right.
I don't think anybody would go that low.
This is never conceived. This is always conceived as something that I'd be giving away to people. Just something fun,
right?
With the end goal ultimately being promoting the artist's work. I mean, that's right. The idea.
That's the ultimate payment.
I mean, you've got to do that. You've got to get your work in front of people who haven't seen it potentially. I think doing something like this is a great way to do that.
I honestly forgot about it being in that manner. I just thought it sounded cool. Like, yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to work on one panel for 5 hours. Like,
I got a commission for a birthday present a few weeks ago, and that was a wedding. Sorry. Can you do a portrait and stuff? And I said yes. How much will it cost? I said a price. And can we do a little less? Why?
What less quality?
Yeah, I can reduce the quality. Why? I will say it's from you, and you get exposure, and that's cool.
No. That's not how commissions work.
Then I said to her, sure, but I cannot live from exposure.
Now, a lot of people think we can. A lot of people think that's how artists live.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's a time and a place where that's a fair trade, and there's a time and a place where it isn't. When someone approaches you for a commission, that's not the time and place to try and barter with exposure.
No.
That's nuts. But I'm going to hang it on my wall and people will see it. I mean, you should just give it to me.
You're doing it anyway. You're going to draw it anyway.
Oh, man.
I love that one.
You
do this for fun?
The sad thing is, with now Corona and stuff, the wedding was very small from the people amount.
Oh, right. Uh-huh.
So not lots of people did see it.
Right.
Hey, well, if the wedding is smaller, that's less money they had to spend, so therefore they could pay you more.
Valid.
Yeah, that's an argument.
You got to think outside the box sometimes. Take advantage of the Corona. Add some lime to that.
Yes, dude. I think didn't all of this just have some crazy impact on that Corona beer?
I don't think so.
I thought I'd heard something about like people actually weren't buying it.
My niece.
Yeah, at the beginning, their sales dropped like by 50%.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I thought I heard something about it, and it's like, wow, people really are just that
stupid,
easily affected by something. Wow.
Yeah, I think it's funny. We were at the Panini place, and they had a football game on. The refs are wearing the masks, but the players on the field don't.
Right.
So what doesn't that defeat the whole purpose though? If it's a contact sport, I don't get like what, but a mask is going to prevent everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a
nuts,
minute.
Dude.
You don't see the absurdity in that.
Right. Yeah. Performance art. Insane. Making people wear them on flights though, man, that's just insane.
Yeah.
Wearing them on flights, but of course you can take them off to eat.
Yeah, that's funny too.
So that's fine.
That's okay. That Corona doesn't spread that way.
Right. When you're actually doing something that, eating, where you actually are maybe projectile, like things are coming out and going places, like that's when you don't have to have something.
It's weak to food.
It's
projectile eating.
What? It's just it just none of it makes any sense.
No, you were the guy who shot some people. No, I was just eating. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's the falsehood of security, that false sense. People like it. Makes them feel good.
That's right. So, E.T., are you down to jump in on panel 19?
I thought you already started.
I wasn't sure. I thought maybe he had started, but I'm not sure.
I'm in my awakening phase. I just drank 2 zips of
Michael Bancroft, how are you doing?
Oh,
I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
Doing
hey guys.
Great, man.
Oh, there you go. He can
draw. How are you doing? Great. Aren't you like 18 hours in or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Going strong, man. Great art being produced.
Yeah, I've been
really
seeing some of
stuff.
it. It's
yeah.
Crazy stuff.
I've been ignoring you thanks to Frega, Michael. So.
Oh, that's understandable. I've been watching. I get in about half the stream before I have to bounce to start my own. But I totally understand. I heard you guys were talking about how Ethan was saying that he thought the drawing streams were boring, and I agreed until dance.
Yep,
I'm loving it.
Yeah, I like them also because it's not as drama related. Like there's a little drama talk, a little this and that, but it's not focused mainly on that. It's not just one guy ranting, which is fine. I watch those too, but I don't. My life is full of drama as it is already. I want to relax, man.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think Frega has done that kind of shifted or increased the enjoyment factor in the drawing streams?
You could tell he's passionate for one about drawing. Like he's passionate about the creative process of anything, and he's got that heart. And like I said, he does every now and then. We'll talk about current events or the Matt but it's mainly look at this amazing picture this guy just did that I because of this topic, and I don't know. He just brought that sense of chill factor to it. I like that.
Yeah. I know I typically I can't catch a whole lot of streams in the evenings, but I did catch I think it was like on a Sunday evening, but Malin was on, and I think it was the Dark Knight one, and just the great kind of the tension of building up to the reveal of Malin's piece. Like I don't know. He's doing a really good job in creating that kind of anticipation.
And also, like, he adds the humor, like, because I had picked that word, so I actually have that piece Frege did.
Oh, badass!
Right? Yeah, nice. So I have Batman jumping down on Malin.
Yeah, that's a nice piece.
It was so gold, man. I was like, that's hilarious, and that's what I love, though. It's friendly competition, but it's not competition. It's just trying to make each other better, and that's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's just that that X factor, I suppose. It's just the right thing at the right time. I totally get what you're saying. You'd know this, Rot 10. When you have to do shows every day, it can be a struggle to come up with something that you're going to talk about, and you don't just want to be complaining all the time about, aren't the SJWs, idiots, or isn't Star Wars terrible? And it is fun to do that every now and then, but it can't be the whole thing. That's what I think people are really taking to it. It's just fun guys, amazing artists, hanging out, creating good stuff.
Yeah.
And also, I also think it's also like there's plenty of fans that back books and stuff, and they like to see an artist's process, how they go about creating a book. They might like they're not creating the book, but they're still doing their art that they did in the book, and how they go about creating it, like what their method is and stuff. And fans like to see some of that stuff. I was doing draw streams on Facebook all the time, and I'd get friends that don't know anything about art. They would just come in and watch, and they would just stick around, and it was good times.
Totally.
Yeah. And I think Frege has a way of, when you're watching him do those kind of the draw streams, where it's like he's letting you in on some secrets, right? On like how to get it done, and maybe that's kind of what you're speaking to a little bit.
Yeah.
Jason, but it's like, yeah, it really feels like you're learning something really compelling about the process and how to maybe attempt this yourself. It's really cool.
I know he'd love to have Bancroft on. I think he's mentioned that and stuff like that. And so he really wants to get all these people. I don't know. It's like food. It brings us together, as artists. What can we all do? We can all draw, unless you're a writer, then you're a hack. But just kidding. friendly banter. But but like as visual artists, we can all draw, so we can all relate to that. So and it's a camaraderie, That's why like Shay and them, they have writing pros, and I love watching it because you get tips and stuff, but you also you can see they have that camaraderie, that passion for writing and this what it involves.
Yeah. So Bancroft, are you gonna partake?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on this week.
Nice.
Because I'm usually, like I said, either doing a stream, but more importantly, I can only usually do an hour out of my day, but I've taken this week off, so I'm gonna take a day off the streaming and jump on, and I want to have a go at Dan's just kind of like just drawing from the mind technique thing and see how that goes.
There's a lot of pieces like I would just go straight ink with, and they usually don't turn out well, or I just hate them. But they're fun to do though, because they actually hone your skills. They really do. They give you more control.
Yeah.
But like my last one, last night's was the Whimsical Werewolf. I did mine probably in about 35-40 minutes. So I mean, sometimes it can only take an hour. They worked on theirs forever, and I didn't know that, but I know they were going to go that long. So I usually crank mine out pretty quick, just because I want to watch them do their thing.
Yeah, Whimsical Werewolf, man, that's great.
Yeah, that was Piper's. His giggity.
Yeah. That's fun.
Did you?
Well, I look forward. Do you know what day of the week you're doing that, Michael?
No, I've got to figure it out. Okay. But I mean, I don't know exactly how it works. I'm in his like chat group.
Oh, is SOBs?
Yeah.
Must be nice.
So I guess I just drop in.
No, well, yeah, you can just drop in. He usually picks the word of the day. He used to pick it like 40 minutes in, but he's been picking it earlier. So yeah, you won't know what the word is until the stream happens. But once you drop in, obviously he'll tell you what it is. So
yeah, and I think that's a better way of doing it for me. So like, you know, I'm expecting that whatever I draw is gonna suck. So that's like a good excuse.
I don't think it will, man.
It probably will, and that's fine. And that's fine.
As long as if the topic is ginger hands, you got it nailed.
You know, I was drawing a hand today, and I was going through the motions, and I kind of like I hadn't panned out in a while. I was sort of I hadn't zoomed out to sort of see the whole picture, and I did. I'm like, oh my goodness, that index finger is a penis. I mean, it is a penis with a knob on it. And I was like, oh my god. So I guess I'm gonna have to share that one now.
Oh, that would be great.
Start a whole new meme. I don't know what it is with me and hands. It's just like I try and draw a hand, and it looks like something else.
Well, I struggle with them too. I mean, unless I make them cartoony like this, because they're all blocky and they don't have to make sense. But if they're like a regular hand, it'll take me a little bit longer.
I think that's how I got the ginger root hand in the first place, because like, you know, I like a lot of people, like, you know, I'm learning kind of on the job how to do comic art, and so I was just, you know what, it's so much easier if the hands are really, the knuckles are really, you know,
that Kirby feel, that
exactly that. Yeah. But I just think I just went way too far with it, especially since my style is kind of pretty realistic. It didn't fit, and ended up with the ginger root. And I've since figured it out a little bit better. But they're friggin' hands, man. I'm
still excited for that book though, man. Lucius looks awesome. I love the concept. It's gonna be great, man.
Oh, thank you so much. I just got a friggin' fan art piece.
Ooh,
by King Cobra. Okay. Yeah, it's bloody amazing.
Are you? Are you going to show it off?
Yeah. Let me share screen. There we go. I think that's it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's doing Inktober. It says Ella, Damon, and Isham from the Lucerne. How awesome is that?
That is so cool.
Nice, dude.
And it's well done. So, I mean,
it's incredibly well done.
Yeah. That's really cool, man. Somebody did your fan art of your character. That's so awesome.
I think that's the third one I've received.
Wow.
And yeah, each time it's insane. Oh, look, he's even got like a book thing up there that says the Lucerne. I didn't see that. It's right at the top. I don't know if you guys can make that out. Hang on, let me see if I can. Look at the detail in this.
Yeah, really it's gorgeous.
Look at that. He's got the Lucerne.
Whoa, that's nice.
There you go.
Wow, dude.
And readable.
What does it say? Great CG book brought to you by Bancroft.
That's so cool.
See, now this
Damon. This Damon. He's drawn this purely off one image that I've got up there, and he's nailed it. Nailed the hair and everything. And he's got the Isham exploding here. That is so cool.
That's awesome.
It's very cool, man. And we were talking a little bit earlier to come up about, you know, when it's appropriate to say create art for free and in exchange for maybe exposure. And it's like that in the context of fan art, that's a prime example of it being absolutely cool. How many art, especially like in CG, how many fan art scenarios where someone has just blown away a creator with their work has led to them getting actual paid work. It's a great way to get exposure.
Yeah, it's something different if you are asked to do something for someone that the person is giving away as a present.
Yes.
And doing fan art because you like the creator and the project, and do it free from yourself.
Speaking of which, Speaking of which, Max is doing a Samurai Priest piece for a Minutes campaign.
Oh, badass.
He offered to do it. I didn't even ask him.
All right, dude. Cool. Very cool. I see you got something going on here. ET Madness. Nice.
Some heads getting locked.
Yeah.
It looks a bit like I have something against women, but it is not like that.
That's
I
right.
know you're equal opportunity head lopper.
Yeah, there you go. You're showing equality is what it is. The RSGWs are all about that. So
yeah. Well, I don't know about the sisters. Are they?
Aren't they?
I don't know, man.
I thought they wanted
to keep
be
track.
like...
I don't know. I'm not really sure if they are categorized as SJWs or not. I mean, I suppose.
I don't know.
I told you, if I guess them, they get their heads lopped off.
Right. Well, I guess as a metaphor, right? If you chop down an SJW, they just multiply, right? So
okay.
That kind of happens.
Like Hydra.
Yeah.
Then they have to be four.
So I guess that happened. That does fit. That fits. It looks like the Wizard's pretty happy about it too. It's like, yeah, right on.
I couldn't remember. Was he with them or against them?
Nobody knows, man. Nobody understands.
None of this makes any
what's
sense.
going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the whole point. You just kind of do what you want to do.
Are you doing a panel, Bancroft?
I tried. He said
I was offered, yeah. And on top of that, I really am trying to use this week to just power through a bunch of my own art.
Oh,
yeah.
So
I get that. No, just
yeah, and I'm a bit out of
out,
practice too.
Yeah,
you mentioned that. I was kind of like, yeah, really? Come on. No, but I get it. It's like it's on display. It's a short, limited time frame, but as you can see, people are taking longer than an hour.
Yeah, Jason.
So yeah,
I just turned in my final piece. Thank you for having me on. I apologize for not carrying my part of the conversation. I had a long day, but again,
dude.
Thank you guys. It was a pleasure.
You're done
no
already?
problem. And your piece is looking good. Do you want to hang out here while we show it off?
Sure.
Yeah, let's have a look.
I really need to step it up because he's done. I
tried to do a little Jason drawing here.
Let's go here. All right.
Nice.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Okay. I love that you tied it in by adding the zombified creature.
Yeah, they look great, dude. Right.
Yeah.
Wow, that was quick and good.
We had a very, very solid concept coming into it, so that helped.
No, he didn't. Oh, you mean concept, not okay. Yeah, I thought you meant like all the crap beforehand.
Oh no,
okay.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, Junior.
No, the concept.
This is really fantastic. And let me see. What do we have to promote? Is it just your Twitter account for now?
No, I sent you a link to my. I put it together today. It's the what is it? The launch.
Pre-launch.
Right. The pre-launch.
Okay,
awesome.
Let me.
Yeah,
I
hold on,
probably missed that because things got really crazy there for a bit.
Yeah, no, it's super convoluted here.
But you can see the girl on the right is a little bit shocked because she knows her head goes off in a moment.
Oh, right.
And the wizard guy is a bit afraid. Oh no, they get the frog. And no,
dude, well done, ET. That's really. Dude,
she looks like she's giving him the finger.
Oh, it absolutely is the finger. Yeah.
And the frog is not having it.
Agreed.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to locate your email sign up here.
Samurai frog.
Samurai frog.
Oh, cool. Here it is.
Yeah, I lost it too.
Does anybody work in Photoshop?
I do.
Have you been having an issue? Which one do you use?
I just downloaded the brand new one.
Have you been having the issue where you use the lasso tool and once you hold down the spacebar for the hand tool, the lasso tool is no longer in effect? You can't move it.
No, I've been flatting but just now, and
I don't know what's going on. It's been
No,
doing
it's
this.
working. I'm just trying it right now. It's working.
Yeah, mine's been doing this for a long time now, and since pretty much the new version, and I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's my graphics card.
I have had an issue since Photoshop 2020 where every time I rotate, it takes takes me to somewhere else on the page. I have to be in full screen mode, which is very annoying.
That is, dude. That's
and I'm not the only
annoying.
one. I'm not the only one who's having the issue too. Adobe apparently is looking into it.
Yeah, these updates really, they try to bring in new stuff, and all it does is make the good stuff worse. Stop messing with good stuff. What's he got?
Thank you, Rotten.
Yeah, where's the pre-launch?
Yeah, do you want to tell us a little bit about this?
Oh, sure.
Ooh,
yeah,
I like that.
I actually had tried to launch it like when everybody was up on their first issues of pretty much all the CG things. But I came up short. I had only raised like a couple $100, but I mean, I really didn't have any kind of background to me, so I wasn't really pushing it any way. I was just pushing it through my Instagram, and I never really used Twitter, and people kind of rallied around me at the end, which was really nice, and that's when I actually raised most of the money.
Nice.
But I'm gonna try again.
Yeah, dude, it takes. There's been several people that have proven, if you don't succeed the first time, try again, man. It really does. I've seen it happen many times already where it didn't quite, for whatever reason, it didn't hit the first or even the second time, but on the third try, boom. So you just keep plugging away, man.
And I mean, it was my own fault. I wasn't going on live streams or doing anything like that. I was just kind of just talking to a couple of people and just kind of super chatting, and I was thinking, oh well, this is how everybody does it. But I mean, things were really new back then, and you didn't see that people had to get onto shows and talk about it like daily.
Yeah, it's it can be running a campaign can be very grueling, exhausting. You gotta be hitting those as many channels and live streams as you can, just pushing constantly. It's exhausting.
Do you guys by any chance know how long you can have this up before you have to?
The email sign up is 6 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to start it until I have the pencils 100% done. I figure that's to get confidence for the buyers.
Yeah.
Especially for an unknown.
For sure. Yeah, that's always a good idea.
6 months. Yeah.
And then again with the campaigning can be so grueling that the more work you have done on the project, the more you can just focus your energy on running that campaign.
Yeah, my book was pretty much 100% done when I was like pushing it to people and stuff. So I was running around trying to campaign. So I definitely, and like Rotten said, that's grueling. It really is. It takes a lot of time, and you got to get to know everybody. And
you got to, every time you're on a show, every time you talk about it, you have to bring that passion and energy has to be very present with you. People has to be there, or you won't be selling it to anybody. So it takes a lot of energy, man, a lot of energy. But yeah, dude, stick with it. You've got some talent as an artist for sure. And I really appreciate you being a part of this thing. And
absolutely.
I got the link in the chat. I got a link in the chat for the sign up. Everybody,
is it in the 24-hour 24 panel chat group thing on Twitter? Okay,
yes,
all right.
Yes, it is.
All right.
And Rob asked me I'll get you that link straight away, man. Sorry about that. I think I need to add you to the DM group, but I'll get you the link. So thanks, Junior, for
thanks, man,
giving of your time, your talent,
and tying everything together.
Dude, you did such a great job. Yeah,
you did.
Nice. All right, thank you guys.
And all right, thank you. Have a good night or morning.
Bye-bye.
There it is.
All right, that's great, man.
Yeah, these guys, you got some talent there.
Sure. What's the name of that book? I probably should ask him.
Gusto. I'll check again.
Or is it Gusto?
Gusto. Early
Is that
to
Gusto?
Ride. Yeah, Gusto. Sorry. Yes.
Well, there's no excuse.
I might know him.
Oh yeah, was he on your channel?
It's the same Gusto who's in my chat. That's, but maybe not. I mean,
well, his name is Junior.
Junior. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe a different person. But that looked cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? It is kind of intimidating, asking people to get in on these streams and help promote your book and stuff. But that's one reason why people have channels. So they're kind of more than happy to do it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, it's kind of for me. I see it as like free content for my channel. And then on top of that, there's lots of little wins you get out of it. You get to meet a lot of people. It's fun for me. I enjoy it. So that there's that for me. And then yeah, people, they get helped out. It's all good. It's just win-win-win across the board.
Right. Yeah, and well, as artists though, we're usually mostly introverts. So asking total strangers, for this help is like, oh, I got to talk to somebody I don't even know. How do I do that?
Yeah, it's pretty. That first request can be awkward. Usually it's done through Twitter too, so it's not the most natural of communication devices to begin with. And then on top of that, you've got to do something a bit awkward. I totally get it. I mean, I've been there myself.
Yeah. People need to take advantage of that 6 months. I didn't, and I should have. So I think I would have had a little more success, which would have been nice. If I had.
And it's not because the email sign up through Indiegogo, it doesn't technically. It's not like it emails them for you, right? It's you still have to plug those emails into a separate like mail service like MailChimp to get it done. So you technically can like start another email sign up again, and I think Sim did this with Tales from the Natverse. If you run up against that 6 months, you can technically start another email sign up for it, and just add those emails to your list. I mean, if it was all built into Indiegogo and it automatically sent the emails for you, and that's how it worked, then yeah, the 6 month thing would probably be important, but really it isn't that important.
If you do that, just make sure you download your
correct
list, because otherwise
that would suck. Yeah, you
can
lose all
disappear.
of that.
I can't remember who did that. Somebody had done that.
It was Rob, and he did get them back. Rob Arnold.
Yeah, he got them
back.
back.
Get them back, but it took a lot of finagling.
Oh man,
to get that to happen. But he ended up with, I think, 700 or so sign-ups. So
it's not like that campaign was going to be a success anyway.
He only had Kanan White, Dan Frager, and Rob Willis.
Amateurs.
Covers. I mean,
yeah. Nobody wants those guys.
Yeah, well, I backed Replicator back in the first iteration of it before it was remastered.
Oh, really? You're old school.
I've got the original ones, man. And I don't, I guess I'm cool with it. It's kind of, I didn't know how to feel about it, honestly. Like that they were remastered. I'm like, wait a second. I backed this. I supported you right from the get-go, and now we got a remastered version, and I don't want to reinvest in it, but I don't want to miss out on the improved versions. So it was. I thought that was kind of interesting, but I understand why it was done.
Yeah, I kind of have to. No, go ahead, Michael.
I was just gonna say he grew his audience huge.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was on Ethan's show a lot for a little while.
Yep.
So I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's just good business, I suppose.
It was the right move, absolutely. And obviously, there were things they wanted to make some key improvements to the art and things in the books, and I totally get that.
I have to wait a little bit to back 3 because financials. I got to make sure my books are shipped first before I back really anything else. I backed Dragon Rage, and I had promised Jimmy I would do that. So but that's it. I can't do any more for now.
No, man. There's so many great projects out there. It's just become literally impossible to back everything I want to back at this point. I just can't do it.
I feel bad too, even though I shouldn't. It's not my fault that I can't afford it, but I want to help out, man.
Of course, it's your fault. You could have worked more and earn more money to buy more.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm quitting my job, and I'm going to focus solely on CG.
Absolutely.
Who needs medical insurance?
Well, that is actually a valid question.
Yeah, not being able to afford something I know very well.
Yeah. But it's definitely having fun doing all this stuff, though. Like, I've always wanted to work in comic books, and now I'm making my own comic book with a lot of, alongside some very talented individuals. So it's pretty cool, man.
Rob Price.
Good morning, Comic Skate.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good
Well,
morning.
good evening. I have no idea what the time zone you're in, so good morning, good afternoon, good day, goodbye. No,
Yeah,
goodbye.
Right. You never quite know, do you?
I am in Ohio.
How you doing, Rob?
Yeah, good. Early morning. I'm. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
I think pretty sure you'll be sick of people asking that. Hey. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah. Well, dude, it's home stretch now, man. I've only got like 5.5 hours to go, maybe. So I'm feeling good. I think I've got this in the bag.
Yeah, cool. Looks like you're all having fun, so this is good. It's good stuff. I was kind of nervous, like.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. There's been some really, truly impressive work cranked out during this thing. It's been pretty mind blowing.
Could you share my screen quickly?
Yes, I can. Oh.
I'm in StreamYard or YouTube. Ooh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, that is so cool, man.
That's the beginning of the digital version.
That's the beginning of it. He's insane. That's a finished piece.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
It's a blue
The hand needs
Dude,
work.
that is
The sword.
Yeah, what do you think of that? Is this your first time seeing this, Jason?
No, I saw it before.
Saw
it. No, but it's every time I see it, I'm blown away. It's amazing.
Nice, yeah. That's a cool take on the character, man.
Yeah, dude, it's very powerful. That's for sure. So yeah, that's going to be offered actually with a Jason Krager variant cover.
All right.
So yeah, it's going to be cool. I think people are going to love it.
Yeah, well done, ET. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you very much for doing that, by the way, man.
No problem.
It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, back to Jason.
Nobody wants to see. I got to tighten this up more because why not spend more time on something that I?
Yeah, why not, man?
Why not? I don't have to go to bed anytime soon.
No, of course not.
No.
That's for fucking losers.
Sleep, pussies.
So what's going on in the story?
It got tightened up. You want to tell him, Ratson?
Often asked question.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that?
He wants to know the story.
The story.
So
well, let me
about
fill
that.
you in on that because I know exactly every beat, every rhythm of this story. I've got it down, man. I know exactly what's happening. Yeah, I'll tell you later.
From like 2 panels ago till now, he knows exactly what's happening.
Yeah, we've got it buttoned up. So, Rod, have you seen a fair share of the panels, or maybe all the panels?
I've been.
Okay. You are. Before you go any further, you are kind of roboting out. I'm not sure if there's
freaking
something.
microphones.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking microphones. Okay. It could be that, you know, like my my wife's watching TV downstairs, so that's, you know, taking bandwidth as well.
Yeah, sometimes that can have an impact. But yeah, so you think you kind of have a decent handle on where things are at?
I was practicing on the sisters, his frozen sisters, and now they got the.
It's looking like that might be the case. Yeah. Yeah. So
what number panel am I supposed to be working on?
You would be working on. Let's see. After E.T. Madness has taken over Christopher John's spot. And then after that is Red Devil doing panel 20, and you are doing panel 21.
21. All right.
Yeah.
So I got a while yet until I know what next one is.
Correct. I mean, who knows what might happen?
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know if it's if you wanted to even start doing some kind of rough sketch layout. It seems like things could change dramatically.
Yeah. No, the thing is, I know you're busy. I know you've got a lot going on, but I tried writing on YouTube a couple of times, you know, because I wasn't quite sure. You know, over here we've just had the clocks go back, and I'm not quite sure if that had an effect on where I was going to be. You know, what time I was supposed to be up.
Right. Yeah, you're. Let's see. You're.
Oh yeah, that time.
I think you're an hour away at this point.
An hour away. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'll just chillax a bit and then okay. See what's going on and maybe do some prelims and see.
Yeah.
You know,
and you're
okay,
welcome.
cool.
You know, you can come in a little bit early. 20 minutes or so before, and like maybe start getting a rough sketch going. And
Yeah, all right.
At that
Okay,
point,
cool.
you should be able to know kind of what's going on.
Yeah, I've been at it
Did
for
you
maybe
think?
3 hours now, so
Yeah, I think someone was asking.
Yeah, I answered.
Right, you just answered.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's still he's on this. I love that, man. I think it's cool that it shows that how much you love working on the art, how much you love art, and
I love doing it.
You're just not gonna put something in front of people that you're not happy with.
Yeah, I don't want it.
That's
I have done that a couple times on Twitter. I'll be like, yeah, this piece I really hate, but I just want to show everybody I do draw bad things. So
you're a human after all.
Exactly. Like people usually see like the fine-tuned, like amazing pieces. I'm like, look at this crap. Who does this? This guy does. That's who. I don't know. I just love doing this stuff, man. And I'm having fun anyway, so I don't mind staying up.
Yeah, it's been really great having you on, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Appreciate
Thanks for
it.
having me.
During these hours here, it's like I wasn't sure if I would just be kind of sitting here alone, maybe with one other person. So I appreciate that.
Yeah. What is the loneliest number that you love?
Yeah, I'd love to. If I could step out for a couple minutes, I'd love to get some coffee on and
such an
stretch
amateur.
my legs for a second.
Such an amateur.
I know.
Jeez.
I know.
Yeah,
I think
go for
after this stream, I just want to whip myself for a good 20 minutes.
Good flogging.
Such a worthless son of a bitch.
Yeah. We got Bancroft here to take the helm.
Just don't film it.
Oh no, do film it. You'll get more
come
followers.
on, man. That's gonna be the perfect end cap to this 24-hour stream.
That could be your intro video.
Come on.
20-minute intro.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some coffee on, guys.
Oh man, thank goodness he's gone. Man.
Well, you're putting up with that guy, huh?
I don't know, man. I really wish you were the host, dude. I mean, yeah, dude. But everyone's really looking for it. When is the Lucent shipping? Do you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna aim for. I'm trying to aim for January, but I brought on an editor. I got Joe Albino Thunderbuns.
Ooh, nice.
Doing the editing, and because it's a deep story. There's a lot of layers to it, and so I just kind of came to the realization that if I want to, get all the, hit all the right notes that I need another set of eyes on it.
Right.
And because I'm still finishing the coloring, and I added 4 more pages.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, just doing the same mistakes that everyone else makes. At least I do mistakes that other people make, where they add in, 40 pages. Just to add in a 40-page book or something, and that's a real problem. But I don't know how long any potential edits are going to take, but I mean, I'm trying to aim for January because I've got plans for for new books.
Right. Well, honestly, dude, like I had somebody edit mine, Shay, and she didn't have many edits to put in, and they were pretty quick to make. Yeah. So as long as you already have it tightly done, almost, the edit should be pretty easy.
He said, we can work it out in a way that any kind of art corrections can be minimal. I've already changed a couple things, obviously the infamous ginger root hand, but
well, yeah, but you knew about that one though. So,
I did.
It's good to catch your own mistakes ahead of time.
I fixed my own penis hand earlier, so I'm getting better at that stuff.
Oh, that's so good.
I hope nobody's just tuned in.
I hope somebody
what?
I hope somebody tuned in right at penis hand. Like that's all they heard.
Yeah. No, I think they tuned in. I fixed my own penis hand.
Quality content, man. I mean, like I said, it's 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. where I'm at. So, yeah. So if I didn't get to sleep, I did. I woke up really late. So, granted, I'm going to sleep in all day tomorrow, but that's beside the point. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, dude. I love the story concept of the Lucid.
I can't wait to sort of get people hooked and in and interested in what's going to happen to all these characters and all this kind of stuff. I think it's going to be a really fun experience for a lot of people who are looking for something a little bit different.
Now, I know you said that this is your first comic endeavor, but is it have you had this story for a while?
Yeah, I've had it for probably about 10 years.
Oh wow.
And I started writing it as a novel, and I struggled with that for about 5 years. And that was me kind of learning how to write as well. I was going through that process of, learning about creative writing and how to structure a story and all that fun stuff that we all go through. And but then I was just something about it wasn't hitting the notes that I needed it to. And I think it was probably far too ambitious for a first-time writer trying to do a novel.
Yeah.
But then one day I saw a graphic novel that just looked like the book inside my head that I had. Well, not a book. It looked like the story I had in my head. And I thought, oh my God, what if I did a graphic novel? What if I did a comic book? And then I started, simplifying the story down and, using my art to tell things. You can tell a lot of the story with just a panel of art. And it just all clicked into place. And that was probably about 5 years ago. So this whole time I've been on that kind of journey of learning how to actually do comic art. I remember sitting down in front of YouTube and watching Proco videos and getting refresher courses on the Loomis method and all that sort of stuff.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like methods of how to draw heads and hands.
Oh, okay. All right.
I kind of failed on the hands, but
those are some of the trickiest things to draw on the body. So, but you never drew you're a graphic designer. You never really drew humans before.
Never drew what? Sorry.
People.
Yeah, I did, but not with ink and color the way that I wanted it to look in a comic book. It was all I did some digital painting. I always was drawing. When I was a kid, I was drawing Spider-Man and then
I was going to say, this is your first time really drawing people. I quit because that's amazing for like your first crack at it.
Nah, yeah, look, I think because it's the colors, I've really hit on a way of doing colors that I think really sells the art. It might disguise a bit of the flaws in the line art, and I think anyone who buys this first book and then sticks around for the next books will see how much I've developed as a artist in terms of the line art and everything. It has definitely been a steep learning curve.
Well, I usually say like I draw the best thing that whatever I put out like for people to see is usually the best thing I've already drawn. So the next thing I put out is probably the best thing I've drawn, and so on and so forth, because I'm trying to improve with each thing that I do, or tighten like skills or do something. So yeah, so I can relate to that. Yeah, but that's pretty crazy, man. That's a pretty cool journey that you've had with that book. Mine,
a journey is right. Like a long and arduous, and you can only kind of go on that journey one step at a time, because if you kind of look out to the horizon, you'll never see the finish line. So there's that much work in front of you that it might give you the idea to just say, oh, screw it, this is too much work. So you just kind of like have to just take each step, one after the other, the next panel, the next page, the next whatever. That's the only way to get it done, because it's a crazy endeavor that we're undertaking here.
Yeah, and it's just like drawing. It's just like drawing in general. Like to draw a person, you got to first do the framework for the body, and then you got to slowly fill in those things. Slowly fill in. If you think about what it's gonna look like, the finish line already, you're gonna be like, yeah, I don't want to do it now. It's gonna take too long. I'm done. You quit.
There's so many things that you just have no idea about, like how long this stuff is going to take until you actually do it.
Right.
And like, for instance, I just designed the characters. I didn't really even design them. I thought, these are this is what they wear. This is what they would wear. And they're dressed in normal clothing. And I didn't realize that that's a real headache for artists. And I only learned afterwards that people who are used to drawing superheroes in tights and stuff really loathe drawing scenes with lots of casual clothes, because there's all those folds and everything.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's pretty much all I draw. And I was like, oh, so all right, so it's not just me who's like, oh my god, I have to draw another freaking jacket on this guy. I'm just gonna throw my computer against the wall.
Yeah, superhero costumes are pretty much, they used to be just naked bodies painted costumes.
Yeah.
That's that's it. So it was a lot easier.
Yeah, so that's why I just decided to start giving my main character some skin-tight jeans. So at least the legs are easy.
Yeah, I did the same thing you did, though. Everybody's got regular clothes, and there's all these folds, and there's all these flappiness, and I'm like, I'm an idiot. Wow, why didn't I just do like a superhero thing? It's so much easier.
But that depends on the style. You could simplify it and have less wrinkles.
I don't need your logic.
But not this one. This is insanely hatched and stuff, and that's cool.
Thanks, man. I am just mindlessly plugging things in. I don't. Yeah.
Is it mindless though? Is it? I mean, it's like deeply rooted in instinct, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. Well, and that's how why I can still draw in a way, because it's instinct as to the motion of the hand and the arm and stuff. So that's why I can still do half the things that I do. But but yeah. like I've gotten very used to talking and drawing thanks to like going live on Facebook all the time. So usually I do end up doing like just the going through the motions of putting crap in, even though I don't need to.
That's why I'm loving watching these streams actually with Dan Frager. I don't know if you've seen that. There's a graph that shows as you develop as an artist, you start to understand more that you didn't realize before, and then you get a picture of where you are in the pack and how much you have to learn and all that sort of stuff. And but you get an increased appreciation of what superior artists are doing. And I feel like I'm at that point now where maybe I wouldn't have been able to see 5 years ago the things that I'm seeing now when I'm watching Dan draw and just seeing like just complete confidence in his strokes and understanding of composition and line weights and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
that's a real. It's a real pleasure to watch, and it's like you can really learn so much just from watching it unfold.
Yeah, I was very happy. Like I'm a fanboy, so I was following Frega on his Instagram for years, and he would he would do those Inktober drawings in his little moleskin book, and he would do the time lapses of them, and it would just be him like a blank page, and he would just go. And just from watching those alone, I learned so much. Like you said about the confidence, and about if you just have that confidence, it'll help out a lot too, even if you can't do what he does.
That's a lot of training.
A
lot of years go into that.
Yeah, you can't. It's very frustrating when you start because your hand doesn't do what your kind of mind is capable of envisioning. It can't do it. Your hand doesn't have that muscle memory, doesn't have that confidence yet. And it takes years to. Yeah, it is.
And then people stop.
Is Skip Edwards your Java Bancroft? Or what? is that what's going on here?
Skip. Yeah, no. There was an event that took place a week ago. It was called the Wrenchening.
Oh,
and, right. I went into his chat, and I was watching him on stream, and for some unknown reason, now he's going to try and blame it on me and say I was harassing Darren Wagner, which I would never do. He unwrenched me and started wrenching everyone else, and everyone was having a blast because everyone was being wrenched and it was a lot of fun. So people kept coming in. He had 20, 25 people watching, and he was just wrenching everyone, and I was the only one in there without a wrench. And then he'd say things like, "Oh, why isn't Bancroft posting any links? I mean, this is really rude, and that sort of stuff." So I said to him, "This is like you're going to have retribution here, my friend." And the following day, I dedicated an entire stream to presenting the evidence against Skip, and it culminated with a scene from Thor, where Odin strips Thor of his powers and takes back the hammer. And so I played that, and then I live on air unwrenched Skip Edwards.
That sounds dirty.
And it's been going on ever since.
The sweet drama.
Nice.
That sounds like
hammer. See, that's friendly drama. I like that kind of drama.
Yeah,
that's good stuff.
Yeah, it can't all just be books and I don't know, industry news. You got to have a bit of fun as well.
Oh yeah, I'd say you have to try and do more of that than the other, honestly.
Yeah, and Camel Moon came in at one point. It's like, oh my god, we're e-fapping our own streams now, and I was like, if you can get to the point where it's entertaining to e-fap your own streams and people stay around and watch it and having a blast, you've made it.
Perfect. Yeah, so, then you're not reliant on any external sources to generate anything.
Exactly. Yeah, so we've I've since been on Skip's stream, and they've confronted me with his return evidence, And the feud continues, as you can see, to this day. Jim Cox is definitely on Team Skip, but there are others on Team Bancroft. So
yeah,
the feud continues.
Russ Leach is asking, is there a place I can look at everything in sequence? If I wasn't a complete and total jackass, yeah, that would be totally possible.
Yeah, he'll Russ Leach, man.
There is a place where you can see all of the panels, and they're numbered for your convenience. For your convenience, they're numbered, but they're not. They're not in sequence. That'd make it too easy, man. I don't want to make things easy.
I can give you a PDF of it, 1 to 18.
That would be.
Is Russ doing some art?
Yeah, Russ is gonna be rocking the cover.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Congratulations on landing Russ to do that.
Only Russ can save us.
He's he's a champion. He's gonna have a lot of great characters to choose from, of course. Yes. Let me.
You almost don't want to see it all in order, because then things might make more sense, and that's not really what you're going for here.
Exactly. Let's see.
Right, I'm gonna send it over now. Hopefully.
I don't know if it's birds on my end or birds from my headphones.
Oh yeah.
Someone's got some buggies or something.
Yeah.
They're probably mine.
Well, I just because it's it's pretty early here right now, so I don't know if I'm up when the birds are. This guy looks a little too surprised back here. There we go.
Hey, Smiling Bandito's in the house.
Oh,
I
hail.
believe we're moving through hour 20 right now, I believe. Yeah.
Rod.
Oh, is it my hour already?
PDF via Twitter, I don't think. How can I send it to you?
Rot10glory@gmail.com.
Got it.
Yes.
A little on the nose, don't you think?
I know. Need to work on that.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, it looks like Rob might be, he's going to get me a PDF of the panels in sequence, I think.
Ooh, that would be nice.
So
only until 17 though.
Up until 17?
Yeah, I thought it was 18. It's only until 17.
What panel am I?
Let's tell me where can I get a shot of any others?
Jason is 18 and I'm now 19.
I'm 18. Thank you.
Oh, hang on a sec. Then wait 1 second. Let me look. I got some more.
Unhinged is Jason. You're actually 17.
Yeah.
How
and,
hang on a sec. Which one's this?
You lied to me.
Yeah.
Pull out again. Pull out again.
Lied to me.
Can I see a full screen?
That's what she said.
Oh, hang on. I'm looking at the wrong place. Yeah, if you can show me the full thing. That's what she said as well.
This is a lot of stuff. I want to meet her.
Bancroft, is that yours? Yeah.
No, that's not mine. I'm not doing anything. I'm just here to hang out.
Who's drawing right? Jason.
Command 0.
What? That's what she said as well.
Command 0.
Nice, thank you. And what number's that?
That is panel 17.
No, the one with the middle finger is 17, isn't it?
That's 18.
Ah, that's 18. Right, okay, got it.
Yes, that is 18.
Okay.
And then E.T. Madness is working on 19, and Red Devil is supposed to be here now, and we might have another missing person.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I thought this is the hour for the 19th.
No, we are now moving into the hour for the 20th panel. So we're 15 minutes behind schedule. This train is it's getting ready to wreck.
Yep. You mean I missed almost an hour?
So, Rod, can you show me 19?
Yes. Hold on.
19. Who did
No,
19?
no, 19.
The 19 is being worked on by ET Madness right now, and
but you can see it here.
There's
Where?
there's the
Yeah,
progress on that.
Let's see.
Okay. Oh, so the frog's back.
I just stuck with this then.
Yes, it looks like.
Damn.
Yeah, heads are being lopped off. We got the wizard back here. Yeah. Good things are happening.
Oh, man.
Wow, that is great work on the zombie face, man. I guess we're calling them zombies, yeah.
Yeah, why not? You
Yeah.
call them zombies, yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Dude, he captured that perfectly.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
I'm glad he made more sense out of it than I could.
Dude, that character is awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I said dude.
Yeah, don't assume his gender, man. Don't assume the gender. They are SJWs after all. You don't want to do that.
That's more, I don't use that to talk to people. Hey, dude, I did something. That's not my...
I was on a stream with Luke yesterday, and Carla had asked if she could talk about Witch Hunter on our topicless stream. And I'm like, yeah, sure you can. Come on in. And she's like, all right, cool. Let me know the time. And I'm like, dude, we're streaming now. So I called her a dude. So yeah.
You look like a lady. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, that's...
Oh. I'm gonna play with something here. We're already behind schedule, so why not? I don't want to. No, it'll add. I was gonna blacken in its borders.
All right, Orange Dragon. What the hell?
Hell.
Hell.
Hi guys, how you doing? I'm showing you some revolutionary art right now. Can you
So
show my screen?
yeah, well, what are you guys? Are you guys making use of these appearances on your trash compactor show or something?
No, I'm
Is that what's
contributing.
going on? Oh,
Contributing, man.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I thought maybe you were.
Let me guess, you got a talking to.
No, I didn't get a talking to. I haven't been able to check it out yet. Somebody sent me a YouTube link.
What?
But I haven't. I don't
Which
have a
one?
chance. I can't look at it until after the stream is over. So.
Why not? Do you want to see it now?
No, not really. I mean, I'm busy.
I can show it to you.
I got something going on.
It's
Well,
fabulous.
I mean, technically, we're busy. You're watching.
That's
so...
right. Yeah, that's a fair
No,
point.
he's not sharing my screen. I'm doing artwork in the background.
Oh yeah, it's lovely.
Are you
See,
doing the
look at
next
this.
panel?
Yeah, here, look. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, that's the next panel. Look at that.
Yeah, look at it. See, look at this artwork. See?
You know what? This replaces my panel, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. What is?
Yeah, look at this. Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at my line art.
Wow.
Yeah, look at Doc's. See, look right here.
You must be in the industry for a long time.
I've been working on my craft for years, sir.
It shows.
Yeah, it's very apparent.
Yeah.
I only use the most professional artist program.
Yeah.
It's called Paint 3D.
Wow. I gotta get that. Is it exclusive? Is
that subscription?
No, it actually comes with Windows. It's beautiful.
Oh wow.
It's it's a revolutionary in art. You just see, you can fill the colors here. Look, see, I'm coloring. Oh wait, I messed up there. I made it. Well, might as well continue.
I'm mesmerized.
This is beautiful, isn't it?
This is,
Mm-hmm.
you know, there's the
feeling-
Last Supper, there's the Sistine Chapel, and
Yeah,
then there's
there's
you.
this.
I mean,
I know.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I'm just look at it. The line art. There's a lot going on here. It's a
very
website called LinkedIn. There's a triangle with a falling guy. There's a smiley face. There's a store credit. Tuxedo. It's beautiful.
I think I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
A lot of
So let me
layers.
get-
A lot of layers going on here.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want a new layer? Here, hold on.
Yeah.
New. Hold on. New layer. Hold on. Look at this.
Wow.
I don't even
You
know what
got
that means.
skills. You got skills. And there's car sounds.
That's not me. I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. I was impressed for a minute.
A motorcycle ran by.
Oh, I was very impressed.
I miss you, Rot 10. Look at this.
Oh, it's a love story.
Mm.
Oh.
Here, I'll draw you a little heart. See?
Oh.
Let me put an arrow to that too.
This is good. This is like the new Notebook.
Look, it's beautiful.
Wow.
Let me guess. You got Twitter DMs saying he used your content. What do you think, Bancraft? Do you think somebody from Australia has sent any, DMs to people lately?
I have no idea.
Oh, I do.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm not interested in any of it.
Well, come on, it's beautiful. Look
Yeah,
at this
no,
artwork.
this is beautiful, man. Thank you for
I
coming
will
on and
here.
dropping this.
I will do something right now for you. I will start with a blank canvas and draw anything you ask me to.
How about, can you draw an exit sign?
Sure.
Oh, cool.
Oh man.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's fine. He's been pretty civil throughout this, but I don't really know what he's got going on. I'm not all that interested in the orange dragon, whatever it is.
I don't know. I thought that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
It was friendly.
But we got all this great art going on. This is far more interesting. Look at this. Damn, E.T. You are
Where's
just...
he at? Where's he at? Let me see.
I'm rocking this stuff, man.
That wizard's face.
That's a happy man, dude.
I mean, contented, you would even say.
Oh man, that is funny. I mean, I might be done. I don't know if I'm just gonna at this point.
Are you calling it?
I think I'm gonna call it. I think so.
Oh man, look at this.
I can always go, I guess, more, but
I love this. I didn't know you added that shadow figure to it.
There's a couple of them.
That's
That's the mud monster from.
Well,
Wales.
it creates such a nice pop to everything.
Oh, thanks, man.
Nice.
So just put,
dude. So cool.
Thank you. Just pop this in that chat or that message thing.
Yep.
All right. See that. JPEG. Am I doing a JPEG? Rotten. Yes.
Sure, that'll work.
Okay. Lowest quality, right? You want it at a 1.
No.
There we go. Oh, okay.
No.
I'll do it at 12. Okay, we'll do 12. There we go.
Nice.
Pop that up over there. Oh, that's what that looks like. No, I'm just kidding.
Well done, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
The SJW swarm.
I brought him back. Bring it. I'm bringing SJW back. Making it hot again.
Yeah. Let's get that link to Absolute. Folks, if you like what you're seeing, if you like this art that's in front of you right now, highly recommend that you go check out Jason's project, Absolute. Give that a back.
Thank you. Page 17?
You are 17. Yes.
All right, pop that in there too. Pictures. Where are you? Where am I?
You received the PDF?
Let me check.
All right, it's in there.
Nice.
Page 17. Oh, some of these are so good. These are all so good. It's just
I know.
ridiculous. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride, man. Yeah, I've got the PDF, Rob. Thank you.
Yeah, I would love to see some people come in and color these ones that didn't get them yet.
Yeah, a couple of them are really begging for it.
Yeah. Some of them are begging for punishment by doing it. Jeez, man. Yeah, I'm not going to do the next panel. I mean, that one took me long enough. Like an idiot.
Oh, yeah. No, dude, I get that. Let's see.
Oh, it was fun, though, man.
Oh, wait. Wait, Rob?
Rob.
You there, Rob?
Did he robot out?
Maybe.
Zach's back.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, man? Are you done? Are you officially done with work?
Yeah, I'm sitting at home, relaxing.
Nice.
I've been with you the whole time. I'm listening along and enjoying the talk.
Nice.
Hey, your boy Zach.
Yo.
Yeah,
hey, Jason.
Rob.
Hey, everybody. Michael and
hello.
EC and Rob. Yes. How's everybody?
All right.
Doing well. Thank you.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, well, Rob, if you can hear me, I think you forgot the attachment, or it didn't attach properly to the email. Yeah. Man, I'm really shocked Red Devil hasn't shown up.
He has the whole time?
Well, he's slotted. He took.
He's slotted for 6.
Yeah, he should be here now working for the last 30 minutes. But he probably, I don't know what time it is for him. It might be, maybe he didn't wake up. So yeah.
Oh, that is 2 Zach. What are you talking about? Zach. It's got the icon and everything. I mean,
yeah.
When do we do a book together?
Yeah.
Oh no. This is when I get in trouble for being Zach. Excuse me, yeah. When it comes to bites me in my ass.
Dude, so you drive truck, huh?
Yeah, I drive truck, and gotta go to different sites and do maintenance work and different things. And yeah, when I left you, I went to this other part of the building, and I said, "Oh no!" I said, "Crap!" I'm like, I actually have to do some work tonight. Oh no! I was having fun doing nothing and hanging out on YouTube. This is
Yeah, I took the week off to do fulfillment, and that kind of was a bust. But so I got to go back to work on Monday. So that was, I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, I hope everything gets resolved.
Oh, thanks, man.
For you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, committing fraud and stuff. Yeah. So
yeah, that's me all day, every day.
Tisk.
Yeah, I'll get it worked out. Like I said, one way or another, I'm gonna get the book shipped. So.
Yeah, good luck with that, man. For real.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. These CG customers, they could get kind of restless, you know.
Oh, and I get it. What was that? No, YouTube. What is this? Watch comics and movies. Oh wow, yeah, they're streaming soon. They're morning people. They're over in Australia, I think. That weird, strange land that only weird people are from.
Mythological creatures.
Yeah, mythological people. There you go.
So what fresh madness is going on in Aussie land, Bancroft? If you're
He's
there.
probably getting shaken down by the cops for not
sorry,
wearing a
I
mask
didn't
right
realize
now.
I was muted. What an idiot.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, have things kind of stayed the same in terms of where they were, or have they escalated even further?
No, it's only Victoria. So
Okay.
we have 7 states and a couple of territories, and just one of them, mine, where I live.
Yeah.
And Rob and the Barton brothers as well is under this continued weirdness. We the tyranny. Yeah, the premier, which is the same as the governor, he was taken to the Supreme Court because we had a curfew here. So he very quickly got rid of the curfew because he had no legal standing to put a curfew on us. So we got rid of that, thankfully, and they did ease some of the restrictions. Like you can go out 20 kilometers now, I think, away from your house. It used to be 5, but we still have to wear masks everywhere, and there's limits. Like you can have, I think, 1 other person or maybe 2 come over to your house, but they have to be outside. It's very weird. I don't follow all the rules.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy, and every other state is back to normal. They're all, completely normal, and it's like some of this stuff is funny, but it's not funny because there were a couple of newborns that died the other week because they weren't allowed to cross state lines to go to a hospital. And people have had enough. And the whole thing was, unlike anyone else in the world, he said that we're going to lift these restrictions once we get to certain rolling averages. Say over 2 weeks, there's like the average of new cases is down to 5 or something like that. And well, we've been on that now for 3 weeks, and just today he comes out and says, "Oh no, we're not gonna ease back restrictions because it's too early or something." Yeah, so he's just gone completely mad with power, and I think people have had enough.
That's insane. Yeah, especially with areas all around you not engaging in the same kind of restrictions or behavior. It's got to be infuriating. Just here where I live, in the suburb where I live, there was a couple of cases about a month ago. So, they could make that argument. But there have been places in rural Victoria that haven't had a case ever. Yeah.
Ever. And they were under these restrictions for a long period of time. And they're still under mask restrictions and everything.
Oh, man.
It just does. None of it makes any sense. It's just the guy trying to save his political career. And it's just insanity.
Oh man, ET, this is great. I do want to. Russ is asking some questions about the
title.
The title also just he asked. So is the female character and the frog on the same side in the end? Well, I think the female character is officially. I think ET is killing her right now.
Both of them.
But again, we thought they were killed before, or her. So we really don't know at this point if this character will be around. It's looking like no.
When did Skip call me Judas for being on here with Bank just a minute ago? You know what? I don't appreciate that, Skip. I just looked at the chat. That's why you don't look at the chat, because you get called Judas.
Skip's just making enemies everywhere now.
Yeah.
Man.
NyRiam, I killed her.
I mean, this is I am reading this right. This is just pure comedy beef, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure. That's how I read
we've had people on so he was laughing, saying fancy people taking their drama to other people's channels. How crazy is that? I've had people on our own stream who are like, "What's happening? Why is this?"
Okay, good.
So
Well,
I
it's
just-
not.
yeah.
It's really only fun if you push it right up to that boundary line where people
Yeah,
aren't
and
sure.
that's what we're kind of figuring out.
Yeah, yeah, because certainly there will be people who absolutely think it's real, and that's just kind of the price of it being entertaining.
Exactly.
And hopefully they'll figure it out maybe the next day or
Yeah,
whatever.
Skip. I went on his channel and he painted his face in like there was a wrench, massive purple wrench mark on it, and he had
His
blood
forehead.
and a black eye and everything. You know, we of course we were sharing that all over Twitter, and people were like, "What the fuck happened? What's going on?"
NyRiam is wanting to know, E.T., you know, why you kill my pretty babe?
So that there can be two.
All right. Well, yeah, you never know, man. What's going to happen? Now we got a severed head. Maybe it's going to
then there
become
will
a
be four.
two-headed. Two heads, maybe. I don't know. Anything could happen.
That spike from the hand reminds me of this guy.
Red Devil, how you doing?
Go to bed, Rot.
I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. Well,
It's
I've
on
got
time.
maybe 5 hours, maybe 5 hours.
Red Devil's on time.
What do you mean I'm on time? Of course I'm on time.
That's what I'm saying. You're on time. Yeah.
You're not on time. You're late, motherfucker.
No, he's not. He's on time.
Okay. You're right on time, sir.
You're sleeping hard enough. I'm sure we can make you fall for it.
Let's see. What's going on here? So Red Devil is set up after Christopher John, who is now not Christopher John, but Entertainment Madness.
What happened to Christopher John?
I don't know. Only
probably
Christopher John knows the answer to that.
He probably smoked himself to sleep.
Yeah. No,
It's
shit
possible.
happens. So yeah, ET Madness is what you're looking at is the latest panel.
What the hell is the thread for this? I need to see all the pages. I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what's going on.
That's the best part, man. Nobody knows. I think we kind of have a pretty good handle on it at this point, actually.
Really?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Although it looks like maybe a duck's being introduced at this point.
Ooh, really? That would be cool.
Yeah. I don't know. Am I reading that right?
That's the Max.
Yeah, it looks like Max.
Nice. So you toss, dude. I want to follow you at that point. Then,
Yes.
Jeez, oh man, you're tossing in the Max. I'm jealous.
I just said the spike on her hand reminds me of his claw thing, whatever it was on his hand.
Yeah.
Mets, I put a link to that Twitter thread in the private chat.
Much obliged.
But I mean, unfortunately, they're not in order exactly. Yeah, we won't get into that.
So you won't know what's going on. Well, I mean, you really kind of only need to know
here
the
we
past like 3 or 4 panels.
Rob sent me a PDF here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he said.
I did get it this time. That's nice. Let's see if this is big enough.
What the hell did
Zoom
Lucius
in.
do? Did he phone this in?
Well, he did give us extra bodies for the Carnage, which is kind of nice. So,
I don't think he even phoned this in. I think he like emailed this in.
boy's drinking. So, all right, are you
alive.
seeing this? Are you seeing this, everybody?
Mm.
Let me see. Okay, yeah, I see this now.
Okay, so these are
let's
the
look.
panels in order. I believe I haven't looked at the whole thing yet, but I think it's probably right. Thank you, Rob, for doing this.
Yeah.
So panel 1, David Feed sets us up with a murder scene. Panel 2, NyRiam. Following that, panel 3, Sim. This figure up high. I think panel 4, maybe he didn't have. It was, God, it's such a good panel. I have to show it.
Panel 4?
Yeah, it was by Zach Bradley, man. So good.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if it's
Well, I can
further
stop sharing
down
the
here.
screen now. You don't want that.
Yeah, I think for some reason we missed it. Yeah, I gotta show it to you, dude. So it's one of my favorites.
Hi, Model V.
Oh, Mortal V here?
The Mortal
So this is panel 4 by Zach. So the figure comes down from that great height and smashes down into the body that was there, sending the head flying.
Dang.
That was cool.
Yeah, it was such a cool panel. All right.
Thanks for
So
that. Yeah,
then it
over here
goes.
pressing buttons.
Oh, it's fine, dude. Panel 5 is Sim again. We got the head here. Panel 6, ink spots. Doing some cool work with that head. This is where it got weird.
Yeah,
There's a little middle panel that is missing here, but that's okay. We don't need it. But yeah, it went, all of a sudden we got like this magic toad character, head on a sword. We got the devil kitty. Then
There's a
the
devil kitty?
Yeah. The toad eats the head. I think it gives him some kind of extra power. This is Barbusco Studios. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Husband-wife team. Absolutely great work. Yeah, E.T. Madness coming in. Slices this character in half. But no, she's not dead, man. She just splits into two. Hibbs shows us a better look at that, and then Lucius, you're saying he phoned it in. I don't know if that's fair. Maybe a little. He was giving us a tour of his hard drive for like half his time, so yeah, maybe. He introduces, these are SJWs, woke individuals. Anthony Figaro quickly dispatches them, though.
Thank God.
Yeah, it was quick work. Gargoyle,
good job, Anthony.
Gives us some nice blade licking, which definitely makes us happy. Then Passion for Drawing delivered this. He brought the wizard back into play. Beautiful panel. We got Jason, Unhinged Entertainment. So what these SJW woke people that Lucius brought into it, they get disintegrated here completely, but no, they actually turn into like a zombified mob. And this is Junior Ruiz tying it all together real nicely for us. And then, of course, E.T. Madness is looking like he's chopping their heads off right here. So the magical toad chopping their heads off with the wizard back here seems pretty happy about it. So
the toad's
that's where
name
we're
is
at.
Chopper.
His name is Chopper.
I think that catches us all up, man.
Yeah, I think Junior really made it all come together.
He really did, man. It
really
was
did.
like boom, bow on top and everything. Just
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was all things considered fairly cohesive. I mean, I think it works. I think a writer could come up with could actually segue every one of those panels into something that makes sense. For sure.
I don't envy them, but
no. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. So what do you think, Red Devil? You think does that give you enough to go on? Maybe.
I think I've seen monkey shit fights more organized than this.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, but it's beautiful shit.
It is. It is beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited. Oh, Finatra's here.
Yeah.
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 He'll come in
Howdy.
with some sort of, hey, what's going on? I'm waiting for him to come up with some sort of like lemon party mix for this entire comic.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's see what I can do as far as the layout goes.
Yeah.
You know, I looked at your message. You said, you know, I don't know if you'd want me to make you a trailer, but I think if you give me some, I can make like a mock-up for you and see how get your juices flowing. So somebody, you know, because I don't have all the programs to do all the good effects like that. All I have is a Sony Vegas, and as much as I love that program, it doesn't do as much as I want it to do.
Yeah.
But I could definitely put together a little mock-up.
Ooh, 4?
Oh, for Hex, because he asked me to make him a beat for his trailer, and I didn't really have an idea too much because you know, to know the tone of the book or whatever. So if you want to throw me some like some just whatever, you know, I'm not interested in spoiling anything for myself or for anybody, you know what I mean? Or
right.
You know, the information you share with me is between us, and yeah, I could probably put something together like that, you know, just even because I'm teaching myself, so it'd give me something to do.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Because such a studio is the man at that stuff. I tell you what, he's really good at trailers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm curious, Red Devil, like what your next step is after this head lopping. Because obviously, you know, we thought this character was dead early on, and so I'd be curious to know if this is a final death or not.
I would have brought in a demon kitty if I knew it existed. I mean, come on.
Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, I don't know. I think it does exist in.
Okay, I draw the head and it's gone again. It's gone too.
I think the little kitty figure showed up in Barbusco's panel. Like the wing little horn kitty is definitely in that panel as well. So it makes 2 appearances.
I could have worked well with that thing.
And then vanishes. So, it shows up again in, I think this is Donkey Madness panel. Yeah.
Oh, it's about to show up again for sure. I'm doing my layouts now.
Nice.
Bring
that kitty back.
Yeah, bring back the kitties.
You're not going to like them this time.
That was perfect. Bring back the titties. I mean titties. It's getting to the hour. I think I'm starting to get a little fucking getting a little loopy.
All right.
This is where, man, it'd be real nice to have that little sip of whiskey about now.
Yeah, alcohol and 36 hours of consciousness really go well together.
That's right.
Be strong, Rob.
Yeah, I could do that as long as I don't smoke weed. The minute I hit some weed, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I've been up for 30 hours and I'm freaking hammered. Yeah, let me take a puff of this stuff here, and then just pass out like instantaneously.
Yeah. I really love that you worked in 2 completely different styles on your 2 different panels. ET, that's cool.
Yeah, I really like that you show off like that. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Show everybody else off.
That's right.
No, that's awesome. No, man, that's cool.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, man, dude, you put in some serious work. You don't feel any obligation.
No, I mean, I'm not staying too much longer, but I don't mind hanging out, man.
Cool, man. I mean, I appreciate it, but I know you're a little tired. You got to get some rest. You got shit to deal with, but dude, you can stay here the whole time. I'm down, but
yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Rot's like, I need a friend.
Need some friends.
That's what this hall is about, isn't it?
What time is it now for you, Rod?
It's 10 to 4 a.m. Yeah, and that's I've been up for 21 hours now. I mean 25. Sorry. I got up at 3 in the morning for some dumbass reason.
Yeah, it would be different if you slept until like noon or something like that. But
yeah.
Or well, no, it started at 11. So if you slept until what 10, that would have been ideal.
That would have been the wise thing to do.
Yeah.
But you know, that's not who I am.
What was going through your head when you thought up this idea?
I think, well, Sim had talked about doing it, not exactly like this, but doing some kind of comic jam, and it just, once the idea got into my brain, I just instantly put together the thumbnail, dropped it on Twitter, organized it. It just, before I really even thought it through, like what it would involve and entail, it was out there. So that's just kind of how sometimes that's how I do things, and here we are, man. I can't believe how awesome the work has been that people have cranked out, the participation. We've had a really good time. I think we've sold some comics too. There's no doubt
you had a few
that people
backers
have,
coming.
people have backed some projects. I think people found out about projects they didn't know about. So man, that's really the driving force behind all of this.
Well, yeah, and showing off some of these artists.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this guy right here, Entertainment Madness, he's one to keep our eyes on for sure. He's gonna do some very good things.
Max was my first guest ever when I went live, on a live stream. He was the first guy I had on my show.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. So I take credit for Max. I'll take credit.
It's all you.
All me.
Nice. Are you going to be able to show us what you're working on, Red Devil?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Whenever you're ready. I'm just...
I just figured, hey, I didn't want to encroach on this guy's time, I thought I would be very, very... cordial, very well-mannered. Give him the proper respect.
This is the guy who woke up a half hour late.
What the fuck are you talking about? If you wanted me here at 5, if you wanted me here at 5, you should have said be here at 5.
What are you talking about, sir?
Yeah.
I was scheduled for 6, right?
6 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, God damn it.
Now he's just getting picky.
Right?
Yeah, you got 3 hours. So you thought you were early? Jesus Christ.
What time is it?
I see what's going on. No wonder you must have been baffled. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eastern. I do everything in Eastern. I have no reason to do it in Eastern, but I do it.
For fuck's sake, right?
Only man thinks of time as linear. So actually, I mean, if you think about that, he's on time all the time.
Yeah, we're all on time all the time. Yeah. Russ Leach, how you doing?
Good morning.
Oh, hey, Russ.
Hey, Russ.
Hey, everybody.
Hello. Yes. Jazz hands.
Hey, Russ.
So, did you... I've got a PDF that we can look through these panels more or less in sequence, Russ, if you're interested.
I was just watching while I was setting up. So,
okay, so
I kind of got the... Yeah, I was
cool.
I was trying to prep myself before I came on.
Yeah. Basically draw whatever the hell you want, sir, and it'll work.
Okay, right. Fine. I've just put like some graphics in as a holding area, so we get the cover right.
Okay.
I'll share the screen.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So I just literally made this up. It's not definitive. You can do whatever you like with it.
Yeah.
But I needed some framing so that I knew where to draw, where not to draw.
Yeah, nice, perfect. Splitter killers. Nice.
Right. Okay. Right. This isn't nerve-wracking at all. Just the kind of thing I hate doing.
NyRiam says, the best thing about this stream, Ra, is that you started it off in a calm and not too excited manner. So now I can't even tell if you're tired or not.
Yeah.
Nice. All pre-planned.
I was going to say, it's a nice strategy.
That's right.
Very smart. You're ahead of the curve.
Doing.
Yeah, sometimes.
Rotten Glory, he is bionic. Well,
Oh.
it's a possibility. I'm not going to say one way or the other.
Are we supposed to set our clocks back?
No, it's just us.
Oh, okay.
I think America is November 1st.
Oh. Well, God bless America.
Yeah, God bless America.
No, he tried that once. It didn't work out.
Yeah. Yeah. Did anyone ever see that movie with Chris Rock where he runs for like congressman or president or something like that? And, his opponent would always say, "God bless America," and no one else.
Jeez. Forgot no movie you're talking. Of the Son of the State? Was
Yeah,
it?
that's it. Son of the State. Yeah.
Something. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Head of State? Not that, but something like that.
Head of state?
Mm.
I don't know. Something with the state in it.
Mm-hmm.
That was a long time ago.
All right. So, Rob, can you hear me?
Turn my mic. Roar! Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yoo-hoo!
Cool.
Yoo-hoo.
All right. Is everything working okay?
Yeah, I had to log out again. I have my mic on my camera. My camera is my phone, and thing is, I bought a new headset 2 weeks ago, and found out on the day it's like the jack is for like a mobile phone rather than for a computer, and then I can't find a damn receipt. So now I got to buy another. Yeah. Does anybody want to buy a headset?
That sucks, man.
Thanks
for making that. Thanks for making that PDF. That was
hey, no
useful.
problem. Sorry about number 4. You know what?
No,
actually,
no big
I'll.
How dare you?
I know. I feel sorry for that guy.
Hey, it wasn't important anyway.
I don't know him.
He's not on the stream right now, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. He'll watch it later.
Maybe.
He'll be like, "Curse you, Rob G. Price Tunes."
I don't think anyone's gonna watch a 24-hour replay. That's just me.
Just in case they missed anything first time round. You can watch it over 3 days.
That's right.
That's at half the speed.
Watch it in double speed. It'll only take you 12 hours.
I'm realizing too that I'm gonna have to, due to the length restriction on YouTube, I am gonna have to pull the plug on this stream and start a third one to finish this out. And that's I'm getting close to about 10 hours on this one.
Mm-hmm. You got 8 minutes something, 8 minutes 30.
So I think the max length is 12 hours, but probably we should kick one off. Right now might be a good time to do it because we got new artists coming in. Maybe I should do it now.
All right. Well, let me. I'm just gonna probably go to bed then. I'm gonna say goodnight to chat because there's no point in me jumping in on a whole new.
No, that's fair. Yeah, absolutely. I get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce too. It's 10 o'clock here at night, and I'm gonna go to bed at a reasonable hour.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be going to bed at 7 in the morning. So. Thanks for having me, man. This was fun.
Dude, it was so much fun. You're a blast. You make incredible work. Everybody, go check out Absolute. Really great project.
Thank you.
Applause to everybody who's been on so far. It's great work.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
And thanks for popping in, Bancroft, and hanging out with us.
Yeah. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Russ.
Have a good night.
All right.
See you guys.
Later.
Have a good night. See you next time.
All right. So what I'll be doing for those of you on the panel and in the chat, I'm gonna shut this one down, and I have to get a next one set up on StreamYard, and so it'll probably be 3, 4, or 5 minutes, and I'll get the link out to everybody, and we'll get this thing rolling again.
Yeehaw!
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.